What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Great to see all of you. Thank you for joining us here. Sunday Night Live. We're back in business. We're off. We were off the last 2 weeks, so it's nice to be back, fresh off 12 hours of thoroughbred glory yesterday. Thank you to all who joined us. It was extremely enjoyable, and we'll be back 3 weeks from now. 3 weeks from now at Belmont. Big Sandy for the Belmont Stakes, and I can't wait. It is great to see all you guys. We have action tonight, man. I was kind of hoping that the Stars Knights game would still be on. I was also kind of hoping that the Stars wouldn't be down 2-0, but it is what it is. We have action tonight, and I'm heavily invested in this baseball game. Then we have Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals at 8:30. We got great group of cappers joining us. Dave Rogers, Connor Mack, Peter Loshak, Brizzy, LJ, and then Sharpie will be joining us for the last few innings of Guardians Mets. Thank you guys for being here. It was a long day of heavy sauce, and I went over all my transactions. Just wanted to get a clear idea of exactly what the hell happened yesterday. And it was a lot of fun. And we're back-to-back shows where my best bet has cashed. 35-1 on Derby Day, 5-1. It was morning line 8-1. And that double paid $400. That with that best bet, that brought in $800. And it was just extremely enjoyable. And tonight's going to be really enjoyable. So let's get to work. Thank you guys for being here. There's another bottle, so don't be concerned. Don't say, Jimmy, there's not enough in there. We got another one ready to go. But to our Sunday evening, Pub Sports Radio, let's get to work. Let's get that cash. Thank you for joining us. Oh, yeah. Marco Carrasco in the house. There's Hipster Jesus. Says he made so much money this weekend. I love it, Hipster Jesus. Thank you for rolling with us all day yesterday. Viper NB in the house. My man, Vipe. Subhuman Gaucho. Captain Marvel said, great time hanging with the gang yesterday. Let's do it tonight. Viral video in the house. There's JW ready to get to work. Cove Coleone. Ooh-wee. OG low bagger Vegas King. Cove Coleone in the house. What up, Cole? Blitzer Bobby. Cove, I'm good, man. I love this. I'm very thankful for the opportunity to cap with you guys on Sunday nights, and I enjoy it very, very much. Very happy to be here. Miles Johnson giving us a look on Bieber, 5+ strikeouts and over 6.5 runs. Please tell me the audio is good. Okay, tell me the audio is good. I imagine that everyone's saying this. Mel says, really missed Sunday Night Live the last few weeks, Jimmy. Oh, Mel, it is wonderful to see you. Thank you for being here. It's a treat to cap with you. Miles Johnson says, coming off Brooks Koepka win at 22-1. Nice work. Miles Johnson on the Celtics -3.5. There's Namaste Jay. Says, peace, boys. Great day yesterday. Looking forward to a weekend sweep. Let's get this money. Stimmy OG. Walla Dose. Mike Wilkerson. Mike Wilkerson is on Bam. Points, rebounds, and assists. Unbelievable stats from Bam in this series. Of all people, can you imagine that Bam is leading the series in rebounds and assists? God, those guys are just, they're locked in the Miami Heat. I've not made a bet on the basketball game yet. We'll discuss that, but I'm heavily invested in this baseball game, and we will start there. There's Nasty Nate says Celtics smash. Harold Williams on Celtics -0.5 first quarter. We're going to go over all of that. Thank you guys for joining us here on Sunday Night Live. Let's break this baseball game down and then bring on your first guest and hear his thoughts on this baseball game. We are not going to start breaking down the basketball game until a little bit later. We're going to have LJ from H-Town joining us. We're going to have Billy Brisbane joining us. And I have a lot of thoughts about the basketball game. But I have $450 invested in this baseball game, and that means a lot to me. I really, really... And it's my first action of the day. Let's break it down. 7 p.m. Eastern, Cleveland Guardians 20-25, 11-13 on the road. Of New York Mets 24-23, 11-9 at home. We have Shane Bieber going up against Justin Verlander. Bieber versus Verlander. God, that's going to be fun. Bieber 3-2, 3.20 ERA, 1.22 WHIP, 56 in the third, 43 Ks, 13 walks, 6 home runs. We all have little wrinkles to what we like. I like betting on an elite pitcher after a bad start. I like it a lot. I would be more concerned if both of these pitchers were coming off spectacular outings. They both just got lit up in their last start. And I like it. I like it a lot. I'm on the first 5 under 4 at minus 115. I'm on the full game under 7.5 at minus 105. And I'm on the Cleveland Guardians at plus 130. Miles Johnson says, after still counting my Nowitzki horse winning money, I'm with any big bet Jimmy's making. Now, this isn't a big bet. This is just completely in my unit size. This is just par for the course. This is $150 on each of those 3 bets. Very comfortable. It is my MLB unit size. I want it to be at 200, and I'll put my MLB unit size at 200 as soon as I heat up. I've not gotten hot yet this year. I'm fine. I'm okay with my record where it stands right now. I seem to get stronger as the books get tighter, which is the opposite for others. But I'm 72 and 69, 51.1% down, 4.54 units, ROI minus 3.22%, average line minus 109. I'm okay with where that is right now. Bieber coming off 4 2/3, allowing 12 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned, 2 homers, 4 Ks, no walks, in an 8-3 loss at the White Sox. And he's been good on the road this year. A lot of these numbers have been ballooned because of that last start, at the White Sox. 37 2/3, he's pitched on the road. 3.58 ERA, 270 opponent's batting average. It's better than that sounds, and his K to walk ratio is spectacular. We have Viper saying Cleveland dead last in weighted runs created last 30. Yes, but Jose Ramirez is back, batting 3rd in this lineup. We'll go over the lineup. There's Ron Lofton in the house. Cody AV, my man from the 604 in the house. What up, Cody? Justin Verlander on the other side had his first start at home and got booed. I like that. 5 innings, 8 hits, 6 earned runs, 2 homers, 3 Ks, 2 walks, 8-5 loss at home versus the Rays. His lone home start of the year. I like that. I like everything about this. I also like that the public's on the over. I like that very much. Guardians, as Vipe discussed, versus righties, they're terrible. 234, 654 OPS. Mets versus righties are bad as well. 245, 725 OPS. I don't care that the Mets have won 4 straight. It plays no role in my handicapping, but they have won 4 straight, and it's information that's should be discussed. Guardians bullpen 3.50 ERA, 1.22 whip have been very good, except when it comes to closing out games. They've only completed 18 of 30. Mets bullpen 4.16 ERA, 1.21 whip have been a disappointment, but they have been closing out games nicely. 13 of 17. That is where we stand right now. Let's discuss a couple things. First, let's discuss the weather. Let's discuss the cash. Let's discuss the market, and let's discuss the lineups, and then we'll bring on our first guest. 69 Fahrenheit, 9.3 miles per hour in. Something interesting for us as we live bet this baseball game is that the weather gets lighter as it goes on. So it's actually just changed. I just refreshed it. It was 5.4 miles per hour in by 2 hours in. Now it's 6.1. But it does get a little lighter. But I love this weather. This is perfect weather for my under. Let's go to the line history here. Let's get to the line history. And, everything kind of correlated for me, which doesn't happen often. Let's start with the money line here. We'll go over to Pinnacle's money line. We have the Tribe opening up at plus 136. They're now plus 128. There was a 10-cent move towards them. They were at plus 126. I like that very, very much. I like that very much because at this point right now, 52% of the tickets are on the New York Mets, and that number's been coming down. That was at 60. It's come down to 52, and only 32% of the cash. Again, I only had the first 5 under in the full game under bet. And then I was like, look, I have to trust what's happening here in the market. I have to take the Tribe at plus 130 full game, which is what I did. Now, from the total side of things, which is what I like best, you have just 32% of the tickets on the under. Perfect. Fucking perfect. I feel the alcohol seeping in right now when I scream perfect like that. 43% of the cash, 32% of the tickets, 43% of cash. fucking perfect. Exactly where I want it to be. Let's take a look at the market move on the total here. The market move on the total. Now, I want to copy and paste all of your action. That's part of the fun for me on the show is we can talk about all of our action as we go. So I want to hear exactly what everybody's on in a second. Oh, look, it's at 7 in a bunch of books. It's at 7 at Penny. Fuck, I only made this bet like 2 hours ago. Fuck yeah. This moved to 7 at 6:35. This moved to 7 minutes ago. God damn, that feels like a win already. Feels like a win already. Oh, I like that. Shit, I like that. Guillermo Zertucci in the house, my main man. Gerardo Hernandez. Tom Miggins. Cleveland plus 185. Where do you get Cleveland plus 185? Do you mean 135? And first 5 money line 125. I love that. 2 units on Cleveland. I love that Tone's on Cleveland with me. Viper took the first 3 under and the first 5 under. I almost took no run first inning. Came very close to no run first inning. Very, very close. I was going to have to bet it at minus 135. Now, I could have just put money in the Pinnacle account, taking it at minus 121. But I don't want to hammer. I don't want like if there's a cheapo run in the first inning to hurt my bankroll. But I love your first 3 under. I love it. Ron Lofton on Mets first 5 minus half. I'm going to copy and paste all of this. All of this. I like it. Plus 1.5. Okay, I feel you. Okay, cool, Tone. I love that we're on the same side, Tone. You're a great capper, and that makes me gives me a lot more confidence. All right, so and then the lineups. Let's talk about the lineups because batting third for the Cleveland Guardians, Jose Ramirez. 1 spot in the order in front of Canada's own Josh Naylor, who's a bad man. Stephen Kwan opening up. Ahmad Rosario hitting second. Ramirez, Naylor, Jimenez, Arias, Brennan, Strzok, Gallagher. For the Mets, Nemo, Lindor, McNeil, Alonso, Beatty, Kanya, Vientos, Tommy Pham, and Alvarez behind the plate. Yes, Burn one. The total has gone to 7, and that pumps me up so much. Feels like a victory already. When you read stories of the best handicappers in our industry, guys like Spanky. Spanky beats the market move, and then he goes out for dinner. He doesn't need to watch the game. I need to watch the game. Jacqueline, great to see you. Real Deal Prime in the house. I love the opportunity to cap with you guys. I fucking love this. I get so much of my joy in life hanging out with you guys in a situation just like this. Now let's go out there and get that cash. Let's bring on your first guest. I had the honor of hanging out with him in person in San Antonio. Actually, every single one of these cappers on the show today, I've had the pleasure and honor of hanging out with these guys in San Antonio. And let me tell you, this guy is a real gambler. God damn, it's Wild West with this guy, and I love it. I love capping with them. Please welcome, originally from California, now making his home in Arizona, Dave Rogers to the show. What up, Dave? How are you, my man?
What's up, buddy? What's up, nerds? How we doing?
To fucking go. I'm all pumped up, man. At 12 hours of drinking, I was kind of lackadaisical all day. I told you I got to see my kids play soccer, start their soccer careers this morning, and that was fun. But then I was capping these games, and now I'm just like, I'm fucking locked in, baby. I'm ready for a great night. I love Verlander Bieber on a Sunday night, and then Game 3 of the NBA Finals with all of my friends on screen and in the chat. It's gonna be fucking awesome, man. I'm pumped up. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Yesterday was a great day. First winning day in horses for me in a long, long time, but we all won. The whole stream won. So that was awesome. And of course we got basketball. We got this baseball game. I mean, anytime I love what I do. I love what we do. And I'm so thankful to be able to do it, share it with you in the chat. So let's go.
Let's fucking go, my man. It's going to be great. But we need to win money. How are you betting, or have you bet it, or are you going to focus on doing it live? What's your plan for Cleveland Guardians at New York Mets?
So I didn't really jump into this game too much, but something caught my eye. I did a double pass through again because I cap every game, and something caught my eye. So I made a bet while you were breaking down the game. I agree. Both these pitchers had a horrible outing. I do like backing good pitchers after horrible outings. The thing that kind of, and kudos to you for getting a line. I still see 7.5 in some places, but if it's moving to 7, that means you're on the right side. We all know that COV is a joke that then we're about to lose, but mathematically it means we did the right thing. Okay. Yeah. So
fucked up, man.
Yeah, no, it is. But you know what? I think that's stupid. It's like when someone that we know told me that a prop bet when it's plus money was a better bet because he hits it more when it's plus money versus negative money. And that's might be true, but that's not the math. Okay. So anyways, you got COV. But the thing that scares me is the Mets, and people talk about 30 games, 30-day stats. By now, you should not be looking at anyone's stats for the entire season. You should be dialing in because baseball is a game of streaks. I go every 2 weeks and looking at them, and I dial in as much as I can. So I dialed into the Mets versus righties at home, and they're smashing it. Let me go back to it. I'll pull up because I had the Cleveland on there. There they are. WRC plus is 138. That's run creation. Their ISO is 193. 180 is above average. So they're smashing it. OPS is 878. That worries me a little bit. But again, these are two good pitchers. Going through all of the things I can bet in this game, the one thing that stood out to me was Cleveland first 5 team total, 1.5 at minus 120. They only have to score 2 runs against, and Verlander, who's not the same Verlander. And you look at his 3 games, he's given up 2 runs twice. Last time he got torched at home. So to take a bet for Cleveland to score 2 runs, any baseball team can get 2 runs in the first 5 innings against any pitcher. So I think it's too low. It doesn't correlate with your under, but I took Cleveland Guardians over. It does correlate with your Cleveland Guardians bet. So Cleveland Guardians over 1.5 runs, minus 120 first 5 innings. That's the bet I took.
Guardians first 5 team total over 1.5 runs and minus 120. Yeah, I like that bet.
And when you look at the Guardians the past two weeks against right-handers away, they're slightly below average at everything, but their WRC plus is 91 and supposed to be 100. They're just barely sub 700 OPS. Their strikeout rate's actually pretty good, so they're slightly below average. But 2 runs in the first 5 innings is very, very average and mediocre. So
yeah, both pitchers could have a quality start, and you could still catch that comfortably. Yeah. No, I'm very, very comfortable with your action there. I'm copying and pasting everybody's action. I'm going to separate the basketball stuff because we have a lot to talk about there. But they're trying to speed up baseball. I don't want it sped up. I like it slow and meandering. I love it. I love the sport, and I love the downtime. And I always have. But we'll have time during the baseball game to discuss the Heat. There's my guy Jim W. Putt in the house, says the Heat have the best coach in these games. The coach is nice. What hasn't he been spectacular? Luchase Fox has Heat in 6 at 8-1. It says already cashed my overnight parlays. Hell yes. Is drinking strawberry shiner and hanging out with the chickens, waiting for this game 3 to start. Astros run line. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now, I told you guys about that Astros to win the division. We talked about it all week. It was minus 115, and I stayed off of it. It was minus 125. I'd be curious to see what it is right now. I still don't believe in what the Rangers are doing, but the team believes in what they're doing, and that makes them very dangerous. We got lots to discuss tonight. We're going to be here till late. But let's just see if we can take a look at the futures right now. To win the division in that AL West, a division very near and dear to my heart, the AL West, the AL East, when I was younger, it was really the AL West and the NL West were my favorite divisions. But Houston's now minus 150. I've missed the boat on that. It's too bad. Harold Williams just took the Guardians money line at plus 126. Get that locked in here. All right, let's go over some of the action here. Guillermo, the horse is treating me great, man. There was a try I missed early that was a $300 try that probably would have helped. There was a bet I didn't get in that cashed for about $250. But the one thing that I've not had, and Guillaume, or you've watched me cap horses now, 6 years doing it together. I've never been this consistent. I am so consistent right now. I did go down. I did go down about $600 around 2:00 before I hit for 800 and started climbing out of it. So maybe it wasn't quite as consistent as I like to think it was, but I'd be more consistent here. So let's go over. There's Troy Torrance in the house. So let's review action here in MLB. We're also going to hear C-Max action. We're going to hear Peter Loshak's action. Troy Torrance on the first 5 under 4 in the Mets game. I love that. So I'm on the first 5 under 4 minus 115, the full game under 7.5 minus 105, and the Guardians at plus 130. That is my action here. Now, this is the second game of a doubleheader. You guys know I don't like discussing anything other than the situation in front of us. I started changing everything. My success rate in baseball was elevated quickly when I stopped looking at what happened the day before. But that was a pretty wild game one they had. You had Scherzer look spectacular. It was a 1-0 going into the 6th inning, 2-0 going into the 7th inning. It was 3-0 Mets after 7, and the game went over. Cleveland scored 4 runs in the 8th inning. Anytime you bet a double dip, it's probably best to focus on the first 5 because the bullpens are a little depleted. Jose Ramirez hit his 5th home run of the season in the 8th inning, and that was a big, there was 1 on, it was 2 out. It was a huge, huge move there. Naylor went 0 for 4. I expect him to step up here. Beatty had Kenya take over for him at one point. Starlin Marte had a monster day, and Starlin Marte is not in the lineup for the Mets in game 2. I love that. Tommy Pham came in for Vogelbach. So if you take Marte and Vogelbach, out of this lineup, because now they have Vientos DHing, it's just a weaker lineup. There's no getting around it. This is a weaker lineup. And I feel pretty good about the situation. Let's review all action here. There's Billy Brisbane. I love it. Yeah, we need you for NBA, my man. We also love to hear your action in all sports. So let's discuss all the action here. We have my man KJ on the under 4, first 5 as well. We have, of course, Troy Torrance on the first 5 under. Get that here for you. Troy, I want to hear how you're handling this basketball game. And Troy, you've had extremely eventful playoffs, dominating the first 2 rounds and then getting hurt in round 3. I'm going to send you the link to the show if you could jump on anytime before that basketball game starts and let us know your plan because, very difficult the life we've chosen and how we are trying to not only survive but succeed enormously. Sports gambling and the playoffs that you've had, your first playoffs doing this publicly has been wild. The roller coaster ride has been wild, and I love it. So I'd love to have you jump on if you're able to. I just sent you the link. Troy Torrance on the first 5 under 4. Tom Miggins is on Arias over a hit and over 1.5 bases. Where is Arias? Where is that? Where? What game is that? Arias, I should say. Tom Miggins is also on Cleveland minus 1.5 and Cleveland first 5 money line. Ron Lofton's on the Mets first 5 minus 0.5. Viper MB's with me on he's on the first 3 and first 5 under. I'm on the first 5 and full game under. Dave on screen with me right now is on the Guardians first 5 team total over 1.5 minus 120. Harold Williams joined me on the Guardians money line. Let's bring on your next guest. We are all cut from his cloth, and I'm very thankful that he can join me. He's just money in the fucking bank, man. And we're so lucky. Look at this guy. We're so lucky that he's one of us. Please welcome from Brooklyn, Peter Loshak in the house.
Yeah. How's it going, Jim?
Whoa,
up,
Jesus
Dave?
H. Christ, who's that?
Fixing Dave. I keep talking about how like MLB this year feels like when Annette Obristad won that tournament without looking at the cards.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I felt like complete hell, right? Just fucking like death inside. So I couldn't even look at the fucking games or whatever. I'm just looking at the lines and the situation, make my picks. What was I yesterday? Up 12 units, 18-7. And most of those 7 losses came at night when I realized, oh, shit, I'm having a really good day. And then I started to pick a couple losers. But I'm telling you, man, Dave, we talked about this in San Antonio, didn't we? And, it's a baseball right now because of the rule changes. Most of your edge can come from just looking at the lines and the situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's right.
Speaking of the lines in the situation, I think the market is helping dictate what we should do in this baseball game. You missed me discussing my plan here, but I love these 2 stud pitchers coming in off bad baseball games.
Right.
Have you moved on Guardians, Mets, and Pete? It is great to see you, my man.
Yeah, it's great to see you too. I didn't even, to be honest here, and transparency has always been one of the hallmarks of our show, right? So to be perfectly 100% honest, I have not looked at this game at all. I mean, I am aware that Bieber and Verlander obviously both got hit in their last starts, obviously. And I am aware that the Mets won the first game. And sometimes that's all you really need to know. I would definitely, at the current line, no question about it, be leaning Cleveland and Annette Obristad style. I will probably pick that and bet that. For sure, leaning Cleveland. I would be agreeing with you on the under and the first 5 unders as well.
I also moved on the Guardians, and it was not. It was about an hour after I'd already bet the first 5 and full game under. Nonstop Philly, and absolutely. When you're a member of Pub Sports Radio, we'll stop the stream to answer any question and help out whatever. And we thank you for being that. There's my guy, Smoke and Mirrors. Man, I love Smoke. Money in the Bank. This is my action here, Nonstop Philly. I don't think you should take the 3.5. I really think it's imperative that the 4 is a push. Pete didn't. So let's just go over this quickly again, Pete. We have.
Yeah, I'm just going to quickly check the lineups here, which I'm sure are out.
Oh yeah, we have discussed them. They're out, and the Mets lineup is not as strong, nearly as strong as their first game lineup. We just talked about the line move to 7. By the way, so the line moved to 7, and I was all pumped up. Back to 7.5. Now back again to 7. Back again 7 to 4 minutes ago. But the money line, Pete. The market forced me to move on the Tribe.
Mm-hmm.
The Tribe opened up at plus 136. They're now plus 128. An 8-cent move towards them at Pinnacle. And we have cash flow wise. Let me get to money line. All markets is fine. We have 48% of the tickets on the Guardians and 68% of the cash. That's changed. It's changed quite a bit. It was 40% and 72%, 38%, 71%. The market sort of forced me, I felt, to move on the Tribe at plus 130. Scott Foster says line move literally doesn't matter. We're certainly disagreeing on that, Scott Foster, but that's the beauty of handicapping is if you are a winner, you track all your action, you're a winner, then you can believe that the line move means nothing. And
I'll tell you what, Jimmy the Bag, in other sports, the line's huge to me. In MLB this year, not even paying attention. I mean, paying attention, but not considering it.
We'll expand on that, my friend.
Oh, I'm not considering. I'm using my own numbers here, and I've started to tread water on sides, but on totals, I'm proud to announce that I'm over a coin flip now. I'm officially at 50.93% on totals on the year, which is very, very nice to see. Although still treading water on sides right now at the moment. So, but yeah,
but sides,
I just trust my capping. I just trust my capping in the various ways that I do it right now in MLB.
But sides, you were dominating.
Yeah, and that's still where right now I'm up 46 units on sides and down 12 units on totals. So earlier I was up 30, like more than 50 on sides and down 20 units on totals or whatever. So so sides I'm now treading water, but that might have been just due to variance on some big dogs that lost, whereas earlier in the year they cashed. But I'm pushing 51% on totals, Jim. Very nice, very nice.
I'm excited. I'm excited about this spot. Let's pull the game up. How close are we to action here? Let's get this game going. John Doe in the house says, "Oh shit, that's Pistol Pete looking sharp with the change of appearance."
Did you have a job interview or go to a wedding or something?
No. You just sometimes pimping dictates various looks for various aspects of pimping, and sometimes when we're pimping a certain way, being clean shaven is the best move. You know what I'm saying?
I got
sometimes
you.
You're pimping in other ways, you do other crazier shit.
I got you. You're looking fresh. I like it.
I love it. I love it. I'm smoking mirrors, swilling cold beer. I got the vodka soda here. I'm very excited about this. I think with the pause here, waiting for the first pitch, that we should start our discussion on Game 3 of the NBA Finals. That's what I think we should do. When first pitch comes now, we'll just start the discussion, open up the door. We're going to have LJ from H-Town. We're going to have Billy Brisbane. We're going to have Troy Torrance. We're going to have Connor Mack. So we're going to have more thoughts and ideas. But with the group in front, let's begin our discussion here. Here we go. Game 3 NBA Eastern Conference Finals. Heat up 2-0. Unbelievable. They could roll into Boston. Boston now under 500 at home in the playoffs this year and combined with last year is absolutely nuts. Celtics were 25-16 on the road in the regular season and have always been able to handle their business on the road in the playoffs. The Heat 27-14 at home in the regular season, 5-0 in the playoffs. The Miami Heat have won 10 of their last 13 games. They didn't do that at any other point this year. Not in the regular season, not ever. This I've mentioned often here, and I don't have a pregame bet, and I'm okay with that. But I do need to have a plan for us live betting. The Heat are the only team in the NBA playoffs whose pace has gotten faster in the playoffs. Every other team, their pace has slowed down. They played at a pace of 96.76 during the regular season. Now, it's just barely above that, 96.95, but it's come down from 97.9. The Celtics are playing about 2.5 possessions slower than they did during the regular season. This series is being played at 96.50 possessions. There's nothing big here with the pace of play other than that the Heat are playing faster than they played during the regular season. That's the only thing there. Let's go over to the line history here. There's been a move all day towards the Boston Celtics. The Celtics closed at 8.5-point favorites in game 1, 9.5 in game 2. We had guys like Joe Yurkovich, who Pete and I have capped with now for 6 years. And Joe Yurkovich says he sees this every year. Every year, a big dog, a low seed, is just undervalued by the marketplace. And he didn't care that the sharp money was on the Celtics. He kept betting the Heat. Dennis Garcia kept betting the Heat money line.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And these are very, very good cappers that we're talking about.
The shit you see every year is one of the most important things to write down because there's shit you see every year in every sport. And yeah, for sure. And for whatever reason, it doesn't get factored in as much as it should.
You're right. This opened up at Pinnacle on Friday at 11:04 p.m. at night. It opened up with the Heat as 3-point home dogs. They're now 4.5-point dogs. But that wasn't the move went to 3.5, and then it went back to 3. It went back to 3 yesterday. It bounced from 3 to 3.5 Up until when? Up until today. Up until this morning. It wasn't until this morning that we had the real move towards the Celtics. They went from 3 to 3.5 to 4 to 4.
Obviously, a Celtics side, a Celtics spot. No brainer. I'm going to bet this one right now, Jimmy the Bag.
And you're going to bet it at this price?
Yeah. Even getting the ass end of the move. This is a no-brainer. And if it loses, I'm fine with it.
This total opened up at 214. It dropped to 213.5. And again, the move to the over didn't happen until this morning. Up to 214, then to 214.5. Let's take a look at the cash flow here for this one. Game 3, Eastern Conference Final, popping off in an hour and 23 minutes. Still waiting on first pitch over at Citi Field. We have... let me move over here. We have the 57% of the tickets on the Celtics and 72% of the cash. Big bets, sharp money on the Celtics. From a total perspective, 18% of the tickets are on the under, but 75% of the cash. The market's moving towards the over, but that is very, very interesting. Harold Williams says, no doubt, Celtics spot. Brian Smith says, Spoelstra is a way better coach. It might be worth 3 points in that alone. Michael Bueno says, bet the dog or lay it with the fave. It is now 63-8-1 in these playoffs. Explain that a little more if you can, Brian. I don't quite understand that. Nolan Graff, we are. I'm on the first 5 under and the full game under. I got 4 and 7.5. There's now 3.5s and 7s, and I'm on the Tribe. Only Ron Lofton at this point is on the Mets. First 5 minus a half. That's the plan. So let's discuss this game, and then we'll hand it over to Dave Rogers. The Heat, when the Boston won games 1 and 2. 2-0 stranglehold in the series. Jimmy Butler went 27, 8, and 6. Bam was spectacular. 22, 17, and 9. No player, as I mentioned earlier, no player has more rebounds or assists in the first 2 games of the series than Bam Adebayo. That's unbelievable. He has 25 rebounds. There's no one within 5 of them. He has 14 assists, which tie him with Marcus Smart. Butler has more steals than the Boston Celtics have combined. That is unbelievable. Caleb Martin, we talk about these undrafted junkyard dogs on the Heat. Caleb Martin, 25 points, 11 to 16 shooting. Duncan Robinson went for 15, 6 threes. Oh, no, I just 6 from 9 for the field. Excuse me. It wasn't that 6 threes because that would be 18 points. Tatum led the Boston with 34 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists. But where was he in the fourth quarter? It's back-to-back fourth quarters where he's just not there. He's just nowhere to be found. Your favorite player is Kobe Bryant. Can you show us some fucking Mamba? Because he's been missing in action in the fourth quarter. Tatum and Brown are 4 of 17 from 3 in that game. Jaylen Brown is 17 for 44 in the series from the field. Al Horford is 4 of 13. Brown is 2 of 13 from 3. Horford's 1 of 8. This is the 18th time that Miami has taken a 2-0 series lead in Haslam's 20 seasons with the team. They've won all 17 of the previous spots. All of them. Under Spoelstra, they've won the last 13. Boston has lost 15 of its last 16 series after falling behind 2-0. The only time they didn't was against Chicago in 2017. Dave Rogers, we have Tom Miggins on Kyle Lowry over 1.5 threes. I've left money on the table. I wanted to back Kyle Lowry in game 1. I didn't. Dave Rogers, your plan for game 3 of the NBA's Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff there. I've really been following. I've been boring. I've been following the same trends, and they've been working. But first, one thing to touch on. I've said it almost on every show I've been on when this game's been going. 16-1 have been the teams in the conference finals. That's the run. 16-1 for the team that's played less games in the playoffs the previous 2 series. That'd be the Heat. That'd be the Nuggets. What's happening right now? people want to say I'm not, trends are meant to be broken and all that. If you're not following trends, find a way to integrate that into your cap because, there's whether you understand the logic behind it or you just fire away. I mean, look at Mike M. It's almost like you just follow the trend, no matter if he's planned it out or not or researched it. That's what it is. But either way, I didn't put a futures bet on it. What I'm looking at are two things. One is the total. The past, I'd say 4 or 5 conference final seasons, the point of critical mass has been 216. Totals that were over 216 have gone under to the tune of 65%. That's out of the last 38 games. And then the stat I have for the under when it's 209 to 216, the over 209 to 216 is the last 26 games. 27 games. So last 21 games out of 27, when the total has been 209 to 216, it's gone over. It did it last game by the hook. I had it last game. This time I got 213.5. It's moved up to 214 or 214.5. One thing you mentioned, and you can just do this by the eye test, the Heat, who were a very slow team in the regular season, have picked up the pace. Now, the Celtics have kind of died back, but they're definitely capable with their shooting of lighting off. That's what scares me in a side in this game. This is a must-win, just like it was a must-win for the Lakers, and it didn't happen. Granted, this is on the road. But love the over here. Slammed it at 213.5. The other play I have, another boring one I've had, and people have seen me take it. I'm taking Mack Strus's points over 11.5. The books continue to not adjust for these 6-man players, for these bench players. He's kind of a starter, but these non-star players, they haven't adjusted. 11.5 has been hit 6 of the last 7 games, and the last game he didn't hit it was by half a point. He needed 1 point. So I think 12 points is too easy for this guy. He takes a lot of threes. If he's on, he can get it in the first quarter. So Mack Strus, point total over 11.5, and the over in the game 213.5.
I love both your looks. I think that the over has been live all series long, and I'm interested in getting involved. I'm going to keep a very close eye. I've got my account loaded for Bear. I'm ready to live bet whatever situation that we find ourselves in. I love it. Pistol Pete Loshak, you have been very successful since we rejoined.
Yeah, I'm doing all right in NBA, actually.
Yeah.
Mack Strus, I feel like I should just tail that.
You know what? A lot of sharp cappers have been making money off of Mack Strus. We've had, just on my show alone, we've had our guy Durrell hammering it every show.
Yeah. God, I got to pay more attention to this shit, man. I should have been on that. Yeah, maybe I will tail that. No, I did take just some bad numbers here, but I took small shots with Boston first half and full game. I got 2.5 minus 125 in the full game. I got 4 minus 115.
All right, let me put this
shitty numbers.
And I agree this is a Celtics spot, but how could it not be? It's like one of those reverse jinx things. How can the Celtics go down 0-3? I think if you're betting aside, you have to bet Boston.
Oh, of course they could. Of course they could. I'm not saying hey, I didn't say it's a lock.
Yeah. No. Well, that's a bad word. But,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
All I said was, in my humble opinion, probably like a 54% thing.
Yeah. And it's not even like a gun to my head thing. Like I could get, if I didn't have a bet in this game, I could easily be convinced that the best bet would be to bet the Celtics. So
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all eyes, man. I can't wait to see the opportunities that we have in front of us. The fun thing about basketball, and John Ryan talked about this. He's trying to work on a program that will live bet every basketball game on the other side of a team that goes on a 10-0 run, an automatic live bet on the other side. I think that we all know that would just be fucking printing money.
Yeah.
And so do we have a jack? Yes, we do. Jose Ramirez has jacks. You know what, man? Harold said should have done the Nerfy. Harold, I do not want to lose a bet right now with a situation just like that. Jose Ramirez.
Where's that? Yep, Cleveland already up. There you go.
Already up. I mean, there we go.
He's absolutely spectacular.
Yeah. Well, that's an upper deck shot. Holy
that
shit.
was gorgeous. That sword.
Yeah.
You know, last Mets game I went to was with my dad, and it wasn't at City Field. It was what was the field called before that?
What? Shea Stadium?
Shea Stadium.
Shea. And Steve Traxel was on the mound.
Oh yeah, I certainly remember him.
And he was notorious for how long he took. He's the reason why we've had these rule changes to speed up the game.
He's the Will Chamberlain of the new rule changes, huh?
Yeah.
4-hour games with Traxel on the mound.
Yeah,
and
that's what fucking nerds we are. Jim goes Steve Traxel, and me and Dave go, yep.
Cubs. I remember that guy.
Nerds, man. Fucking, it's like naming some like obscure D&D character, and everyone's like, yes, oh yes.
So Traxel was taking so long, and it was hot. It was fucking hot, and my dad has not gone to another. Actually, no, I take that back. He about 2 years ago he came back, but he did not go to another baseball game for 15 years. After that, he was just so bothered by the 4.5-hour game.
Yeah, times change. Change. It was a different world in fucking 1930 when everyone was eating that shit up.
I tell you what, I fucking love that we didn't bet the Nerfy. I still think all of our action is live. I'm very, very excited about the evening, and I thank you two gentlemen for rocking with me here. I'm very excited. So, Lou Chase looking at Miami -3 at +220. I'd like to get the juice for your guys' action. Dave, you managed to get that 213.5. Wonderfully done. And Jim, let's talk about your question because it's important. But let me just get the juice here so we can discuss it. Tone Miggins is on Miami +4.5, and he's on Miami first half money line +132. He's also on Kyle Lowry over 1.5 threes. Dave, you got the over 213.5.
I got it early at -110. And on BetMGM, and then the other one, Struce was -122. But I want to address Luce Fox's. He didn't cover last game. That was the first game in 7 games he hadn't covered. It wasn't by 1.5 points. If you got it at 11.5, which is what I got it at, which most people got it at, he got 11. And he missed a free throw or something in the last minutes of the fourth quarter. Like it's the bet's still on, and I can't believe it's still on, and the books are still giving you that number. Can't believe it.
I stopped betting player props, and my life is much more enjoyable.
Okay.
It really is. I can't do it. It was killing me. It was killing me. It was fucking up the way I watch a game. It was just like,
it's bad for your humanity too, because then you start hating people, and you're not supposed to be that way, and then you're an angry person, and
right.
But
Loshak, better to hate groups of sports players.
Yeah. Throw your prejudice out there in a shotgun fashion.
The one area where it's better to hate groups than individuals.
Yeah.
Loshak, your Celtics first half was at what number and what juice?
You're not putting that on my official record, are you?
No, these are no.
Thank God. Oh God, at 2.5 -125, whatever.
-2.5 -125. And what was the full game?
4 -115, whatever. I know they're shitty numbers. We're just having fun here, right? Sunday night.
Yeah, but we want to make money.
Yeah.
I would like to hear everybody's action. The fix is on Tatum over 46.5 points, rebound, assists. Now, we're going to have LJ joining the show. We're going to have Billy Brisbane joining the show. We're going to have Connor Mack joining the show. Troy Torrance joining the show. So there's going to be a lot more looks here on the basketball game. The Mets are now up to bat. I love what's going on here. There's my guy, Diesel Eugene, in the house. Diesel Eugene, Pistol. We've rocked with Diesel for years. He's an OG in our crew. And he is now doing, and this is perfect. This is exactly what we talk about. He watches the Los Angeles Angels every day. He is now putting out the Los Angeles Angels play of the day. It has started off a 1-0. It was a player prop plus 1.05. And I love my man Diesel. I'm excited about what he's doing. It just started. And I'm going to pop Diesel's Twitter handle here in the chat.
Diesel, are you from Orange County? I grew up 8 miles from Angel Stadium. That's my team too.
Yes, he is.
And a sad existence.
There you go. So if you guys could follow my man Diesel
I will.
Diesel, I'm excited. I'm excited about what you're doing. Pete and I always talk about the colleagues that we have that focus on a team more than anything else, and we want to hear what they have to say about their team.
It's just in your blood. It's in your blood. That was like one of the first things that struck me when I started, doing this kind of thing, for sure. So yeah, no, the Angels play of the day. That's awesome. I'm going to pay attention to that for sure.
The rally monkey.
Yeah.
It's very
Actually,
cool.
The first time I recognized it with myself, I was like, why am I so much better at New York area teams than every other team? That was when I first started handicapping, not just as a hobby. And I was like, what the hell is up with this? It doesn't make any sense, because I was objectively, just because they're here, but just it's something about having vaguely known about them for years. It just got in my blood. And I just,
that's what, so Jimmy did, our friend Nick Earl, he had a class project and we did that video. You did a interview. His brother did one and I did one, because I'm good friends with both of them. I've been for almost a year and a half now. And he asked for the one piece of advice you'll give starting cappers. And I gave him 2, but the one thing was, start with what you know and love. If you don't like it, if you're trying to be like, oh, people are capping this and people saying they're making money in MMA or whatever, and you don't like it, I started with NFL and I knew right off the bat, that's the worst moneymaker. That's the sharpest lines, the worst thing to cap. But I started with it and then went from there. And Jimmy probably started with hockey or horses and,
hockey and horses. Exactly. That's where I started.
Yeah. Whatever you love, for sure. Not where you
what you know is what you're saying. Your team or whatever.
Yeah. Right.
I learned a lot from gas station sushi, and the more you can soak in professional gamblers, the way they cap, because gas station changed my whole baseball. Pete, and I think we've talked about, but I stopped looking at what happened yesterday. That changed everything for me. It really did. Everything changed. My ROI skyrocketed, and his whole thing is, you bet NFL. The books make all their fucking money off of NFL.
Yeah.
And that's how you think you're going to be a successful gambler? Now, I just had a monster NFL season, which, is great, but it really clicked for me when he said that. And I was like, God, he's right. He's fucking right. Charlie Chip says MMA and NFL is his bread maker. NBA turns his money into toilet paper. This is my first losing season. You know what? I take that back. I lost in the bubble. But our first year together, Pete, it meant so much to me that I ended up double digits in NBA. I literally it, because it's really difficult. And I think that those cappers who get to spend all their time on one sport are the luckiest cappers.
Yeah, I mean, you want me to say a few words about NFL, Jimmy the Bag?
I'd love it.
Just because the books make all their money. The books make all their money on it because lots of massive amounts of recreational, shall we say, people bet it. There's a lot of recreational money. Doesn't necessarily. It implies that it might be a sport that's harder to beat, but it definitely doesn't prove it. And I actually know a new guy, Jimmy the Bag, who kills NFL. Limited, only pro books, the whole deal, the whole 9 yards. And I'm gonna try. I don't know. I'm gonna try to somehow get his input somehow for the upcoming NFL season, because there definitely are people who beat NFL in a major way, and I now am connected to one of them. So,
my first change is my bet size concerns 0 books, so there's no one gives a fuck.
Right.
$200 a pop. And what changed for me this year was attacking the exhibition games. I'd always kind of be like, I don't care, I don't
no.
I destroyed the preseason, destroyed it, and then that just carried through into the regular season. And in fact, the regular season was just good. I dominated preseason and I did well in the playoffs, and the regular season was just good. I think in the end I was up maybe 9.8 units or something in the regular season. But my goodness, my $200 bet no one blinks an eye. I imagine that, we know that there's limits in preseason bets because, you can really have an angle. And my God, did we find the angles? You just have to put the work in.
Absolutely. I don't know if I ever told you this. I don't know if we ever talked about it in Costa Rica, but another bunch of guys that I knew down in Costa Rica, knew of a syndicate and this and that. They hired full-time people whose only job was to read Twitter 60 hours a week in the NFL preseason. That was their entire job. And they would hire people to do that. And that was a syndicate. That was a professional syndicate. They're still, around. I don't know if they're still hiring people to do it, preseason that way. But yeah, absolutely. You put in the work, and there's clear value in preseason for sure.
We had a guy come in Costa Rica. He had a meeting with our manager. He was like 25, 26, just out of MIT. He was told by a syndicate for his model. They said, "Where do you want to live? Why don't you go pick a spot? We'll pay for everything." He picked Costa Rica, and it was his model, and he was not allowed to put anything out on anywhere and anything, and he just sent it to the syndicate, and he was put up in the most beautiful house. Like, he came into San Jose just to meet with us. We couldn't speak. We couldn't say his name. We couldn't talk anything about it. Like, he had an NDA agreement, disclosure agreement. It was fascinating to see that side. And Pete, you got to see a lot more of it than I did, because as we know, America put their foot down on what was happening in Costa Rica, and it was around when I got there, their foot was down. You got to see a lot more of it than I did, because the party house, I was not a part of that. That was gone by the time I got there.
God damn, those pictures they don't exist anymore. I'm so frustrated. I'm gonna see. I probably saved them. I definitely saved. I'm sure I saved somewhere on one of my hard drives. I saved those pictures of the party.
Oh, there's Arias. There's Arias right there. I don't know what the hell I was looking at.
Hey, I want to say a couple things. One, Jim W. Putt.
Shortstop. What am I talking about? Sorry. I don't mean to.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I was such an asshole there. I don't know if it was the 2 days of straight boozing or what, but there's Arias with the single right there, and there is Tom Miggins on the board. Arias a hit at -129 for 1.5 units. Arias over 1.5 bases on his way there. Shout out to Tom Miggins. That's exciting. Keep an eye out for Tom Miggins. When I'm going to drop Tom Miggins' Twitter handle as well. Sorry to interrupt, Dave.
No problem.
I sounded like such an asshole when I read out the lineup, and I was like, well, "Where's Arias?"
No, Tone's the bombs, but MMA too. He's fantastic. But Jim W. Putt put Brian Downing's name in the chat. He was, before Tim Salmon, he was the Angels' all-time home run leader. Played multiple positions, but I knew him. I met him. I have a signed ball by him. It's not worth a thing. But my aunt happened to do a bunch of people's hair that were on the Angels. The other one was Chuck Finley's wife, Tawny Katane. At the time, if you remember her, she was in the White Snake video in the 80s. She went crazy doing a bunch of blow. She was in the Hercules movie. She was Kevin Sorbo's wife in the remember the made-for-TV.
Yeah,
Hercules
I didn't know she was. That's it. She was married to Chuck Finley.
Chuck Finley. Yep.
Okay.
So she did her hair, and so I knew a lot of the Angels. I grew up with it, so that's why I have an affinity towards them. I still bet against them a lot more than I bet on them. But Brian Downing was a name that came up out of nowhere. The casual fan will not know who that is. So
she could have done better, I think, than Chuck Finley. I mean,
I love Chuck Finley, man.
Chuck Finley, when he had the mullet, then he had the long hair.
Maybe it was love and chemistry.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
If the Montreal
Expos, I don't want better. I want Chuck Finley. All right, okay, that happens.
If the Montreal Expos didn't trade Randy Johnson in 1988, and they had Pedro Martinez and Randy Johnson in 92.
Pedro, yeah.
Can you fucking imagine? I mean, it's just so shocking to me.
But Randy Johnson sucked his first year or two, didn't he? I seem to recall that.
Yeah, he sucked the first year or two.
Yeah.
So
like
Halliday had an ERA over 6 1 year. He had the worst ERA of any pitcher in the league that year.
Oh shit! She died last year.
Did she?
Yeah. Oh, I just pulled her up to see what years she was. She was also on a. Remember Dave Coulee from Full House and the video thing? She was the co-host with him. Yeah. What did she die of? Let's see.
Wow.
97 to 2002. She was married to Chuck Finley. She had a bunch of drug problems. Declared it a residential death. What the hell does that mean? Oh no, she had tons of drugs in her. She had Aproxylum, which is Xanax, acetaminophen, which is Tylenol, hydrocodone, which is Vicodin. And she was just taking the fucking kit, opening up the cupboard, but she died.
Wow. She had some brutal plastic surgery. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, she looks like a monster. Oh, but she was a piece of ass in the 90s and 80s for sure.
Yes, I don't know. I was more of a Janine Garofalo kind of guy myself.
I'm into her too. Weird, strangely enough.
Not so much the Tawny.
Get down with her.
We are moving into the bottom of the second inning. It's 1-0 Cleveland. I fucking love that I didn't bet the Nerfy. I sat with it. It was minus 135 at Bet 365. It was minus 121 over at Pinnacle. I was like, should I? It wasn't available at Bet Online. I was like, should I put some money in? And then I was like, you know what? Let's let this shit go, man. Let's get past Ramirez. Let this shit go. Man.
Yeah, in my experience, that can be I tend not to bet. I do, as you know, in our shows, Jimmy the Bag, I'll throw out those Nerfies, and I think I've done pretty well with them so far this year. Yeah. Very, very trappy when you have like two stud starters and a Nerfy that's like minus 160 or something like that. It's a lot more about who are the actual top hitters in the other lineup, the matchups and the righty-lefty stuff. And not to say that there can't be, stud starters where it's a good bet, but you're always going to be paying a huge juice for that. And those tend not to be the bets that I make. If I want to, I'm much more likely to take a, first three or first five under than a Nerfy with a low total and stud starter.
I don't want Nerfies. They're so different than first period unders.
Yeah,
in hockey, they could be more different.
Oh my god, yeah,
and I love first period unders. I don't think I've bet a first period over all year. It's funny. I can bet overs, and I have no problem betting overs, but I find it much easier to suss out when there's going to be defense played and intensity played in unders. It was funny, like in the horse ring, I was like, they were asking me about the Carolina game. I was like, yeah, go bet the first period under and the full game under. And I was like, I just want to focus on horses. And that's eating at me. That's been eating at me for 24 hours that I didn't do the due diligence just to make that fucking bet. Why do I have to be so focused on horses on these horse days? It's pretty tough. I capped 5 tracks for yesterday, and that's tough. Another thing about the horse stream, and I don't want to talk about it too much, but that bothered me when I'm looking back at it, was that I didn't talk about why I like the horse or anything like that, because we're going so fast. It's just too fast. You have 4 tracks going off 5 minutes apart, and I'm just like, this is who I'm on. And I know that there's a lot of cappers in the chat that want to hear why you're on something, and I would like to do a better job of that for the Belmont Stakes, which we'll do here soon. Craig Wood, you're the man. There's so many of you guys. We got Stimmy OG, Cashman, Diesel Eugene, Jim W. Putt. So Jim had a question here. Bet this guy says, how do you find someone in Costa Rica to work for?
It's actually, it used to be not that hard because it was just like a small place and you just kind of like wander around and meet people, literally.
Yeah, and then some people died and some things shut down.
But it had changed before
Nowadays, I don't really know.
It had changed before he got snuffed. And a lot of people, but Pete knows way more about this than I do, and he should. But a lot of people in Costa Rica, because I was down there when he got taken out, said that it wasn't the fact that he ran a book; it was the fact that he ran his mouth. He ran that area. Yeah. He was despised.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. Yes, that's obviously yes.
So a lot of people think, it's just because he ran a book.
No.
But the money's not also too. I'm talking about Costa Rica. It's a nice place to go and whatever. But all the money now, everything's legal now. All the money's here. All the jobs are here. Why would you need? Why would you need? You guys, when it was kind of an epicenter, a little. Yeah. It's different, way different now. There's some places, but even dealing with Bet Online yesterday, talking to some chick that sounded like she was, she's from Jamaica or wherever they're from.
They're in, do you know where they are? They're in Panama.
Yeah. Well, okay, so that makes sense. But the site isn't in Panama. It's in Antilles or Antigua.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you that's why they all sound to have a Spanish accent. But here's the deal. Yeah. Even that, you can tell that they're small beans really compared to these big conglomerates now we have, with Will Hill and DraftKings and FanDuel, that there's no, I mean, all the money's here is what I'm saying. So if you want a job in the industry, it's going to be here.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. A guy who left SBR, he got a job with another book. A dicey lower book that's not talked about ever by anyone really, and he took a picture, and I was like, "What's it like over there?" And he took a picture of the floor, and the floor was because SBR had 80 programmers, but this was different. This had to be 200 programmers, but they had 8 or 9 different sites.
Right.
And so, and they were all like sites no one's ever talked about. No one ever, just like kind of, nondescript sites or whatever. And it was fucked. Like, it was like, holy shit. Like, that's the thing that people don't understand about the industry is to keep your site moving smoothly. It's all the programmers and paying them cheap, Beach Boss says, how about that Florida Carolina under? Beach Boss, that's been sitting with me for 24 hours. And I was like, yeah, go bet the first period under and the full game under. And then I'm like, I'd like to focus on horses. What the fuck am I doing? Charlie Chip says, cheaper to live there too if you got the money. Completely disagree with that. It's very expensive.
Yeah.
I was so ignorant. I thought, Central America, our dollar is going to go so far. I was, I have a young family, and Ella was just born, and so, my wife came out. I needed, my partner came out. I needed sidewalks, and they're not a dime a dozen in Central America. You have to pay a lot of fucking money if you want a sidewalk. But I needed a stroller. Like, we had a stroller. I needed her to be able to walk around a stroller, and I had to pay. I was paying way more for rent in Costa Rica than I was in Toronto. That's crazy. Toronto's prices are disgusting, and you pay for the safety, and you pay, like, we had armed guards, at our condo. I mean, you came over, Pete. I mean,
yeah, it was kind of nice. It was kind of fun. Great. We should have hung out there more. I don't know why we didn't.
I know. When I look back,
so fucking busy.
Yeah, yeah. The 2 shows a day. What do you think of the 2 shows a day? Because our friends and our colleagues loved it.
Yeah, I can't believe that people watched, but they did.
No, but it was helpful.
Yeah,
we do the first show, and then we have 5 hours, and then all the market moves, all the changes.
Yeah, it was fun as hell. I don't know. Yeah, the golden times. Couldn't quite appreciate it. These are golden times too, compared to how shitty things will be 5 years from now. I'm going to try to force myself to appreciate it right now.
That's a good job.
It's not working. It's not working. It still feels like it.
James H says, how much was rent in Costa Rica? The 1-bedroom apartment that we got in a safe spot with sidewalks, because a lot of the spots, like, my wife would have been sort of stuck on the compound. She wouldn't be able to leave the compound because it either wasn't safe or there was no sidewalks. So it was $1,500 American a month, and I bargained them down to $1,250, and that took like 2 weeks of bargaining. So it's $1,250 American for a 1-bedroom apartment. It's expensive, man. And now I know things have changed, and those types of places are skyrocketing. But that's how much it costs. Mark's Reviews, nice to see you, man. Been a while. Mark's Reviews, Beach Boss. God, Beach Boss joined our show. Actually, I was back, wasn't I? I was back. I moved back, but love you, Beach Boss. But yeah, it was the going out for a nice. The area that we lived in, Escazú, it was really expensive to go out for a nice dinner. It was expensive.
Yeah.
We had a grocery store sort of in our compound, kind of a thing, and it was just really expensive. Everything was really, really expensive.
Except for beers and alcohol. They were still cheap.
They were still cheap, yeah.
Beers were, even if you went to a nice place, a beer was still like $2.
Yeah, I mean, it was so funny. Like, we were at a pub and I couldn't get good weed. The first year and a half or whatever. And then finally, there was a Pub Sports hired a black dude. I was like, oh, thank God. I knew right away. I was like, oh, thank God. Thank God. And immediately I had the most beautiful buds, just the most THC riddled glory. But yeah, you need that black friends if you want good weed down there, man. We are in the top of the third. It's 1-0, and I want to start fucking losing my shit, but I'm going to try to keep calm. We are about 45 minutes away from the start of the basketball game. We have LJ about to join us. Oh, yeah, beautiful. We have LJ about to join us. We have Brizzy about to join us. Troy Torrance has been working on. He's got some sound issues. He's about to join us as well. Beach Boss says, "Glad you found your final destination." Yeah, man. So Pete, I pitched to live the rest of my life in Costa Rica and to have Carter born in Costa Rica. I really pushed hard for it, but Bong didn't want to do that. And
it's I could talk for not hours, but I could talk for 45 minutes about Costa Rica and my impressions of it. I'm not going to do it right now, but it's a place like any other in most ways. It's great if you're rich, sucks if you're poor. What place isn't like that?
Yeah.
I played poker with a guy that he ran I don't remember. It's not a channel anymore, but it was called Adrenalina. It was like a exports, skydiving, mountain biking. Anyway, it's gone, but it was a half Spanish, half English channel. And he was from Costa Rica, and he's like, "Oh, it's the greatest place in the world. You should come down and visit." And I kind of have that impression of anywhere I've been. It's nothing has really impressed me.
I mean, I will say that the people there were fun to hang out with. I definitely feel like I made more friends than and had a better time than I might have in some random place. That's for sure.
I would like to go back there. I want to. I would like to. Oh, look at this!
Here we go.
Out of nowhere.
It's all it goes.
Mind if I dip out, Jim? I'm a little bit busy tonight. Is that all right?
Of course. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
I see how it is, Loshak.
No.
Are you looking good, though?
Oh, thank you very much. Hey,
Hey,
Connor Mack, I want to thank you so much for trading the Who Bangin' Sports hats with me in San Antonio. It was a great fucking idea.
Perfect trade.
Thank you so much. I love the one that you traded to me. And
Me too.
I was like, man, that was a great fucking idea of his. Next time I'm on camera with him, I'm going to thank him. Thank you, Connor Mack. Great idea.
Thanks, Pete.
Pete, thanks for taking the time to roll with us. I try so hard not to ask you every Sunday to be here
Right.
because I truly do cherish the time I have on screen with you, and I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for you. And I just thank you for making time.
Hell
for us.
yeah. Let's have a great fucking season this upcoming baseball season. Hell yeah.
I will try not to invite you next week, but know that you're going to get invited every 2 weeks.
Okay. I appreciate it, Jim. I do love it. It's just, I do. My mind wanders to other areas of life sometimes. You know what I mean? From the sports betting stuff.
Hey, we respect it and we love it. Pete,
Right on.
thank you for running with us. Please follow our man P. Loshak on Twitter at P. Loshak, and he'll be on screen here, Pub Sports Radio, on Tuesday alongside myself for Loshak in the Bag. Pete, any last words for the Capper Sport in the show?
No, man, you're all great. I really love being on camera with you anytime I get. It's just there's other things I also like to do with my life. And have a great show. See you on Tuesday.
Love you, man.
See you, buddy.
Thanks. Right on.
There he is, Pistol Pete Loshak. All right, we got Connor Mack in the house, and we have a Capper in the wings about to pop off here with us. I love what's going on with the baseball game. I'm gonna keep calm until we cash that first five. Then I'm gonna start building my fucking. I love the way Bieber's pitching. Let me just say this once more. When we talked about the breakdown off the top of the show, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on the C-Mac, but there's nothing I like more than when you have a pitcher that you believe in coming off a bad start.
Yeah, it's worked for me well too over the years.
And we have both of these guys coming off shit starts, and I'm just like, oh, fuck. I know we're going to get our fucking money. C-Mac, we are in the bottom of the third inning here in New York, Cleveland. There's no live action for me. I got the 3 bets at 150 a pop that I'm very excited about. What we want to hear from you, C-Mac, is Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Your thoughts, your plans. Do you have pregame action? What are you looking at live? Take it away.
Yeah, I didn't bet it the other night, Dave. You were on with me. I mean, there's just right now, I think you bet the Heat or you stay off this game. I don't give a shit. It's do or die. You're basically saying you want the Celtics to go in there and win by 5 or 6. They just need a win. So we're looking at numbers here, and now that's at 4.5. And maybe they do. Maybe they roll. I just back at home here. There's no way that I could back the Celtics. I haven't seen anything. I don't think this team's played any defense at all. We'll touch on the player props in a second. I think there's mismatches everywhere, but I do think Tatum and they need to step up. You guys get it right now. The fourth quarters have been horrible, just dreadful.
Tatum, we talked about it off the top. Tatum has gone scoreless in back-to-back fourth quarters at home. And your favorite player is Kobe Bryant?
Right there. Nasty Nate, Celtics guy. Marcus Smart needs to be huge here. I look at his props, and he's been very good on the road. Can he do it? I don't know. But I'm just saying, they have to come up big. And we talked about the other game. I think Bam is just owning it. I'd look to him even more.
Spectacular. He leads the series in rebounds and assists.
Yeah,
that's the single craziest stat of the.
And he missed a ton of easy looks with that Giant game he had. That first half, he missed probably 4 or 5 easy ones. But Strus, you talked about Dave. You've liked him. I mean, I think you look at Martin. This guy just. I mean, he's been wrong. He's been the difference. Yeah. I mean, 10.5. The juice is big on it here at -140. That's the only reason I'd bump it maybe. But you're moving a whole nother point to 11.5 to get plus money, maybe, right around there, even money. But that was one I was looking at. I've ran through a bunch of props here. I might lock a couple in. I didn't know if I wanted to go on, Bam had the huge boards. His is at 9.5, and I think his total, I'd have to look at, I haven't looked at his double-double, but it's 28.5 his points and boards, and that was -120, and that's I like it, but I don't know if I love it. I want to bet it.
So let's talk about, we're going to bring on our next guest here in a second, but let's talk about your live plan. If the Celtics go up, would you then have fear in your belief in the Heat? First question. Yeah. Second question, the total. What are your thoughts on the total?
This total's just been wrong. The books don't know what to do with it either. Flat out. Amen. This total for me to want the under, and I really want one here. And especially going forward, if we could get the series tighter and we get to games 5, 6, or 7, I just think they should be 220. They haven't adjusted it. They've kept dangling out here. And even last game, it took a last minute, couple foul shots and a bucket. It got over by a half point, and it could go under tonight. It's just one thing, Heat unders. Not that I bet. I think I bet one with the Knicks, maybe. I forget. And that just kept me off. And they've just gone over every game since then. Basically. Yeah.
At this point, and I don't mean to hammer you with questions, but at this point, we have nothing pregame. You're still concocting the plan?
Yeah, I have nothing.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I have nothing. I'm not betting pregame.
I have baseball. Jose Ramirez already went yard, has over 1.5, and I do have the under with you. Verse 5. Sorry, I'm trying to get on, but
no, you nothing to apologize for, man. Your money in the
bank. I really want the Heat again, and it's just they've made me a ton of money, and I know it's against everything. The sharps are all over the Celtics. This line's moved, the whole deal, but everything. And I'm not the crazy eye guy as much as you got. I watch it too. I haven't seen it unless they come out with something else. I don't want them here, so it's just to me Heat or nothing.
I can't wait to break this down and to live bet it with everybody here. We do need Bieber to step up here. There's ducks on the pond, runners on first and second, and the meat of the order coming up. Everything could go haywire here in a second. So I need Bieber to step the fuck up. All this talk about Caleb Martin. The fuck's Cody doing? God damn. I shot it's an unwatchable basketball movie. Unwatchable. Horrific movie with Nick Cannon. It's one of the worst movies of all time. And
wait. It's good to see you too, Beach Boss. Where you been?
Isn't it great seeing him?
Telling me I drank too much out of the middle school. Okay. Back in the Celtics, you're just kind of okay. And maybe they win, I said, but come on, man.
But I did this movie with Sean Ashmore, and years earlier I did this radio commercial, like a audio commercial with his twin brother. Yeah. And I didn't know anything about the Ashmores. Oh, come on, we got one. It was Aaron Ashmore, and I was walking with him after we were having a smoke, and he was like, my brother just booked. I forget the movie, but like some Marvel superhero star movie, and I didn't get it. Like I didn't understand it, and then went home and I was like, oh, that means that your brother's going to be a star, and you're just a fucking, doing radio commercials in Toronto. And you got to think for Cody, man. Caleb is a fucking undrafted monster, and Cody played 7 games this year, I believe. Cody Martin not doing shit. Let's bring on your next guest here. I don't ever want to see our colleagues struggle. But what we are attempting to do is very difficult. And our next guest completely dominated the first 2 rounds of the playoffs. Like it was his script, made so much money. And this has been a tough round for him. And one of the things we do when we track all of our Cappers action on our shows is that you'll see some of our colleagues dig a hole. And then it's pretty exciting to see, can they climb out of that hole? Now, your next guest made so much money in the first 2 rounds that there's no hole that's being dug or anything like that. But it's going to be interesting to hear his take now. Also an All-American wide receiver at St. Francis in Pennsylvania. Signed by the Chicago Bears. Now running with us here, and he makes us better. I love his insights. He is an excellent NBA capper, but I'm really excited to cap the football season with him. Please welcome to the show from Chicago, Illinois, Troy Torrance in the house. What up, Troy?
What's up, Jimmy? What's up, boys?
What's up, bud?
What up?
How you doing?
Troy,
I appreciate the intro. I hope I could live up to it,
Look, we really believe in you, and right from the top, for us, Slaughter really believes in you and really excited about it. So we as a group really believe in you. Let's talk about the situation. Why don't you talk to us about the situation of you dominating the first 2 rounds, and then the struggles here, and how you're feeling, what are your thoughts, and then get to the precipice, man, how we making money. But start with your storyline through the NBA playoffs.
So the NBA playoffs so far has been a roller coaster, as you said before. Dominated the first few rounds. The conference finals, the Miami Heat in particular, has been a thorn in my side. I just can't seem to get them right. But hey, the plan is just stick to the process, and things turn out good. So just keep plugging away, and I'm getting ready for this Heat Celtics game 3, which I don't got much, but I got some insight for everybody.
And we'd like to hear if you have a plan for live betting action as well. So first off, pre-bet action, and your expectations on the Boston Celtics first. Your expectations on Jason Tatum, and do you have any pregame action?
So I do have pregame action. It's on 2-player props. I'm just like everybody else. I want some action on the game. I think I got some angles on that, but I kind of want to talk about the side in general here, because it's kind of perplexing to me. Because this has all the elements I usually look for in a game. You know, you got the sharp money on the Celtics, line moving towards them, the more desperate and motivated team, and all the trends suggesting the Celtics, right? The issue is my read on the Heat obviously has been awful, and I've lost so much money fading the Heat. The coaching advantage is blatantly obvious. I mean, are we ever going to see a different coverage on Jimmy Butler in the fourth quarter? Or is it just going to be single ISO coverage, one-on-one? Let Jimmy get to his spot and score the buckets like he has been. I mean, Missoula's not making any changes. And let me put this into context, okay? The coaching advantage. Game 1, the defense for the Boston Celtics didn't work. He made no changes. It didn't work. Same exact result. The Miami Heat, they give a steady diet of new looks to the Boston Celtics. So let me frame it up. The first quarter, the Miami Heat played zone on 0 possessions. In the second quarter, the Miami Heat played zone on 11 possessions. Third quarter, 0 possessions. And the fourth quarter, 17 possessions. So that on-off diet of zone man-to-man, I mean, it makes all the difference in the world in breaking up the rhythm of an offense, you know. So it's like, how could I bet the Celtics in this spot? Everything's pointing to the Celtics. I want to take the Celtics. I've lost fading the Heat already. I want my money back. But I think it's the Heat or nothing. Heat or pass. Because of the coaching advantage specifically.
Exactly. And this is not them going home. Like, I know Lakers didn't get it done, but like they're going on the road, which they've been all right. But this, like, it's just, and now you're going to make them have to win by 5. I mean,
right. A home dog. It's just incredible. And that line alone, like, for the most part of the season, if I seen that line, I would take it immediately. Right. It's just, I just can't do it. I can't you can't beat him. You got to join him at some point. So that's kind of my approach on this game specifically.
Well, let's talk about your player prop action. I'm, not. This isn't about tracking, but this is about talking about it throughout the show.
Yeah.
What is your player prop plan? Also, Bieber got out of that ducks on the pond situation, and Verlander just got Ramirez out after Ramirez going yard. I want to fucking lose it after I'm up after 5 innings, and I'm gonna stay calm right now. And once we get there, I'm gonna fucking cheer. Troy, player props plan.
I was hoping you were gonna leave me in the studio so I could see him get out of that jam, but so far this first 5
Oh yeah, you got the first 5 on. Okay, and so does C-Mac and a bunch of guys. But
you guys doubled up all on the Guardians too, and I should have pulled the trigger and I didn't. But
we'll see. I mean that was more. I would be very happy if I just had the first 5 in the full game under. But after an hour after I place those bets, and I'm like, I just felt like I had to. But let's just talk about once more, and I'll stop. But if you can get a great pitcher after a shit start, you can fucking count their fucking money, man. Troy, player props, NBA Eastern Conference Finals, Game 3.
So I went official with 2 props, one being Marcus Smart, and I've been taking his props pretty much every game of this series. This game specifically, though, on the road, Marcus Smart, if you go back and look at his past 3 years of history, I mean, he balls on the road. He shows up. This season, he's averaging 10 points higher on the road in the playoffs than he is at home. It's 20.5. He averages 21 points on the road, 11 points at home. And he's the guy that's he's gonna be the dog, in my opinion. He's the X factor, and I think he's gonna step up tonight. And also, Robert Williams and Al Horford are probably gonna get less minutes on the floor simultaneously tonight. I think they've seen that whole defensive scheme with those 2 in there did not work. Robert Williams is getting exposed by Jimmy Butler every time he gets switched off in the pick and roll. So as much as he brings on offense, you lose it from him on defense, and that's 100% the truth. Even though he's perceived as this great shot blocker, which he still blocks shots, but and Jimmy Butler's killing him in the mid-range. So you'll see less minutes from them, which means probably more minutes. I mean, you'll probably see 38 to 40 minutes from Marcus Smart. So I like that. And then
so what's the bet for Marcus Smart? Is it
over 18.5 points plus assists?
Oh, just points and assists.
Yeah.
Okay, so over 18.5 points and assists. And what was the juice?
Minus 110.
Respect. Okay, what's next?
The next one is Jimmy Butler over 5.5 assists. And this is kind of me counting on that the Celtics are going to make some type of defensive change and force him to pass the ball, out of a double team. But at the same time, he's already averaging around 10 assist opportunities per game this playoffs. And if they bring that double like Philly did in games 3 and 4, or after game 3, they started bringing the double team more on Jimmy Butler. And he started averaging about 14 to 15 assist opportunities a game. And that's something I look at. And I do very well with assist props, and more than the others, to be honest. So
why do you think that is?
I think it's because of this metric that I have that I look at, and that's assist opportunities, being able to gauge when you think they're going to get above or below that amount of opportunities.
And where do you find that statistic?
That's on NBA.com.
Yeah, NBA.com is fucking magic.
They got so much on there, man.
They got so much. Like it's
like you just wind up in a rabbit hole, like spending way too much time. So.
No, but that's good time. Like for me, I used to get drunk with friends. Well, just a couple buddies in particular, and we would do. We would start with a hockey database, and then we would move into What If Sports. I don't know if anybody's whatifsports.com, but whatifsports.com, you can. It's do it after the show, but whatifsports.com, you can pick whatever team you want from whatever year to go up against, and then it is, they play it, and we would do 7-game series, and like it was just too much, man. It was too much. Like we're all at the right age where we have such a rich history in sports now. Like we're not 20. Speaking of the rich history in sports, I'd like to go around the horn here with coach of the Boston Celtics being 34 years old. If you can succeed in this role right now, then you are brilliant. You're in the 0.001%. And I don't think anybody is. And I don't think any 34-year-old should be coaching a team. Now, Spoelstra started at, 37? So he started young as well. But now we see a 15-year coach up against a 34-year-old, and we see the difference that's happening. Let's go around the horn on Missoula. C-Mac, what do you think of a 34-year-old coach in this situation? Are we asking too much now? I believe.
Yeah, I think so. And at that age, you got to be respected, I think, for the guys in the locker room. And I don't know how much that flies in the NBA. We haven't seen even like a player coach since Bill Russell, who just went away. So, and he's young. He doesn't really know too much. So the coaching, I think, has a little bit here. I think it's worth a bit of exposure here.
I mean,
I think it's worth
timeouts when he needs to. He's not stopping. One of the things about Kyle Dubas being fired from the Leafs, I was like, this guy's a fanboy. He just expects like he's not. You have an opportunity where you will hold all the power with Mitchell Marner in the contract, and yet you just give him whatever he wants. Austin Matthews wants a 5-year contract so he can then sign a $100 million contract, and you give him whatever he wants. I would never ever give. Look, I don't mean to be like a dick, but you guys know. I've said it for 6 years. I've been doing public shows. If a player on my team has a career year on his free agent year, that's the last year he plays for my team.
Yeah,
100% of the time, I don't give a fuck. Go make your money. Thank you for your service. I'm not gonna pay you this. And look what's happened with Ray in Seattle.
Yeah. I mean, real quick to the Celtics, it's just the regular season too. It's just so much different. Same thing. It's like, they had such a great team. It was a cakewalk, and now it matters, and it's like the moves just aren't being made, like you're talking about, timeouts, etc.
No,
we are 24 minutes away. Oh God, I thought you couldn't find it for a second. We're 24 minutes away from Game 3 I love the discussions we're having. I cherish the opportunity to cap C-Mac, Dave, Troy. We have LJ and Brizzy about to pop on here as well. Dave, what do you think about the 34-year-old coach of the Celtics, and do you feel like he's just, being hung out to dry here because he's not capable?
No, the proof's in the pudding. He's not coaching well, as you said. I don't even know why people had high hopes for him. It's putting too much on his shoulders, too young. But this team, who is leaderless, by the way. Exactly. Jaylen Brown doesn't want to be a leader. Tatum's incapable. I think Al Horford. I think
Smart.
Marcus Smart. Okay, the wrong guy to be the leader, though. He's the wrong guy to be the leader.
And is he the real leader, though? There's too many guys. There's just no man. The guy.
In our minds, we think Horford's the leader.
He should be because he's a veteran, but he's not. My point being is this team and this franchise is in trouble, and the only thing they're going off of is pure talent on the team. That's the only way they've gotten this far. They're getting out-coached, and this just shows you. We talk about, Pete just said, you look at things year after year. What happens every year? The Heat are a middling team, and they're like a 5 seed, a 6 seed, a 7 seed, and they go to the conference finals, or they win a series every single year.
They were the 1 seed last year, weren't they?
Yes.
I'm talking going back 10 years. Okay, I mean, every season. And you want to know what the common denominator is? Eric Spoelstra. You look at this team, Jimmy Butler is he's not a superstar, he's a star, but everyone fits so well in this team, but it's coaching. And you see it with Spoelstra, you see it every year. So kudos to him. But absolutely, I'm a Lakers fan, so anytime I can bash on the Celtics, I will. But I think the Celtics need to figure a lot of shit out, especially starting with the coach, and the next one's Tatum.
What the fuck is going on with Tatum? No points in the last 2 fourth quarters. I mean, it's just absolute.
He's the most overrated player in the NBA. That's what it is.
I mean, that's a wild thing to say, and I don't think you're wrong. I just think it's a wild thing to say.
Because everyone thinks he's a top 10 player or top 5 player. He's not. Sorry, guys. We're seeing it right here.
There's still time.
There's too many though ups and downs though. Like the 0 points the last few. And the big game though, Game 6. With against the Sixers, it was like but it's like now it's come back to no show. Yeah, and he's still young, but
people are stupid, Cash Man. That's all I got to say.
But imagine Kobe, and I know you don't want to compare anybody to Kobe, but imagine Kobe having a fourth quarter where he doesn't score a point, and then the next game at home in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it would.
Kobe's going to take 15 shots.
Yeah.
Like he's just gonna say, just give me the ball. He's just like I can see his eyes right now. One of the and I hate this, but I didn't really understand how magical he was until it was like posthumously. I didn't like. I guess I don't know. I guess I kind of, I don't know. I don't want to say hated on him or nothing like that, but I was kind of jealous. Let's be jealous. Let's say jealous. We're around the same age, and I was just so jealous of his skills and comparing himself to Mike and all that stuff. And then he's not around anymore, and I'm like, God, that fucking fourth quarter at home in the playoffs. You don't think he's putting up 10 shots? I mean, Troy, touch on the star of the Boston Celtics not scoring a point in the last 2 fourth quarters at home in front of his own. Like, do you think that Tatum is the most overrated? Because I think that
this is why I think he's overrated. He is a great player. He's a fringe top 10 player, but people talk about him as he's better than Luka and all this. I mean, and granted, he's gone further. He's done more than Luka has, but he's so talked about. He's fourth in the MVP voting, like Cashman just said, which, by the way, comparing the Lakers to the Celtics franchises are two different apples and oranges right now. But because being overrated doesn't mean you're bad. It means people are putting you way too far up there. And I'll be honest with you, if I'm starting a team, and I'm choosing between Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum, it's probably Jason Tatum, but not by a big margin.
Jaylen Brown is, you know what? I'd love to hear your take,
especially with his mask on.
I think Dave's point he made earlier about too many hands in the pot. There's just so much going on internally. Jaylen Brown wants the right to be the man. Jason Tatum wants the right to be the man. I think Missoula feels undermined by Al Horford trying to step up and be a leader, which he's not naturally. I guess, to some extent he is, but, not that superstar guy that's going to be the leader of the team and take over the game like Kobe would.
Let me touch on some of these numbers once more. Jaylen Brown is 2 of 13 from 3. Oh. He's 17 of 44 from the field. So from the field, he's at 38.6%. Al Horford. There was last year in the NBA Finals. They must have been up 2-1.
Yeah. I think usually they ring the doorbell. I'll be right out.
So there was a spot where there was a picture of Horford as if he was the rat from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
If I wasn't muted there, I'm sorry. I got to get the door. I'll be right back.
It's all good. It's all good, my man. Yeah. We got Brizzy about to pop on, so we'll get you when you're ready to rock. Come back in. But it was as if Horford was like these. He was the rat, and the rat's probably the wrong way to say it. But I forget. It's fucking 20 years from that fucking show. But and he was bringing in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And now they were men, and now he was the leading the men, and I do not see Horford leading. I think Marcus Smart would be the one that could be leading.
He's leading verbally, Al Horford. He's not really producing on the court, but he's definitely trying to verbally insert himself as a leader.
Well, Horford is 1 of 8 from 3.
Trash.
And if he's not hitting threes, the fuck is he doing?
But the biggest letdown of the series to me has been Jaylen Brown's inability to make decisions at the rim. His rim decisions are awful.
Yeah,
he has no vision. There's wide open players around him, and he's trying to force up shots, and it happens way too frequently.
Well, I think the book's trying to tell you these guys, they're too talented. They're rolling with their same numbers that they all year, that the shots will fall, that they will be better, but the numbers just too much. From 3 now, 4.5, basically, I win by 5.
Let's review action by the way, there's one out in top of the 5th, and we're 5 outs away from me pumping my fucking fist, but
nice.
Stay in our shoes. Let's review the plan from our cappers on screen and in the chat, and then bring on our next guest.
Real quick, Jimmy, let me throw this out.
Please do.
If you don't mind, because on these sites you can do it. I just wanted to throw this out there. Bam didn't have even a block last game, but it's just half a block's minus 120. I think it's a good look. And Kevin Love, as long as he gets 15 minutes or more, he's hit that 9 of the last 10 games. The only thing is the 4.5's minus 140 if you don't mind it, or you can parlay your props. I think that's a good look. He's at least gotten 5 in all these games, and I think he at least gets 15 minutes. He gets that. So,
are you going to pull the trigger on either of those, or you still kind of?
Yeah, I'll pull the trigger. I'll bet it.
Yeah,
I'm just not crazy about it. I don't love the juice with that. But yeah, I'll bet him. Bam over half block, minus 120, and Kevin Love
over a half block at minus 120, and K Love
is over 4.5 rebounds, minus 140.
That's a pretty. I kind of like that look.
When I was in the prop game, which I stepped out of, those spots where they're pushing the juice so high so that you won't bet it, and they're not going to give you a plus line or whatever. Those cashed at a very high rate.
They do. I just don't. If you could put them together, which you can, I think it's a good look. But I just mean consistently. Me, I just hate when I lose a bet. I just don't love the juice. I don't love laying juice like that. Even as much as I like that bet, that's all. Like normally.
Jimmy, you're saying when it's heavily juiced on one side or the other, that's the side to be on with the prop?
Yeah, I'm saying this. So this is pretty, and we saw that with it in Pinnacle and with Bet365. These two books, they would juice it up to minus 140 to minus 150 to minus 170, and they wouldn't give you another option because they didn't want you to bet it.
Right. They don't give you the alt lines.
They didn't want you to bet it.
Yeah.
And so they kept the juice going higher, and they wouldn't give you any other option. And it was something that Max Smart and I both looked at. Like Max talked about it all the time. Like they're not giving you another opportunity. They don't want you to bet it.
Right. Yeah, that makes all the sense in this.
Let's bring on our next guest. We got a couple stars in the wings, and we've been talking about this game a lot. We're 14 minutes away from tip-off. Let's start in South Jersey. I've loved capping with this next gentleman. I cannot believe his skill set at the age that he's at. I'm very excited to watch him explode in the capping scene. Please welcome Billy Brisbane, getting Bills in the house. Brizzy, what is?
What up? What up? Sorry about the lighting situation. Ring light went out this morning. I don't know why.
It's all good. It's all good. We care more about making money than we do about lighting. So let's. Oh God, come on. Come on. You guys gonna be okay? Thank God. Sorry, it was a fucking Three Stooges. It was Bill Bev DeVoe out there. Brizzy.
Bill Bell.
That's sorry. It makes me look 43, doesn't it? Brizzy. We have a lot of action. We've talked a lot about it, but we want to hear your action. We got LJ from H-Town in the wings about to pop on with us. This is a great group. I couldn't imagine a better group. Brizzy, take us to the cash. The floor is yours, my man.
A little bit cold of recent, so I ain't going too crazy on this game. There's two props that I like in this game. Derek White over 1.5 3-pointers, probably juiced to the Gazelles right now, but he's had 2+ 3-pointers made in 8 straight games versus Miami. We talked about this on the Thursday show about Derek White, and he ended up covering the prop, and they were all 3-point shots. So I might just play the 3-point prop instead of sweating out 8.5 points. So that's what I ended up doing. And then the second play was
I would like to get this here on my book. Derek White. Yeah, it's juiced. It's juiced, but this isn't one of those situations where, like I just talked about with Troy. So it's minus 165 at bet 365. So
I think that's the round.
Sounds like a Billy bet to me.
He'll shoot it though. One thing is,
how many times
he's gonna shoot it 8, I think, times. So you just need a deuce.
How many times have you done this on the football show? 3.5 receptions, 2.5 receptions, minus 175.
But you hit every fucking one, so what do I know? You know what I mean?
Honestly, keeping it being with you, I have not been hitting every one because of recent this last week, I've been getting my ass smacked, man. Fuck boxing. I'll never bet boxing again, bro. Fuck that shit.
But look, you're not what your last week is. You're not like what your last
demon.
bet is. And you've said that on our show. You are what your last bet is. And Brizzy, when you've said that, I've been like, come on, you're not. You're what your record is over a long period of time. And we've watched you succeed over a long period of time. And so
well, coach told me at a very young age, you're only good as your last shot. It doesn't matter if you hit 20 fucking shots in the beginning of the game or the halftime or something like that. If you miss that last shot, you're a fucking loser.
See, that's why he never got out of coaching high school.
Yeah,
because that's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the dumbest shit I ever.
You sound like a lot of those people there in the comments that don't remember that you won 10 in a row, but the one that you give out that they happen to bet, then you hear about it. That's.
Brizzy, I agree completely with you, Dave. Yeah. Brizzy, Derek White over 1.5 threes. What's next?
Let me look at this because I have a lot of daily fantasy lineups. Cody Martin. Is it Cody Martin or is that
Cody's his brother? It's
Caleb. Cody plays for the Hornets. My bad. Yeah, Caleb Martin over 10.5 points, minus 125. Then this is pretty shocking, but 20 points per game on 30+ minutes so far versus Boston. I'm gonna ride the hot hand. Real players usually step up at home, and it came down to Max Struss or Caleb Martin. I'm gonna go with the hotter hand of Caleb Martin.
I like the bet. I talked about it earlier. He's had a few bad games, and maybe he's due for one. That's the only thing that kept me off with the juice, but I like it.
I like it too. I like the Martin and the Struss props. I like. You know, I like all of what you guys are doing.
The prop went up, by the way, so it was over 11.5. Now in some books, you can only get it at 12.5 plus money.
Caleb,
No, Gabe Vincent too.
Strus.
That's
Strus.
how those guys have
Strus,
been
okay,
good.
okay,
Johnny
okay,
K.
But if I wasn't on Strus's prop every single game like I've been on it, I would be looking at the Martin prop probably more. But I don't want to have both of them. So,
dude, I mean, Caleb Martin, dog, he's shooting red hot right now, man. You got to rock with it, man. Since that New York game and the end out the New York series, he had 10 points, 11 points, 8 points, 15, and 25. I mean, he kind of single-handedly saved the Heat in the beginning of that game in the last game. And he's coming off the bench. So, like, rarely do the bookies give you bench player props, and those are usually the ones that usually end up hitting are the bench player props, especially the ones at home.
we've talked about this, especially in the playoffs. The props to talk about aren't the star props. And if you're talking about them, it probably should be the unders. It's the 6 man and the bench players. That's what Derek White prop was so good last year. He's starting now, so it's not the same. Max Strus is a 6 man, even though he starts sometimes, but I'm with you.
I love
play Larry.
I love it. I love Dizzle asking about Horford over 6.5 points. We can get our experts on screen to discuss that.
I'll keep it real with you, man. I can't be fucking with no Al Horford props.
I'm with you.
No, I can't. I don't want nothing to do with Al Horford, but if you said this to us a year ago,
still, man, ever since that shit that he did for the Sixers, you know, my former favorite team, fuck Al Horford.
He's only going to get less and less minutes, in my opinion.
Two out in the bottom of the 5th. My kids are just going to bed right now. I can hear them, so I can fucking yell when we get this casher here, a big casher to get us rolling. Brizzy, I love you, homie. Thank you for running with us. I love this group. C-Mac, Troy, Dave, Brizzy. Let's bring on the 6th member of the squad. And thank you, Peter Loshak, for running with us to get it started. There's Swiss Horton in the house, too. And I love the cappers in the chat. This is a really strong squad. We're going to be live betting this together. We are 7 minutes away at least until tip-off. And I'm pumped the fuck up. Let's bring on your next guest.
Jeez, Swiss.
Coming to us from Houston, Texas.
I really feel.
And this man is extremely strong capper. We are watching him blossom in front of our eyes. And I've had the pleasure of running with him in person 2 years straight in San Antonio. And he is our expert on Fridays on Betting with the Bag. Please welcome LJ from H-Town. LJ, what it is, man? How are you?
What's going on, crew? How we doing this Sunday?
What up, LJ?
We're good, man. I'm about to be in the black here in a few Justin Bieber pitches, and I'm pumped the fuck up, man. I'm really excited about this basketball game, and I don't have any pregame action on it. We're gonna review everybody's looks here. I'd like the live bet, but LJ, we all want to know your plan, your attack. So LJ, hit us with your pregame, pre-flop action, and then what you're going to be looking for live. Oh, wait, actually, just a sec.
You got it. You hit it.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's win and win and win!
Let's fucking go.
You're on the double up too, huh?
I guess that's
the
first five.
Okay. God fucking damn.
What a way to start off the night.
Fucking damn, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good catch.
Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Let's win and win and win. LJ, floor is yours, my man.
Well, as y'all know, I don't bet Boston games, but I am rooting for Miami to beat them, most definitely. But I did jump on some props. You know, I'm going to get in where I can get in. You know, I'm on the show, so I might as well add some content and get some props out. So we're going to start off Jimmy Butler, man. Over 28.5 points, minus 115, averaging 33 points in the playoffs at home. So I think he should get to 30 easily. That's my opinion. You know, I think this is a Jimmy Butler game. And I'm also going to step on Bam. I took 2 props with Bam. I took over 9.5 rebounds, minus 124, because he's averaging 10 rebounds in his last 8 games. And he's averaging 18 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists in the playoff games at home. So I stayed off the points, but I took the double-double because I do believe he will cash a double-double. He's cashed it 4 out of the 5 home playoff games. It should have been 5 out of 5, but we were on a stream that they took a rebound away. We cashed a double-double, and they took it away. So it's 4 out of the 5 home playoff games officially, but it still should be 5 out of 5. So I trust he gets the double-double, minus 121 on that. And my last one is Kyle Lowry, coming off the bench, averaging 12, 3, and 5. So I'm just going to stick to the assists because it's 4+ assists, 8 out of his last 10 games. So over 3.5 assists, minus 137. Those are my 3 props for tonight. And as far as pregame, I just want to check to see, how Boston responds. Like I said, I'm not going to bet the game, but if I see something tempting, and all y'all are on something that looks juicy, I'll jump in with you. But for now, I'm just going to stay on the side and just see if my props cash and see if Miami can take a stronghold on this series.
Kyle Lowry over 3.5 assists, minus 137. What was the Bam dub?
Minus 121.
And what was Butler over 28.5 points?
Minus 115.
Okay, we have a couple questions for you, though. First off, Jason Tatum, your expectations?
For me,
yes.
He has to prove that he's a first-team All-NBA player, in my opinion. I mean, he's inconsistent. That's one of the reasons why I don't bet Boston. He's too streaky, and for you to not score in the fourth quarter tells me a lot to where Boston looks like they just run out of gas at the end of the day. Miami sustains, they coast throughout the game, and then they step on you when they need to towards the end. They know how to close, pretty much is what I'm saying. Boston could get a 15-point lead and lose it. So they're immature, in my opinion, with the turnovers, and they're just, like I said, they love to try their 3-point. And speaking of that 3-point shooting, Miami is beating them at their own game. Shot 51% in the first game, 34% in the second game. So they're beating them at the 3-point line. So if Miami continues to do this, this is going to be an easy series for them because I don't see Boston scoring another way besides that 3-point shot. So, but yeah, as far as Tatum, man, he just has to prove it to me that, he's a top player in his league, and I'm still watching to see if he's going to make a statement tonight down 0-2. He can prove it tonight, I guess.
Do you think he's going to prove it tonight?
No, I don't believe so because I believe Miami has the recipe to beat this team, to be honest with you.
Okay, we are a few minutes away from tip-off. I want to hear from LJ and Brizzy on the total. I'm going to refresh everybody's memory on the total. Dave Rogers got the over 213.5. It's at 214.5 right now. Juiced to the under slightly at Pinnacle. And with the cash flow, 28% of the tickets and 73% of the cash are on the under. But it's moved to the over. And I love live betting totals, but I'm sort of betwixt right now. I'd like to hear from both of you. We'll start with Brizzy, then we'll go to LJ. The total at 214.5 or 214, Brizzy. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it's a weird total because it opened up at 211 and it got bet up to this number. So it's like a lot of the money's coming in on the over currently right now. I have 72% of the bets coming in on the over earlier today around like 3 o'clock when I was playing Call of Duty. We're looking at the splits. 80% of the money was coming in on the over. So that means a lot of the public is betting the over. So right off of that alone, I would probably say the sharp action would be the bet the under. But I would lean towards more of a first half under than a full game under because you might see Boston in a little bit of a desperation spot here in the fourth quarter where you might see like early foul trouble or something like that if they're down going into the fourth quarter or something like that. But I definitely think the first half under is the way to go here.
First half under. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, I'm going to put this here. LJ.
There's some interesting numbers out there on the Heat and second half unders, or is it fourth quarter unders in Heat games? So I was thinking of maybe live betting the under at some point. So hopefully they come out faster than Brizzy suggested.
So you're looking at live betting the under. I want to hear also from C-Mac, and I know that Dave's looking at the over, so we kind of have an idea how Dave Dave's going to handle things.
Well, I'll throw out a trend real quick for LJ because he loves, he's Mr. Stat guy. So this over in this range for all teams in the conference finals, the books just aren't getting it right. The past 27 conference games that have been between 209 and 216 have gone over 21 of the last 27 games. So it's like a 75+% streak. And I've just kind of been bucking. I want to bet Miami unders all the time. I've just been bucking it. So
I want to talk about it throughout the game, Dave.
Yeah.
So I want you to be vocal about it because I would like to. I got a fully loaded live bet account, and I would like to talk about it. LJ, talk to us about your thoughts on the total.
I can understand that trend that Dave just threw out there, simply because usually in game threes, usually who wins that game usually wins the series for the most part. So I'm thinking that a lot of shots, are going to try to go up and be made. And like I said, with Boston, I guess the books are looking to see if they're going to make these 3-point shots. If they come out streaking, shooting the threes, the total's going to go over. But are they going to be at the game at the end of the fourth quarter is what I'm questioning. Will they be in the game enough to get those shots up? So that's what I want to see, because Miami plays defense. And
it snuck over by the hook. So everyone was on the under. I was on the over by the hook. And you saw the live line go anywhere from 219.5 all the way down to 204.5. So it was all over the place all game, going like this.
As it is in NBA, and one of the issues that I would like to improve on is pressing the button.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting there with my hand hovering over the button, and I don't.
Robert Williams is out of the starting lineup.
Expand on that, my man.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting to see.
You talked about that.
There'll be less minutes by those two on the court, so I just think they're both going to just average maybe a few minutes less for both of them. So more minutes for guards like Derek White, Brown, all the guards.
And Bam's going to eat. That's what that's
probably going to eat. Yeah.
It was funny. I was thinking about Bam today, and of course I had to look into the centers and the poor decisions that the Heat have made around centers over the last 15 years. So of course Hassan Whiteside is the first person that I'd be thinking about. So he plays in Puerto Rico right now. He's only
Puerto Rico basketball league is popping right now.
No, I know it's live, man. But he's only 33 years old, and
I don't know, Jim. The Puerto Rican basketball league is really no bullshit, really popping. They had their All-Star game over the last weekend, and they had the stars of stars in Puerto Rico. They had Floyd Mayweather playing out there, fucking Carlos Arroyo, fucking Jose Alvarado. I mean, granted, not the greatest American players, but Puerto Rico basketball is not some shit to make fun of anymore.
This is totally a Billy Brez conversation, if there ever was one. Puerto Rican basketball league.
Well, I was happy to bring it up. K-Love 5-0 Heat. Let's get our live action ready to go. We're a minute into game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals. We got razor sharp picks in the house. $300 gamblers first glance is the under. This is going to be some fucking fun, man. I've got to get some of these things off so I can get the fastest.
We're going to get this fucking stream up on my goddamn.
Get all of this up. Oh, no. Is everything just going to freeze on me all of a sudden?
TNT is the worst streaming app on the Roku.
What am I going to miss if I just shut this whole thing down? Nothing. Okay, I'm going to shut my whole I'm going to shut Chrome down for a second here. Okay, so we're a minute and a half into the game. We all want to live bet this game. We want to hear from the chat. Grit and grind in the house. Razor sharp picks, Nut Flush Allen. Who banging sports in the house? All right, I'm trying to shut my whole computer down, man. I'm very excited about the baseball game situation because that's my only action all day today. My computer is a mess right now. I don't know what the fuck happened. LJ, what the hell's happening in the game? Can you break it down for me?
I have 7-7.
7-7?
Yeah, it's tied up. 9:22 left in the first quarter.
That's a very high scoring first. Oh, jeez.
So I said we get that we get that live on there, and we just gotta wait a little
Okay,
bit.
now I'm shutting everything. Come on,
Just
shut
be
it.
patient. It's not exactly what I said, but what I was thinking.
Ooh, Marcus.
Shut it all down, man. Okay, there we go. Okay.
9-7 Boston.
9-7 early. Okay. I sorry, my computer just I have the one computer here that's all good, but okay. My whole computer is shut down. Let me bring it all back up here. So then what's the live total at right now? Anybody?
My bad. I'm looking at something on the sports book.
No, it's all good.
I'm watching the game. Let me pull it up.
C-Mac, what's the live total at?
It's locked right now for me.
I got 218 on points.
Yeah, it was 218, but I see it locked.
I cannot believe my computer shut down after all of this. Okay, it's gonna take. You know what? While my computer is popping off,
Horford, finally, it's 3.
All right, there we go.
3.
Yeah,
For 3.
Okay, I'll you know what? I'll be right back. I gotta get my shit together.
There we go. Now we're working here. All right, now we got a little something to work with here. Currently, live line is at 215. I'm waiting for a little 220 pup, John, but maybe I'm a little bit too overzealous right now. A little bit too zealous because it's going back down to 215. Tatum's having a good start to this game.
I just don't like the rim decisions, man. They just force shots up sometimes, it seems like. Between
That's basketball in 2023.
I don't know, man. That makes the extra pass. Denver makes the extra pass. Like,
Hey.
whoever wins the West is going to beat. Well, whoever wins the West, the Nuggets are going to beat whoever comes out of the East.
Did you see my man last night, though?
Who was that?
MPJ, they said he can't pass the ball. Who are y'all shucking at? MPJ was throwing dimes.
What, you had his assist? You had his assist prop?
No, but one of those performances like that last night made me stare at that shit on FanDuel. NBA Finals, 100-1, Michael Porter Jr. to win. Just throwing it out there. Connor just looked at me like, you gotta leave.
hey, you're all right. You're all right, dude.
Just talking on the mic. Just talking.
Nah, but LJ, you don't think there's a little bit of value on that? 100-1 if he averages a triple double throughout the
For who?
Michael Porter Jr.
To win the MVP of the finals?
NBA Finals MVP.
Hell no.
Good luck.
Hell no. They ain't gonna get after him.
100-1.
No. Jokic.
Even if he averages a triple double.
No, Jokic.
If he averages a triple double and Joker doesn't ever get a double double the whole time, maybe then
Yeah.
Joker will
No,
still.
I'm just saying though, bro. I'm just
No,
saying.
they're not gonna give it over to superstar.
I'm just saying it's happened before. Andre, the 1 year that the Warriors are in the NBA Finals,
No.
everybody and their moms had tickets on Steph Curry winning the NBA Finals MVP, and they gave that shit to Andre Iguodala. Motherfucker ain't even start.
Was
That's
Steph
an out.
that year? Was he the regular season MVP?
That's a little bit. That's a
Yeah, I
Jeopardy.
think so.
Yeah, I think so. He was. I
But
think he
in
was.
a year where Embiid won, it was so contested that Joker didn't win the MVP, and then the Nuggets would win the whole thing, and Joker wouldn't get either. That makes zero sense.
I mean, they already
I think
said
he'll take it,
once,
though.
but not twice.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good luck. If you bet $1 on that, I'd say save that 5 more times and buy someone a Pub Sports Radio membership. That's what I would say.
Or I could put $100 on it and change the rest of my summer life.
Good luck.
Hey, man, you never get anywhere in life unless you take shots and gambles. And if we're looking at the MVP finals, the two that I think that have value is Michael Porter Jr., 1,100-1, and Jamal Murray at plus 950, dude.
I would
like
take
Jamal
Jamal.
Murray a lot
I'll take
more.
Jamal before Michael Porter, though.
You could put
Yeah.
$50 on Jamal Murray and profit $500.
That's a nice deal. Yeah, I could do. I'll do that. That's
A
right now.
100 bones will win you back $1,050. So $50 for your liking. So I mean, I don't know, man. That's just the way I'm looking at it. Because this is the time of year that we got to start looking at NBA Finals MVPs. And if you look at Jokic's line was at minus 135 prior to last night. And then we woke up today and we're in this game currently right now. And it's at minus 115, the betting favorite. But it still has gone down from minus 130 to minus 115. So rarely do you see like the person at the top. I think there's just value in everybody else.
I mean, I like Jamal Murray. I like that value. Michael Porter Jr. though,
11-1. 11-1. Would you pick Michael Porter Jr. or Aaron Gordon? 11-1.
Hit that up, Billy. Here, I'll get it.
Jeff
100 likes, $25, 4 people. Come on now,
buddy.
That's all we ask here. Hundo likes.
I love it. Slaughter says, "Get us to a hundo."
Like cash.
4 people get $25. I love it. I'm gonna maybe I should wait till I cash all my action. I was about to flip my background to Heat, but
Jimmy, I got a question for you. How do you feel about NBA Finals MVP races and saying Michael Porter Jr. at 1,100 to 1 is good odds compared to Aaron Gordon at the same exact odds? Jokic's the betting favorite to win the Finals MVP at minus 115. We also talked about Jamal Murray at 950, and fuck it, if the Heat win this game, plus 500 on Jimmy Butler's wild.
Oh, obviously Butler is the only, but for the Nuggets, it can only go to 2 players,
Jamal Murray or Jokic.
Yeah, so I we don't need Shawshank Redemption to tell us that life's not a fucking fairy tale, man.
But Jim, I was telling them the story about
the only way that can happen, bro, is if Joker gets hurt and Michael Porter Jr. takes over. I mean, there's almost no way it can happen, bro.
But Jim, I was telling them about the 1 year that all the betting markets and the tickets were on Curry to win NBA Finals MVP, and they gave that shit to Andre Iguodala
because he defended LeBron.
If Michael Porter Jr. goes out here, it balls out in the NBA Finals, and is the Robin to Batman, they're gonna give it to him, man. They're gonna give it to him. If he averages
it's a fun look, and there's nothing wrong with putting $20 on it. But
no, I'm talking about 100, man, for 10K.
Really, what if they just win the next game and sweep? You're saying he's gonna do enough in one game to win the Finals MVP?
NBA Finals MVP, which is betting on the next series.
Okay, I got you. Okay, well,
and
I don't know.
I think there's huge mismatches for Michael Porter Jr. in these. Both of these Eastern Conference teams don't have the height to guard him.
My computer shut down at the worst time. I could have got in on that under when 20 points were scored in the first 3 minutes. Now that the offense is dried all up,
we missed out on that.
My guy Marcus Smart just limped off the court with 4
What?
assists.
Really?
Oh my God! What the fuck?
I think it'll be all right, but
Yeah, hopefully just Charlie horse.
All right, only got him on one.
Oh, Dennis has a point. What if Porter's defending Jimmy Buckets? That's the valid point.
You think Michael Porter Jr. is defending the best player on the other team? Have you watched that?
Hell no.
We had to explain why Iguodala won it. So
I'm just saying, Michael Porter Jr. does not play defense. Like he's an offensive guy. He grabs rebounds and shoots the ball, and now he passes.
Aaron Gordon defending Jimmy Butler?
He's their best defensive player. Well, him and Joker, I guess. But
Michael Porter Jr.?
No. Gordon's their best. I think, starting defender. My opinion.
Yeah.
Nah, I think their best defenders probably by default maybe. Kentavious
I'm saying all-around defender. Gordon can defend all 5 positions if he had to. There isn't anyone else on the team that can do that.
Jimmy's racking up the dimes.
You're right on that.
Oh, that was beautiful. God, these fucking undrafted players on the Heat are just.
It's
like
man,
Vince is
coaching
already at
and the
7.
fit, bro. I'm telling you.
Have you guys thought about, when they tried to trade Lowry and, Pat Riley's a Centaurian who was asleep and they're not allowed to make any moves?
I think you're giving a little bit too much credit, Jim. If I lived in fucking Miami, I'll be getting a lot better at basketball too, man. And fucking out in the fucking palm trees, and I'm getting paid to sit on the bench. Shit, let me play. I'll start shooting the shit out that basketball. Give me that Duncan Robinson contract.
You know, I tell you what, it hasn't helped Nicky Fish Tanks.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
I don't want to say what I'm going to say, but you're right.
I don't say anything, but it's facts. 17-16 Miami.
You're definitely right on that one, though.
I had a chance to get in on that under off the my computer froze, but you know that shit happens. Richard Gertzberger says, anyone remember D Brown? Of course. Yeah. Bobby Brown's backup dancer. God, Bam is fucking phenomenal. Bam is so good that I went down the Hassan Whiteside.
Dang.
I had to go down through the Hassan
Here we
Whiteside.
go, Struce.
He's already got 10. That is
You guys ahead of me.
good.
How much time's left in yours?
Struce doesn't have 10 points.
Jimmy,
I don't know, Jim. I think Bam Adebayo is a little bit overrated. The dude's only 6'9" playing center.
He's
Sorry,
fucking
8,
phenomenal.
right? Or no, sorry, I was looking at his
into
minutes.
this series and he leads
9.
and
Yeah.
assists.
He's playing against the Boston Celtics big men. Al Horford's fucking old. Robert Williams doesn't have a brain.
Vincent has 5.
So, like, let him play against Jokic in the NBA Finals. He's getting fried.
Well,
That-
I think that's everyone, bro. I mean,
Bro, he's 6'9", bro, playing center, bro. He's not
That's what I
that.
was going to say. Who hasn't Jokic fried?
I know.
Just in general, just like, bro, he's 6'9" playing center, bro. He's not that good.
I mean, he does enough to do his job, in my opinion. I mean,
He's better than Ayton.
yes. I mean,
Jack
Kevon Looney's a pretty. He's not a great center, but he's a pretty adequate. He's 6'9". He's adequate.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, Looney's a little bit. He's a forward that got fat and had to play center.
well,
Mark.
When he was at UCLA, bro, his package bag. I don't remember if you think you remember about him at UCLA, but
I remember.
his body didn't even look the same right now.
How about USC this year coming up, man?
USC is Pac-12, man. Take my money, Dion in the fall.
They're gonna be. I don't want to get too excited. Like I know it's a fanboy bet, but good God, USC is gonna. I don't want to get too excited.
What are you talking about? I don't know what sport. What are you talking about?
Basketball.
USC basketball. What the fuck
Well,
do you mean?
Yeah, don't get too excited.
You mentioned
wanted
that's
to
right. I
know,
thought you were. I got in this conversation
I
about
know.
someone that Colorado was gonna usurp USC because of Deion Sanders. He said Deion. So.
That's stupid.
Have you seen
we're
the
talking
starting
about a guy
five?
with 4 toes on 1 foot.
No basketball. It's crazy.
Have you seen that starting five? Isaiah Collier, not DeJuan Wagner, fucking Isaiah Collier, Little Bronny, Boogie Ellis, fucking Dennis Rodman Jr.'s son.
Stupid,
Yep.
Like,
man.
that team is stupid, bro. That's a 2K. That's an AAU basketball team signing up and saying, "Fuck it, I'll play for USC."
It's a new generation. We no longer are the stepchild of UCLA basketball. We're now premier.
You guys are gonna be fucking monsters.
Yeah,
Take a bus ride through the hood to get to that basketball game.
but they've been good the past 2 years. Maybe Kansas. Well, it's changed though, bro. It used to be really, really bad. Now it's all been gentrified big time. That area.
Well,
Dennis Garcia says USC college hoops will only make the Final Four. That would be entertaining.
No,
though.
I think it's
he's right. Like if you bet against, he's right. Like if you bet,
Yeah.
Like,
He's
if
right.
you look at like the baseball season, if you took the Mets and the Padres unders, which I'm sure Dennis did because that's the way he caps and he's a spectacular capper,
They're fucking
you'd
dancing.
be rich. Like if you bet against all the hype in your lifetime as a gambler, you're going to be rich.
Yeah.
So, but I am. Look, I'm not Dennis. I've not made a bet on USC or anything, but goddamn, am I excited to watch them play ball.
I'd be betting all their overs.
It takes a lot for me to bet any of my teams, and it's so weird that the SC and the Niners and the Lakers this season were bet on teams. They're never bet on teams. I bet against them. Yeah.
You saw the schedule come out for the Niners, right?
Mm-mm.
It's the the worst possible schedule. You couldn't put together a worse schedule. They did different stats about the rest days and everything. We have by far the worst schedule where there's a rest advantage in every week against us. It's so bad. So there's no future bets for me on the Niners. Zero. I'll wait at some point during the year and try and find one, but it'll be after week 10.
There's no gimme games out of division. There's no gimme games. Holy shit!
But we have the worst rest advantage by far. By far.
We play the Eagles. We play the Jags. The Bengals. Fuck, dude. There we go.
I see what you're talking about.
We all know the Eagles are going to win the whole thing, right? If they don't win,
They're doing some dumb shit, Troy. I'd see what you mean. Jumping in the air, passing the ball.
I gotta go be a dad. I gotta go be a dad for a second. I'll be right back.
You think the Eagles are going to win it all, though, Dave?
I was just being facetious. Like, they've only got better. I mean, they basically drafted Georgia's entire defense. I mean,
every year, every Eagle fan gets the schedule, and we try to see going up to the bye week what the record's going to be. We got that schedule last year. It was like
last year was the fourth easiest schedule in the league.
That was the easiest schedule we'll ever get in our life.
Yeah, fourth easiest. I remember on the shows we were talking about it. And man, oh man, their path last year was paved for them. This year, I don't,
I wonder who's gonna win that division, dude. It's a fucking toss up this year.
Oh no, you guys will win it.
Is Kelsey coming back?
Kelsey's coming back, but no person in the NFC East has never won back-to-back years.
Damn.
In like a very long time. So
that's crazy.
It's going to be somebody at plus money.
I mean, the Eagles with that offensive line, I was heavy on them all last playoffs, and I lost a shit ton of money too in the Super Bowl betting on them. But I think the Eagles
don't sleep on those Giants, man. Don't sleep on those little jatty Giants. The Giants are coming
I selfishly want, even though I don't want to see Dallas succeed, I want them to win and have such high hopes like they do every year, and then just get mauled in the playoffs.
The betting market, I agree, bro. Yeah. Dallas being in the playoffs and shit like that and being a good team is very profitable for sports bettors.
Yeah. I want to see those crying memes when the Niners beat them again.
I don't want to see Dallas games with fucking shouts to my guy Ben DiNucci from XFL, but when they were playing him and Cooper Rush when Dak was hurt, dude, that shit was horrible to watch for these last couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the Celtics aren't getting the benefit of the whistle. Am I tweaking and saying that?
No, not at all. I think the NBA needs to extend one of these series, and they're going to have to put their marbles in basket in one of these two, and it might be Miami, Boston.
So are we looking – is anyone looking for a live bet on the side here? Both teams – so the past 5 Heat games, both teams led by double digits at some point.
Yeah.
I was actually talking
about a good opportunity.
Boston Celtics to be down by 10-plus points and then to win the game outright was plus 470 on FanDuel.
Billy, you want to bring on our next guest? Is he back?
The man, the myth, the legend, the man that we call from California, the man that we need to call when we need to fuck up the bookies. Do we have the fuck up the bookies on? I don't think we do on this. All right, my man, Sharpie's bets.
Yeah, I'm over here about to dab my face off again, so I have to be halfway off screen so I don't get in trouble. But yo ho ho ho, a pirate's life for me.
How was the birthday week so far?
Welcome.
Hey, the fucking birthday week's been that's been over with. Birthday week was great. This week was a fucking headache, and I have to get fucking up some units. But we are bitches again. Another week, another dollar. Don't matter how I start, just fucking holla.
Bro, I don't blame you on that, Sharpie. It's been up, down, up, down, up, down. At this point, I feel like I got a better chance of betting all
juice, a unit point 2 juice, and it's like, bro, I'm gonna fucking break my head, bro. But then
is Green on your list, bro? Hunter Green?
Of course.
I was gonna say. Well, okay. I don't know. I'm surprised at some people that aren't on your list, and I'm surprised at some people
They
that
have
are.
to have a K per 9 of at least 1 per inning. I bet strikeout props. I don't bet dudes to get lucky.
I will never put my money on the Cincinnati Reds again. I felt bad for Hunter Green. I was like, dude, does Hunter Green got to pick up a fucking bat for them to score a goddamn run, man?
His record is not going to be good.
He mowed down.
He didn't play bad at all today, bro, at all.
Billy.
He went the longest out of any Reds pitcher this year. He led up 2 or 3 home runs, but they weren't really that bad of home runs. It was just he got no runs.
Take his Ks and his under.
Billy, yeah, that's what I was going to say. With the Reds in Miami, you can't back their bats. You've got to either take the under or, you just cannot fuck with their bats, bro. They suck dick. Are you going to bet on the Reds to show up? Did you see their lineup, bro? I was on Severino's under and was shitting bricks today.
Did you see the Yankees lineup?
Fucking kids.
Did you see the Yankees lineup? The Yankees lineup looked like they said, all right,
movie
everybody
day,
can go
baby.
back
That's
to their
movie
kids or
day.
Sunday brunch.
You got to take that into effect every Sunday.
I thought the Reds would win a game on the last game of the series the day before they go
I heard
off
sweep
rest.
spot too, and I laughed, bro. Oh, all of a sudden the Reds are a 90-win team? Get the fuck out.
I had free bet, and I had 2 free bets, and I put the bigger one on the Yankees. Well, I'll never use my money to bet a minus 150 ever. And instead of betting both on the Yankees, I bet it on the Cubs, and I should have put it on the Yankees. Every sharp guy I knew was on the Reds today. No, fuck that.
I was on Severino's under for my first under of the year, and I sweated every fucking bullet out, and they pulled him exactly at the pitch count. I was like, how is he going to get 6 on 70 pitches? Oh, hold my fucking beer. Let me
Sharpie,
strike
that
out
was
the sign
wild,
for
bro.
you at the end.
That was wild,
fucker.
bro. They had that motherfucker. Like, if they had somebody, like, if they paid somebody to track every one of his pitches, 75 on the dot. It ain't matter how many people were on base, what was going on. They said, yo, you out.
71, bro. They didn't want him to go into the next batter, bro. I was singing glory, glory, hallelujah after crying. I was
Yeah,
like,
I had
all
some
right,
daily
he's got to
fantasy
strike
lineups
out
in
the
that
side to fuck me right here.
Bro, that was the – did you see the
And then
Nerfy
he's
in
got
that
2
game?
strikes on that guy, and I'm like,
Sharpie, did you see the Nerfy on that game? The worst I've ever seen in my life. All of Vegas takes money on the Nerfy in that game. And in the bottom of the first, somebody hits the ball or whatever, foul, and fucking Bader drops the bitch. And they ruled it the ground rule double, automatic run.
And Boone got thrown out.
I'm gonna tell you right now. And I've been saying it, and everyone's still on this Nerfy shit. The Nerfy was a fad 2-3 seasons ago. The Yerfy is the new Nerfy. There's no value in the Nerfy. Look for the Yerfy. There's been
my thing is, there's no value in betting 1 of 9 innings.
I agree.
You're fucking taking a crapshoot of when the pitcher's gonna get hit.
Yeah,
bro, that's like betting. That's like betting when you're in the casino and you just run up and you're like,
"What up, little mamas?
Hey,
hi."
I heard you did well at soccer today.
Say good luck.
Hey, you're zoomed up on you right now, Jimmy.
Have a good day today.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
hello.
But yeah, I mean, I personally don't bet no run first inning ever, really, or none of that. That's just like that's a crapshoot to me. But I know people that are successful at it, and I'm not gonna shit on them in one bit at all. Find what you're good at.
People
and
have a
rock with
great
it.
process at that shit, man. God bless them.
But my thing is, it's like, how do you know when Bieber was gonna give up his 1 run today, bro? Like, fuck, bro. Like,
no, Sharpie, you used to always say this in the Discord. Out of all the things out of a baseball game to bet, I'm about to fade the top 3 hitters on both teams. It just sounds stupid in theory. Like,
I mean, I will bet it if you give me, say, an elite opener with an ace on the mound type shit. Bro.
So that's what I'm trying to say. The value is when you get 2 good pitchers. That's why the Dodgers, Yerfies for the first month of the season were the shit. You want to bet it in a game where Scherzer and Bieber are pitching. You'll get better value. I mean,
I cannot believe. I love the conversation happening. I don't mean to interrupt, but I have 30-20 with 15 seconds left. But my book has 30-24. Oh, they just dropped 2. My book had 30-20, had a completely different score than when I'm watching on TV.
Anybody ride with that Caleb Martin prop? The dude's got 8 already.
Yeah.
It's a thing of beauty. C-Mac seconded it when you Sharpie.
Yes, sir.
Great to see you, my man.
Yes, sir.
Where's Derek White at? Derek White.
The Mets have scored a run. Sharpie are the Mets going to ruin my glorious night?
What do you have on this glorious night?
First 5 under, full game under, and
I hope not, because I took some of my winnings today and put it on the full game under, so I hope not. I mean, I didn't put enough to hurt me.
No, but I want I made all I wanted was the first 5 and full game under, and then after an hour I was like, I gotta bet the Tribe.
When was the first run? What inning?
First inning.
God damn it!
Jay Ramirez went deep.
I stayed off the Nerfy too. I felt like
he owned Verlander. Not owned him.
I threw $15 on no run till after the 4th just for shits and giggles. It paid 120. I was like, bro, these guys are gonna fucking sling it today. But like I was getting at, bro, you don't know what inning the run is gonna come in on these elite pitchers, bro. Because once they settle in their groove, bro,
Totally, yeah.
have fun, motherfuckers. So you usually gotta jump them in the first, or else once they get clicking, and you got 2 guys that click right here, this is a 2-hour game.
Oh, I love
Hey, what time did this game start? The baseball game.
4 o'clock?
7 Eastern.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had the the Guardians. Oh, it was 1.5 for the first 5, minus 120. I thought to myself, all the unders can hit and they'll get 2 runs. They got that home run in the first top of the first, and I'm all like, okay, I'll get 1 more at least, and we can all cash. Yeah. And then it was shutout city, like Sharpie said. They both got in their groove, and it was fucking. I mean, Bieber had 1 little incident, but
Are you surprised right now that Heat are up 8 in the first quarter, and the Celtics are plus 1.5?
No, I mean
that's crazy.
It is
crazy.
Yeah,
but the halftime line is going to tell you a different story, right? They're going to be 7.5. 6?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I bet the Lakers game last night, and that shit went to halftime, they were down by like 5 points, and the Lakers were still minus money. I was bumblefucked, and I was like, man, you're telling me the Lakers are gonna win this game, and them motherfuckers lost.
Yeah, I kind of liked watching them lose, but
dick.
No, I did. I mean, you didn't like watching LeBron after, AD had never won nothing.
All I gotta say then is about LeBron is my goat wouldn't get swept in no conference finals.
Well, I don't think they'll get swept, but if I do, I should make a bet on them in Game 4, I guess.
It's just a testament to the Nuggets. I mean, I'm being a Lakers fan, but the Nuggets are the best team, and
they're good, bro.
Yeah, they're just so good.
And it's like their only question is, do they know how to win? Well, they're fucking sure showing you right now, I guess. Yeah. Like, fuck.
The Nuggets is I. Yeah.
Well, I need the Nuggets to win the championship for me to. I'll make a sliver of cash, but just to take care of all of my rest of my NBA futures. My NHL futures are a fucking mess.
Well, Jimmy, my life is a mess. If that helps you out,
it doesn't. Right, I want you to succeed enormously, man.
Would you lose all of your futures bets to see Sharpie succeed in life
this year?
Yes.
Oh, I'll succeed blindly. Okay. You don't need to worry about that.
No, of course, but I know that Sharpie's going to succeed in life.
I know. I'm just playing around.
I know he's going to succeed in life.
Now I trapped myself in my this is my glorified prison cell. It's got 3 TVs. It's got fucking computer. It's got fucking pussy when you call for it.
You know,
my
Dave,
own toilet.
Dave, one of my very best friends of my whole life, rolled into Sharpie's establishment, filmed Sharpie in his spot, and was like buzzing afterwards. He was like, this guy's so magic. This guy's so, he was just like. So
yeah, don't ask me to talk about my life, bro. Oh, we'll have a full documentary on Netflix, but like fuck, we'll have a show for every year of my fucked whole life.
But yeah, so like a guy I've been with, like run with.
I met him. Yeah.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah. Cole Corleone, legit Vegas King. Heat first half -5.
I don't blame you, bro. They are up by 8. But this series is
not want to
very
bet
runny.
Is that really the number right now? I don't think I'm going to bet it. I've not moved on this game live. I would like to get involved. LJ, your thoughts and what you've seen thus far, and if you want to get involved live.
Not right now. But if Miami gets a good enough lead, then I'm gonna jump on the under. But I just want to see if Boston can, get a nice run before half. But I'll make a decision by halftime.
I'm looking forward to you making that decision.
They got my
Shout
man
out to Matt
Robinson
W.
doing reverse layups and shit.
Matt W. Now a member of Pop Sports Radio for 3 months means a ton. And
There you
Cole did pull the trigger on the Heat -5 first half. Cole saying a pace looks like an over.
I don't know. That's not what the books are saying.
Hey, Jimmy, do you know why
but-
Chris Bassett is now the new form of Cy Young?
Look,
I'm going to tell you the key. I'm asking you. I heard it during the game the other day, and I was like, holy fuck, bro. Do you know why he's gotten good all of a sudden?
I don't think it's all of a sudden.
I mean, he was good last year, but, dude, he sucked cack spring training, first game, and then all of a sudden it's been magic. Whoop, he flipped it. What was the change?
I don't think it's drugs.
It was not drugs because I would know and I'd be making a certain income off of him. But it's the pitch com, bro. The dude fucking was having mad problems with the pitch com, and now they're calling him the pitch com guru, bro. Dude's calling his own play. Boop, 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 boop. The dude's a fucking robot now, bro. Like, that pitch com's working magics for this guy.
Damn, they got Dave Portnoy courtside.
I was just listening to the game the other day, and they brought that up about how he was having an issue with the pitch com and the clock, and now this dude's known as the fucking guru of the pitch com.
Brizzy, you just got a Kobe White 3? Is that his first, or did you cash it?
No, that's just 1-3 for Derek White.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That's it.
No, Kobe White, Derek White.
Yeah, my bad. I'm looking because you have Martin and White. I'm looking at your action. That's all. My bad.
Very generic names.
But you got your first one, man. You don't seem excited.
Because I got daily fantasy lineups, and I need the daily fantasy. The daily fantasy shit is
the Blue Jays, are they in last place in the AL East, Sharpie?
I sure hope not. No, the Yankees are, aren't they?
I don't know. It's tight.
You would know. I don't follow the win-loss record that well in that division. That's your team. That's why. I mean, I'm a NOS type guy when it comes to knowing the records.
Oh, wow. The NOS is the wonderful.
It's the Dodgers, bro. That's all it is every year. Just book us. Book us. Hey, at the end of the day, the books took all that plus money on the Padres to win the division, and it didn't fucking move, bro. All right, then. The books are not going to lose that much money.
The books are going to make so much fucking money off of the Padres nonsense.
Padres futures, bro. Oh, my Lord. Just
Dennis
like,
Garcia,
hey,
Dennis
just
Garcia
like the Lakers. They put the Lakers at plus money for this series, bro. I know everybody in there. They took over $1 billion on Lakers money this series. Plus money. They could have got that shit at minus 130, man. And put it at plus money. Said, oh, fuck. Ha! Ha ha ha! Not me.
Sharpie.
Not me,
they put that
motherfucker.
plus money up and motherfuckers like, Brandon made it this far. But
Yo, this LeBron, this the fucking, and I get it. I said the same fucking thing, but I read lines, and I may put a little too much into reading lines at times, but it saves me, bro.
I don't think you put too much into reading lines, Sharpie. I think you do the perfect amount.
Me and Big Show actually had this argument.
Oh, Horford 3
long ago about this, and I was saying to him, sports betting's like the stock market. I want to know everything about the stock before I buy into it, regardless if it's player prop, money line, over, under. Each market has different set of rules.
Nikki Fish Tanks in the house, Vitalis in the house, Nathan Flores, Dennis Garcia. No, I'm not saying that you faded San Diego, and then maybe I mentioned, but in NHL and in all futures, you fade the team with the most excitement around the offseason. And you know that's true, Dennis. And I think I would like to start doing that for the rest of my life. That's all.
Let's go. Bam. Bam.
Oh, Jesus. Bam.
Yes? Oh, you're not talking about me. My bad.
The Heat are now minus 9.5 first half. Cole Coleon gave it out at 5.
That was a good-ass line, man. I got to stop getting scared in this series. This has not been my favorite series to bet on.
We're all learning and working together. And Dennis, I know you didn't do that with the Padres because you sort of have your own hate for the Dodgers. But I want to start doing that across the board on every sport. The team that has all the hype and excitement with the off-season transactions should be faded on the season win total.
And that's why I was afraid to take the Dodgers total under this year. And this is a team with pressure every fucking year that's told they have to win the World Series. Or else it's Dave Roberts said it out his own damn mouth, bro. If we don't fucking win the World Series, it's a waste of a year. Well, this year we did absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
And nothing. No one was talking about us. They were talking about the Padres and a team that just had all the pressure put on them. Oh, fuck, this Dodgers are the best team in the National League until St. Louis decided to freaking take us to a woodshed.
No, for real. But your owner has AIDS.
Hey, we have 7 of them, and he is the least amount of ownership, and he no longer has it because he has money. If you have money, you don't have that. Sorry.
He has the worst blood cell count.
Bro, he had HIV. He didn't even have AIDS. Now he has nothing. Nothing.
No,
because if you got money, bro, you could buy it. Is what I'm saying. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Dennis Garcia says, "Let's make a list starting with football." Dennis, this angle that you have is fucking real, and I think it's going to make us so much money if we fade the win total on every team across all sports who's made the most off-season transactions that has everybody excited.
What about the draft? So then that's the Eagles because the Eagles had a fantastic draft.
Don't start coming at us. I got a question for you. Wouldn't it be the Detroit Lions, right? When we bet the under on the Detroit Lions?
But Dennis, this is real. Like, I would really like to do this, and you've been doing this for about 1.5 years or 2 years in front of me, and I would like to do it as well.
The Jets. Wow, that's a good one. That's a tough division.
LJ will not agree. LJ will not agree.
Smoke's right, though. Smoke's right.
Hey, though, my thing, though, with the Jets, though, is it's been proven over the last 5 years that this works to go get a Super Bowl.
Yes,
Matthew
it
Stafford
does.
and Tom Brady.
Yes,
I agree with you on that because they need a New York market team to make it somewhere in the playoffs.
It's just they've shown now that if you can add a quarterback to a team that has pieces and win it, bro. It's a copycat league, bro. It's a copycat
and the
league.
payroll. They don't have to pay nobody on the Jets.
2-1.
Bro, the Jets defense is
Speaking about real quick about paying people, come on. There's 120 in here and only 83 likes. Slaughter already came in and said he'd give 4 people $25. I don't think these people like money. I don't know about you guys.
Like realistically, bro, do I need to freaking go off on you guys? Because I walk into my damn chat for 50 damn likes, or else I won't even give you my bets type shit, bro. Like, yeah, this guy asks for nothing, puts himself on camera, gives you his freaking bets, tracks his damn self, brings on other people for your entertainment, and you can't hit a motherfucking like button, bro? If I could shit on your face, I fucking would.
How many likes do we need?
I thought Dutch was bad with it, calling them lazy motherfuckers, but that's even better.
Bro, it's disrespectful, man. Like, come on, you could watch it and not hit a like button, bro.
It's a tough spot. Tough spot if you get your face shitted on.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. That's like, but hit the like then. Like
right after a California burrito, bro.
I use Tijuana tap water, but
there we go.
But I love Sharpie. I love Sharpie caring about this stuff. 45-32 Heat are up 13. When do you buy in on the Celtics?
You don't. They about to get blown the fuck out. It's like, nah, I'm joking.
It's hard to buy on a team who the other side has the best player in the fucking playoffs, and they have a way better coach.
You're right. You're right, Sharpie.
And I've seen this Celtics team crumble in the fourth. No one wants the ball. They all pass it and take terrible shots, bro. Like,
nah, you're lying, Sharpie. That's where you're lying. I gotta correct you. Marcus Smart, like, fuck it, give me that shit. I'll shoot that shit.
Okay, so
that's the problem.
That's the problem.
Man, what a fun group on screen and in the chat, man. Shy in the house wants us to drink in the drink holes. We got Ice Viking from the 604, and Swiss Horton says that he'll hit the like, but he wants to take it back because he will not tolerate someone threatening to shit on him.
I said it was for the other people who didn't, but I mean, if you want me to, obviously you're trying to take it back because you want someone to, bro. So you're kind of like throwing it out there like, oh, no, not me, but put it in my face.
Yo, Sharpie started wild.
Oh, no, not me, but put it in my face.
Let's go, Bam.
Oh,
What'd I say? Bam, chicken.
33.
Got Jaylen Brown on me. What's wrong with you?
What do you have for Bam again?
I have his over 9.5 rebounds and a double-double.
Totals at 222 if you like the under.
I don't know if
That's the number I was looking for.
Are he going to stop scoring?
I don't know. Well, I don't want them to. I'm trying to help you guys out.
What's the under?
I have the over.
Clove Corleone taking the Heat -5. First half. God, this is
They're throwing up fives on the first half still?
No. They did that was Clove got it at the end of the first quarter.
I was about to say, yo, that's wild, bro. It look like it is looking like the NBA about to have some real lonely TV spots. A couple phone calls they're gonna have to make this week. Like, hey man, we thought we was gonna extend these series, but like you're just gonna have to let them ride.
No,
but
is Boston just gonna lose here? Because then the over is gonna be very low. Sorry, then
The
the under
under.
is gonna be very
Yeah,
low.
yeah.
Boston's gonna make
yeah.
a run though.
I need Boston to score, really, to tell you the truth. That's what I need.
LJ is right though. Boston's gonna make a run, regardless if they win or lose. They're gonna make a run eventually.
Okay, well, Jay, expand on this. You really believe in the team's heart?
No. I said I wanted to see if they can make a run. I didn't say Boston was gonna make a run.
I'm interested in taking this under 219.5.
I'm interested too. I want to wait till half.
Boston's shooting 41% from the field goal range and 33% from the 3-point line. Miami's shooting 53% from three and 66% from the field goal range. They out of 15 threes, bro. That's wild, bro.
It's good for the under.
That's wild.
Right now. I'm gonna bet right now.
Because, I mean,
I'll just do it clean. I'll make it clean. The 125 on the under.
Clean.
if I can get up to 225, I would middle my bet, but I'm not.
Okay, I'm in, circling in. I got 125 on the under 219.5.
Let's get 219 on the dot, and we'll be good.
I'd like to make $100 live bets, but the Canadian dollar is so much less than the American dollar, and so I'll start doing 125 bets. So at least 100 American, you know.
Mets 2-1 final.
Let's go.
You know, it sucks. I should have made more money.
2-1.
It took an hour and a half for me to bet that plus 130.
It'd be like that though.
All I wanted was the first 5 under and the full game under. You know, any day in the black is a good day. So, but fuck.
That was a good full game under too. Both of those bullpens the past 2 weeks have been pretty decent. We didn't talk about that, but
and the fact they both went deep in the first game meant that both bullpens were good to go.
Yeah, their bullpens have been good recently.
Makes me extremely angry that I'm not making more money off of that game. It makes me wish my unit size was bigger, but it is what it is.
Ice fight.
Hey Jimmy, sometimes I wish my unit's bigger too, though.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
Ditto.
Oh, you're talking about betting size.
You
My
think
bad.
that-
Yeah. Unit size. That's it.
You think that betting unit size until you lose like 3-4 in a row, and you're like, all right, yeah, that's why we bet unit sizes.
Yeah, because the time we go put $5,000 on somebody to win a fight at a pick'em, he decides not to wrestle and take all your fucking money. I mean, fuck you, Daniel Cormier.
Which time?
Miocic Part 3.
Oh,
I
wow.
thought we were talking about when
Cormier?
McGregor got
I had
fucking
5K at a
knocked
pick'em,
before, yeah.
and
Oh my god!
he swore up and down he was wrestling and doing
I don't
all
know this story.
Oh God, fuck me! It's the last time I ever put a big bet down.
Wow! Did you go to Vegas for it?
Yep. And I drive out to Vegas all the time. Like I'd put 4,000 to win 1,000 on Kobe Covington versus Woodley. Like this was like I was making good money, just making a quick grand or two that way, you know. And I was like, this is even money. This is my score right here. This is my score. Listen to a stupid podcast for 6 months. Talk about him having Brazilian guys at his house wrestling with him. I'm like, fuck, bro. You wrestle Miocic. You got this, bro. You can't wrestle with him. He didn't shoot once.
That's where you fucked up, Sharpie. That's where you fucked up. He was training with the Brazilians, not the Dagestanians. Once he started training with the Dagestanians.
Bro, I should have known that he was rich enough to take people to his house to train, bro, that there's a problem. But, dude, I was making so much money during COVID off the MMA, bro. It was
but Stipe at that time was super fire. He was a fireman. Like, he wasn't even really worried about the whole, like, UFC shit. So I don't blame you for betting that, bro.
I got hustled.
The story, Sharpie is fun. And I think I should include it in the I've got a list of stories for our Vegas movie. That's a good one. I'm gonna pull it up right now, but I think we should also take a second and respect Cole Corleone giving us a Heat -5 first half.
Facts.
Because that was a great
a
fucking
second or a shot or a bong load.
Cheers. Yeah, cheers.
Come on, man. We got cheers that shit.
Come.
I could get something out. Bro, I got some derbs.
Duncan for 3. Give me a second. I'm joining, boys.
His name's White Chocolate.
Duncan for 3.
Cole Corleone's the real deal, man.
But there's White for 3, Billy. There it is. Cash it.
There it is.
Celebration
right there. They're down by 20, but bang.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wide open.
I love what the computers can do nowadays. So I just typed in Vegas.
I'm jumping in under 222 right now, -118.
22.
Wait, sorry. I want to hear what you just said, LJ, but I got to write this down. Sharpie.
Yeah.
So what was the? It was the. I just need to write a couple
Daniel
notes here.
Cormier, Stipe, whatever, Miocic Part 3. It was the fight.
Stipe.
And it was a -115 price tag.
Oh, I don't need it. We'll
never forget.
Okay. This is and anybody here that watches our show and cares about us, let's build this script of the greatest gambling stories of our lifetime, and then we can just put it into one night for one movie, one screenplay, quick one night. C-Mac, I got your action.
We need Noli's story on the old man.
Oh, I got C-Mac's Chuck Liddell story here. Sorry.
The Padres never lose on Saturday.
I have better on gambling. We gambled that night, but
well, I'll have to tell it to you. If anybody has a great gambling story, can you tell me and we'll just build this and then we can easily put it in the script form. But we need to build the great stories and that's all. Let's get back to work, man.
I don't think Jose's going to come, guys. You're right. Come on.
Has anyone ever been stuck in Vegas to where they didn't have enough money to get home for days and they had to work and build it up for 5 days to get back home? I did that in my youth.
Jesus.
I had $10 in my pocket. I almost couldn't get. I mean, I had no one to come. I would have been a fucking homeless person.
I went on the run out in Las Vegas and hid out there for 9 months as somebody else.
Well, I've done stuff like that too. I've did it for a month, and obviously, there's no like hooker stories and stuff, right? You don't want any of that, right?
Why wouldn't you want a hooker story, bro? Hooker saved my life, bro. I'd be doing life in prison if it wasn't for some stripper in Vegas who paid for my last lawyer. I love her to death.
I'll be right back.
Those stories are
There's a lot of
gambling tied ins better.
Whatever's tied into gambling. Interesting. Some might not be so interesting to you guys. Some might be. I don't know.
If I have a Ron Artest and blowing it, bro. It's a story.
I have a Ron Artest story that's actually pretty cool. I've told on stream before. I don't know.
I've seen him before.
I'll type him up. Well, yeah.
Anyway. Can you guys, whenever you have an idea, think that the story, like I'm building a not a spreadsheet, but a worksheet on all our stories, and then we'll put it together.
I'll type up a little deal.
I got a whole bunch of them, but I want more. We need more, Oh man. Okay. So I've only made one live bet. I cannot believe I didn't sweep the board in MLB, but
I lost one today, bro. But life's a pitch and you marry one. I'll still take fucking money.
I don't think that anybody should get married.
Me neither, bro.
in the
But
world.
I think a piece of paper shouldn't hold you for nothing, bro. Why at the end of the day you're gonna go cheat on somebody or not? You're gonna go whatever. Why let it just keep you from leaving somebody? It's a piece of paper.
God, I wish I could remember. We have all these comments from the chat that I care very much about. Scotty, was it Scotty Foss? No, one of our cappers. I'm so close to knowing his name. Said, why would you, if you had $1,000, how would you not put it on the Miami Heat? And then when he said that, I was like, I don't know, man. Look, I didn't bet on the Celtics. I knew the Sharps were on the Celtics, but the Sharps would be on Celtics for 3 games in a row.
I don't bet futures. The one, and I hardly ever say that's a really one I really want to consider. The one in the past, 6 months that I thought was interesting, still wouldn't bet it, was the Heat to win the series at plus 450-ish because of that trend. 16-1, the team that's played less games in the playoffs wins the finals. And that was the Heat and the Nuggets. That seemed to me like a really, really good bet. I just don't bet.
Well, you got to always take that in, bro. If it ain't 280, she ain't a lady, dog. So, when you see those numbers, you should, jump your dick a little bit.
But the thing with me is if I'm doing a future, I win. Like I won't put less than $500 on that type of future. Like it has to be worth my while to tie up my money because I can use that every day. You know what I mean?
See, I look at it, if it's a plus 400 or 500, it could sit there. I don't like betting minus 115. Total prices and let my money sit there. I'm not that rich, bro. Am I gonna put $100-$200 to sit there for fucking 6 months? I think I can flip that quicker.
That's my point. That's my exact point.
So it's got to be good plus money for me to let it just sit. So I'll let Cy Young futures and shit sit, bro. Like, cause there's crazy odds that I'm taking. I'm not betting a plus 600. I'm taking 2,000s to 5,000s, and hopefully one hits. But I hear you on.
Oh my God!
We can turn our money. We can take $100 and run it up to 1,000 a day or two. I mean that's why let it sit there?
Exactly.
When we talk about halftime, when we get the second to breathe at halftime, I would like to hear. We're gonna all talk about it, but do you believe the Celtics are heartless? Will be the halftime theme. At what number would you be interested in the Celtics fighting back? And look, I don't believe in I don't buy the fucking bullshit. I don't. I also know that that people looking for fairy tales are going to be left out in the fucking cold. and looking at Missoula, they're 34 years old, just fucking. I don't know how Stevens gave him the opportunity. Personally, I understand the issue with Udoka, who should be a coach in the league. Like
he is a coach. Rockets.
Is he hired as your head coach?
Yeah, the Rockets hired him.
He's the Rockets coach.
When did that happen?
Like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he's the next season.
Yeah, we hired him. I didn't think Fertitta was going to do it, but he hired him.
I mean,
my bad.
Great hire.
Yeah.
Sorry that he likes to plow women.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, look at our presidents. Come on.
Well, the practic is it was like the owner's wife or something.
Yeah, he was banging somebody in house. That's what.
Yeah,
it was.
bro, that was the problem, bro. You were hitting the wrong coochie.
I mean, he makes bad personal decisions.
I make
Family
terrible
and 3
personal
kids.
decisions. When it comes down to my Johnson dog, oh Lord, that thing's got me in more trouble than anything else.
Yeah.
But I mean, that woman has 3 kids.
And she wanted it too. It wasn't rape.
No, she didn't want it. She needed it.
She needed it. There you go. She needed the break. She needed the break.
She needed it.
She needed the Adoku.
Look, I think my wife's bored.
Oh no, this is going to go down a really dark path.
All right. Stay focused.
What the fuck just happened?
Here's the deal. We have all these. We have this stuff about people hitting their significant others and all this other shit. I mean, the guy had a tryst. So what? Like, he's still a good coach.
Yeah, they just say he's a great guy.
Here.
No,
he's a good coach.
No, I don't.
It's kind of like Jim Brown, bro.
It's
kind of like Jim Brown, dude. Everybody wanted to go bash the guy after he died, bro. It's like, no, yes, his off the field shit had nothing to do with his on the field shit. Like, at the end of the day, the dude was a great running back, and that's all people said. They didn't say he was a great fucking man.
Yeah.
I mean, and I saw a bunch of radio stations just harping and snapping, and it's like, dude, I don't care what your opinion is. I'm not talking about the off field. I'm talking about on the field. And what I saw was a monster growing up.
What about Jason Kidd? I mean,
Jason Kidd should not.
I mean, he's a piece of shit, but he's still. I mean, he's a coach in the NBA, and I'm a Hall of Famer.
What about Ray Rice?
Well, that's the fucking caveman. Yeah.
Oh, you want to hear the fucking craziest bullshit, dumbest fucking sweat of the life? Oh, how about betting Framer Valdez's strikeout prop? Him go 9 fucking innings and get it on the last motherfucking batter of the game.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Bro, I was going to cry. I was already on my knees crying, screaming, like, you're going to do this shit to me?
Never in doubt. Never in doubt,
Oh,
Sharpie.
God, bro.
All right.
God.
Let's look at second half betting opportunities and the situation in front of us. Also, I would like to give a shout out to all the cappers in the chat supporting us here. Johnny K, Swizz, Gagnon, Roger That, Sanka, Cody, AV, AOD, TNT, Vitalis, Kevin Ponatera, Richard Gersberger, Charlie Chips, Trans Canada. Thank you guys for running with us. You run with us because we add to your life. We need to do it financially as well as creatively. We need to build your bankroll. We need to win in front of you. So let's fucking win right now. Let's look at the opportunities we have at halftime. I have the under. I think I got 219.5. Let me just look at my. Yes, I have under 219.5, 125. They're offering me $10.30 a profit to fuck off. I'm not going to fuck off over that, but at least they're offering it. When they're offering you less, you're in trouble. Let's talk about live action here and what we've seen from the Celtics. Do we believe that the Celtics and the Lakers are just going to be little bitches? That's the question. We've never seen an NBA team come back from 3-0. We've seen hockey teams come back from 3-0. We can talk about the differences.
They're not bitches.
But we can. But let's not talk about anything other than making money here right now. C-Mac.
Yeah.
We're at halftime. It's 61-46. Shout out to our man Cove Coleone, who gave us the Heat -5. Halftime at the end of the first quarter. And even when he dropped it, I was like, are the Celtics not going to fight back? Answer that question, C-Mac. Are the Celtics not going to fight back?
All I have to say is if they fight back, it's been their best quarter here, is the third quarter. And if you can get under the 3, Leonard just put it in the chat, take them third quarter here. If they don't have any heart like you talked about, Jimmy, any guts, I think that's the play. I wouldn't really mess around. I don't know, full game. I want a little more than 9, but I look at the Celtics only third quarter here. If they got anything to come out, that's what I'd be on. The total I'm not fucking touching. I like to be on this under 220. I'm not going to fuck around with it.
So,
and I hate this. The Heat are the better team. This is period. But if they have anything, if they could show anything,
the Celtics are -3.5 third quarter.
Yeah, the 3.5 more. If you get under the 2.5, would be a lot
juice
better.
to the Heat, though. It's juice to the Heat.
Juice to the Heat.
Yeah.
So, Mack, you do not trust.
No, I don't really want to fucking put my money on it. Kevin Love's already hurt. He already had like 3 rebounds in the first 5 minutes. He's out. He's come back, and I don't know if he comes back in. So,
everybody in the chat, we want to know your plan for live betting.
This is their one time only. They're down 2-0. They're on the road. If they have anything, if you believe in any part of them, you take them right now.
They have a child coach.
They have a child coach. Exactly.
Love it.
So you take that.
Dave Rogers, thoughts, second half live action.
I'm not touching the side. I mean, Celtics third quarter. I mean, a 3.5 over a possession. No, thank you. I did take that Lakers 53.5 over. It landed on 53. Third quarter overs have been a thing. They missed a shot at the end and didn't get it. It's a 54.5 juice to the over. I'm gonna do, and I'm already on the over 213.5. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait and hope they don't make a shot in the first minute, and then hit third quarter over. If they don't do it, that's fine. I'm not going to play games when it gets too many minutes in and try to guess to see where it should be. My only plan is going to be no point. If within the first minute I can get a 52.5, if it can go down 2 points, I'll take it.
So you feel you should.
I think this game lands at about 218. I think that's where it's going to be.
We know if the Celtics give up, the under's cashing.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. The Celtics have to do something.
Yeah. And let's talk about your initial bet, the over 213.5.
Mm-hmm.
The live total's at 216.5, so you probably feel good about it.
I see 215.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the 216 for me is juice to the under.
Okay.
Dave, how do you feel about your initial 213.5 bet? Honestly.
So this is where it's. I mean, here's the deal. I knew it'd be close, and a lot of people don't like to take bets that are that close. This trend that I'm on, and we cashed by the hook last game in this series. When it's 209 to 216 has been that break-even point for the past 30-ish games in conference finals, and there's a 75% trend in a 27. It's 21 and 21 to 21 and 6. When it's 209 to 216. So along with I knew the number was pretty accurate, and that's why I'm glad I got it at 213.5 and not 214.5, because it might be 214. But I feel as confident as I did in the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. It's legit and fair. I enjoy capping with you enormously, Dave.
Same.
LJ, 61-46 Heat. Shout out once again to Coleon for his idea that the Celtics would show no heart. We talked about questioning Jason Tatum. LJ, what do you think for live action for our colleagues in the chat?
Well, I've already jumped on the under 222.5 when it was at minus 118. So
I like that actually.
Oh, nice job.
I
did not get that. I got 219.5, but respect.
I mean, Boston's shooting horrible, man. And the fact that they're still going to have to try to come back with that 3, I think, like I said, I think Miami has the recipe, man. Guard them at the 3-point line because they're not scoring in the paint. What's the points in the paint right now? 22. Okay, so that's 28 to 22. So they're going to have to make a serious run and depend on that 3-point shot to get them back in the game. And I just don't believe they can do it. Plus, they have 14 points off turnovers right now. They're sloppy with the ball. So, typical Celtics to me. Like you said, they have a young coach. He hasn't been in this situation. Spoelstra's been in this situation many of times, including the GOAT of all time. So, hey, I'm confident that he's going to pull it out, man. So, under 222.5, I jumped on it live.
They have a boy coach.
Okay.
We have a couple looks from Tone Miggins and Vitalis. Correlated looks. Vitalis on the Heat second half team total over 51. Tone Miggins on the third quarter over 27.5 at big plus money. LJ, what do you think of the looks? Tone and Vitalis believing in the Miami Heat are just going to keep rolling comfortably, relaxed, and scoring. And Muzala is incapable of throwing a wrench into the game plan.
Well, no one's talking, but I'm just going to say there's no pressure on the Heat at the end of the day right here. All the pressure's on Boston. Every fucking piece of it.
A good point.
So you think they're offensively going to be comfortable and relaxed?
I don't think there's no relax going on right here, man. They've got, unless they get a giant lead, but dude, like anything that goes wrong is going to start to be times 10 when you're down 2-0 in a series. You can't get to 3-0. Everything that's going to be panic mode if it don't start clicking. Let somebody get in Jimmy Butler's face too, bro. Like, who's going to be the idiot tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I love what, I enjoyed watching Grant and Jay step up like that. Dennis Garcia says this is Boston's season, so they are not quitting. That much we know. LJ, can you touch on that?
I'm sorry. I was on mute. I didn't hear what y'all were talking about. I was listening to the commentary that Barkley just say that the Celtics are tough as a flea. So, hey, I agree.
That's totally a Barkleyism.
Yeah, he said that. They got the toughness of a flea, the Celtics.
Which is a strange
no
analogy, but that's okay.
I don't need a flea to call another flea a flea.
Yeah. Have you ever picked a flea up and tried to squeeze it? They have it's you can't kill a flea with your bare hands.
I don't remember.
I get them and I rub them in, and you have to grind them into the ground.
You do. Yep.
You have to
But what was the question? I'm sorry, Jimmy. What was the question?
Dennis Garcia says this is Boston's season, so they are not quitting.
Oh,
that much we know.
One thing to add on before you talk there, LJ, is don't the books know that too? So aren't they going to add in an extra point or two? Like everybody knows this is Boston's fucking season right here. But go ahead, LJ.
No, I agree. It's in the line. So, but I disagree if they're going to actually make it. I just think they don't have the toughness mentally or physically going against a Miami team that's just beating them physically.
Or like you said, the coaching too. That's a huge part. I mean,
every aspect of the game they're getting beat at. So I don't see the Celtics prevailing in any way.
Well, I tell you what, from a live betting standpoint, I'm on the under 219.5. Who's on the under 222.5?
LJ.
You, LJ?
Yeah.
If the Celtics start fighting back, maybe we're not in trouble because that means the Heat are missing their buckets. Okay, let me say this again. I'm going to think about this a little more because we're about to pop off, but I don't see how the under doesn't hit.
And you also have to understand Miami plays to the shot clock. They will wind the shot clock down. They don't shoot with 20 seconds on the shot clock. They run plays. Boston is the team that'll come down and shoot a 20 seconds on the shot clock because they're trying to get up shots because that's how they're going to eventually they have to score a lot of points. So I think Miami has it, man. They're going to slow the pace, keep the play slow, make them play in the half court. They're going to make them take tough shots to try to come back in this game, but I don't see it happening. They're shooting 5 of 16 from the three right now. So, hey, 30%. I don't see that improving anyway.
They're not going to give up. The Heat aren't going to give up probably until there's a 20-point lead with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. There's a lot left to go. And if you like the Celtics to close in and win that -3.5, which would put them at about 11 or 12-ish, that's a game. 10, 11, 12 points in the fourth quarter. That's something you can come back from. So
I would like to put my money where my mouth is and where our analysis is.
Yeah.
I'm going to bet the under again.
It's 216.5 and went up, by the way.
I'm fine with that.
Get in
it again. I would like to hear Brizzy's breakdown, but we're not like a tip off or nothing, right?
Commercial.
Yeah, we good.
Okay. I would like to bet. I got 2.5. I don't see. Okay, so if we look at in Brizzy, we want to hear your breakdown on this. But if the Heat fight, if the Celtics fight back, that means the Heat start throwing up bricks. If the Celtics show nothing, the Heat are going to slow the game down. I don't see. Okay, I got 125 on the under 219.5. I'm going to put 125 on the under 216.5. I'm going to drop it right now. Unless I would like to hear Brizzy, and we have Troy about to jump in. But Brizzy, take it away.
My bad. Coughing a little bit here. I think the Celtics. I want to bet the under full game, but I think the Celtics team total third quarter goes over. If you look at their first two quarters, they scored 22 points and then 24 points. Fourth quarter, you start factoring, they probably start fouling a little bit early. So I think the highest scoring total for the Celtics is probably going to be the third quarter off of theory, and it's at 28.5. And the Heat's team total for the third quarter is at 25.5, juiced to the minus 120. I feel like the bookies are kind of baiting you into a bad line. I think the Celtics team total third quarter goes over, or you can bet the third quarter spread minus 2.5, but you're asking the Celtics to play defense and something they haven't done all night.
But you're saying that you believe in the heart of the Celtics.
I think they scored in the third quarter.
I don't
know about the Heat. The Heat, like we're talking about this going into halftime. You can't shoot any better than they did in that first half. I mean, 9 for 20 from three. It went down a little bit, so it started regressing a little bit. But when we were looking at it earlier, they're shooting 57% from three and 60% from the field goal. That's wild.
You got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. My phone just died. Oh, my God. I got to get my phone charged up. I can't.
Yeah, I'll bring on Troy. Go charge the phone.
Let's get Troy Torrance up here. Troy Torrance, I got to get this under. I cannot believe that just happened. That's never happened in my whole life of gambling. I had it set up with my finger about to touch it. I wanted to hear what Brizzy had to say and then what you had to say, and then my phone died. I'm going to go charge my shit. I got to get this in. Has it started? It's already started.
It started.
Troy, I'm gonna fuck off. Talk to us about your thoughts.
Troy, you're muted. Your cabinet.
I cabbed it up. My bad. I just want to say, I'm watching this game downstairs eating dinner, and I just thought 8.5 points is way too much. I was deciding between the under and the 8.5. I chose to go in the 8.5. I hope the Heat don't fucking stick it in my ass again. But I think 8.5 is too many points. You've seen them win by less than this margin already 4 or 5 times this playoffs. It's going to be a hard lead to hold on to, especially if the series extension comes into play.
I'm with you, bro. I think if the Celtics have a chance of covering this game live line wise, they have to score in the third quarter.
Oh yeah.
He just said score, Beavis. Score.
Well, here's the deal: if they don't at least keep it, they gotta close the gap by a few points. If they don't, it's trouble.
More or less, you're good.
Well, this is not their last chance, but really, if you look at it that way, it is. This is like
their last chance.
This is go time. Yeah, it's go time.
They don't have no LeBron.
Marcus Smart is.
Well, let's see Tatum be fucking the superstar that everyone thinks he is. Let's fucking.
Yeah.
Tatum's a very good shooter.
Tatum is a very good player. He's not a top 5 player. He's maybe barely a top 10 player. I don't think he is.
Who said he was top 5?
Plenty of people.
All NBA says it.
Well,
Yeah,
it's insane.
Hey,
No,
stop saying he's Kobe too, because Kobe would never go a fucking quarter in the fourth quarter.
No, Tatum's overrated. Most
That's-
overrated player in the NBA.
Never.
He doesn't
He's
demand
not
the
the
ball.
most overrated player in the NBA. No.
Okay, you need to understand what I'm saying by that. People misconstrue what I'm saying. It doesn't mean he's bad. He's very, very good. But when people think you're up here, but you're just right here, you can be more overrated and be a good player. It doesn't mean he's a bad player.
There's a huge gap between like the top 3 and the next 5.
That's what I'm saying. People put him in the top 5 or even the top 7, or he might be a top 15 player, in my opinion. He is a top 15 player. Top 15. Not top 10, not top 5.
So would you pick Jason Tatum or Jamal Murray?
Right now or just in general?
Just in general. You had to start a team. They said,
I would
Dave,
take
here's your $1
Tatum.
billion.
Tatum.
I would take Tatum.
Tatum.
Exactly.
Tatum. What do you mean exactly? I don't think Jamal Murray's a top 15 player. I mean, what the fuck do you mean exactly?
Check those box scores from last night. They say
Hey, bro, you putting way too much into last night, big dog.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You're talking about last night. Let's talk about the bubble. Jamal, how many years does he have to
be
do
at
this?
least you got to be at least the best player on your team to be picked first.
Yeah, that's.
You can't.
I agree with
Is
that.
Hold on.
Is Jason Tatum the best player on the team, bro? I don't know.
I don't even know either. I like Jaylen Brown.
That's arguable right there.
It don't
there
look
we go.
like it.
There we go, bro. Like it is.
Max
arguable.
Strus for 3, baby. Come on, Max Strus.
Old Strusel.
He's been kind of dead.
Because when the ball goes to the end of the game, they don't swing that shit to Tatum. They swing that shit to everybody else.
Max Strus's dad was a salesman for my company.
There you go.
Yeah,
Well, then
he is. He just retired. Wonder why?
You must live in some rich ass area. No?
isn't he from Ohio?
Definitely looks like a rich kid, though.
He grew up in the suburbs though. I'm from
In
the
Ohio,
suburbs.
right?
No, Chicago.
Oh, Chicago suburbs.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Well, like Naperville.
Oh, yes, the Sandburg area.
So the reason why I say that is if you've ever been to Naperville, you know that's like the Yupster place.
Yep. That's not too far.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
It is a very nice place. So what do we got?
I wonder how he's still in the NBA, though. Like, granted, like, great series, he's playing good and all that, but, like, you would have told me Max Strus starting 2-guard for the Eastern Conference Finals team.
It's laugh out loud.
He's still a 6 man. He's not a starting player. He's still
He's a starting player. I mean, he's doing. I love Tyler Hero. It's one of my favorite players, but he's doing everything Tyler Hero would do.
Half of the teams in the NBA, he wouldn't probably be starting on. He'd probably be the off the bench.
Of course not. We got to go to Korea for that shit. Vietnam. We need to go to Vietnam to find him starting.
You're right, though.
By the way, I got 219.5.
Well, there you go. I like that for a lot of reasons. That's my bet makes your bet better and my bet better. There we go.
I got 219.5 because of this whole phone fiasco, and then I didn't see the first 2 minutes of the third quarter.
Proof that there's a God right there.
What are they reviewing right now?
Miracles.
Dumb shit, man. Literally.
He's gonna get another tech and get kicked out. Are you kidding me?
I don't know what are they reviewing.
I hate his hair. Looks like a dirty sponge, bro. Like one that is meant to be green, but you know
you wouldn't say that shit to his face, though.
Of course I wouldn't. You kidding me?
What are they about to say?
I was going to say Marcus Smart historically. No.
Okay, let's back up a second.
I would say
how many things on this show would we not say to people's face? Are you
I would
fucking
say it
kidding
to
me?
their face, and
Yo.
they'll be stupid enough to react to me because I'm a
You know,
civilian.
Well, actually, okay, he's right.
I want some
It'll be a
money.
windfall. Punch
Turn on
me.
the camera. Yeah.
Have talked
punch
about
me.
before.
Punch me.
If they could
Hey,
give
Spongehead. Hey, Spongehead.
Dave, if I could lose all my UFC money in one night and they told me, yo, you can hop up inside the cage and fight for your money.
You know
back,
what? I found my new career. I'm
fucking
gonna take my entire bankroll. I'm gonna travel around to like wherever Westbrook's playing or wherever. I'm gonna try to get people to hit me. I mean,
I respect
Hey,
that.
throw
Yeah.
something at
I
me,
would make
hit
fun of
me,
Cody.
anything.
Cody Martin. Dave brought up important thing that we're going to be discussing over the next few months, but about cappers putting up their own coin and going up against each other. I think that we should do it for 1 week because that's the only way we can film it properly, Dave.
no, I understand. So when we talked about it backstage, and actually C-Mac and I talked about it too on backstage on a different stream, I think it could be done 2 ways. It could be done in the short term for a smaller amount, or the long term for a bigger amount. It just depends on. I think I like the idea.
Film it. The filming is the problem.
Okay.
That's the huge problem. Like we can't do it for a long period of time because in a poker session, you see the hands live and it's so exciting.
What about 30 days?
No, it has to be.
30
Well,
days is a long
I'm
time.
not saying no. I didn't mean to say, but I do not like. I've thought about what you've said.
Yeah.
I've thought about for a while.
Yeah.
I do.
I don't like.
would be
I mean, I don't mind the week. I just think it's so subjective to like anybody.
Anyone can
It's
hit
just very
anything.
unique.
Like it's just that's
But
all.
they
it's
can't-
very
how do you
Filming wise, so
know?
it's just tough.
Okay, I'm with
I
you.
know. I just mean, yeah, anybody can win, but I just
But you can't
And
film.
there's got to be a limit on how many bets they can place a day. There ain't.
There's
no
all,
Oh, yeah.
of course,
Yeah.
of course.
25
Someone
fucking
has to
bets.
bet at least like.
And there has
three-
to be
three.
someone. There has to be a designated person to grade the bets because what book it came from. There has to be a
Yeah,
person.
we gotta
to
have
do
a
that.
ticket, bro. We'll have a ticket.
I'll
It's
take
easy.
it.
And
I'm
they
with
sponsor
Sharpie.
us.
Yeah,
That's
that
We're
was-
gonna be together in a place to where we can get tickets,
Anthony.
bro. We have our tickets.
I tell you guys straight up, I'm in, and we're gonna build on the idea here. It's up to you guys whether you want it between 1,000 and 5,000. I'm in between 1,000 and 5,000 but I the only way I see we filming it properly is it's over 1 week because I'm gonna have to leave my family for us to film this properly.
Oh, you want to do it in person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
okay. I
it's
thought we're on
content.
different pages. I thought this wasn't. If we all go down to pub and do it down there, is that what you're talking about?
Like meet up in Vegas
Yeah,
or
the
somewhere.
Slaughter-
Or
legal,
Vegas,
bro.
or Vegas.
Or
Same-
whatever.
same Magic
Slaughter,
City,
if
bro.
we do
Fuck.
this, Slaughter will get us the most pimped out.
I'm in for a week then. That'd be for live. Absolutely.
live
Yep.
for 1 week. We
Yeah.
all put in our
Put
money
everybody
between
in the
1,000.
same fucking house type shit, bro. Like a
Yeah,
fucking real
yeah.
world, bro.
Now
Like
we're
the
talking.
Goddamn real world.
Look, I've been thinking about it. I love the idea. I've been thinking about it, and that's the only way I see it happening.
Yeah. Fuck
1
yeah.
week, same house, and we decide between 1 and 5K.
We
what
do
we
it
wanna
at a
do.
book. Like we only go to Circa. We only go to Westgate. Like we could do it in person. Like actually. Well, actually, no. If we want the best lines and stuff, like we have to do it.
No. I kind of like that idea of going down to the book, and C-Mac will help us figure out which book that is going to be and whatever.
It adds a different element to it, so you can't
That
play
adds
the
a different
game of getting the best
I
line.
was thinking about it online, but I'm sure that C-Mac and I could figure out how to make that work.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
so
man.
yeah, I'm interested, and I think this will build. It's probably got to be more than 1,000.
Probably.
I don't want it to be more than 5,000.
I'm with you. 5,000 was more of like for the. I told you I wanted to do it for
I like the K for the week.
starting.
The
starting
5K for the year, yeah, it was
Because
good.
For a
the
5K
week is
for a
nothing,
year was the
nothing.
thing.
You throw 1,000.
Yes.
So easy for us to go up for 1,000.
Yeah.
Maybe it
Yeah,
should be
K
more because it's so
was
easy for 1,000, but
400.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, but we'll talk about this more.
Yeah.
Cappers competing against each other. So you know what, Dave? I think it's a great idea. I think we'll do it. So let's work it out. We're gonna need C-Mac to kind of, because I think you're right. It has to be in Vegas in a beautiful spot.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking that. I thought it'd just be like virtual like this, but that's
no,
a fucking.
no, it's not virtual. No.
That's a
because
great idea.
because no one gives a fuck. We're trying to create some
Yeah.
drama that people want to watch.
Yeah.
So how's that look like exactly? Whoever has the biggest ROI at the end of the week.
It's not ROI. Yeah, just whoever wins. the
No,
most.
how much money you win because there's different unit sizes. It's not
Yeah.
ROI. It's how much
Yeah.
money's in your pocket.
Yeah,
you know?
how much you win at the end.
Because we and anything go. I mean, any bets go. I mean, like 10 bets a day or 5 bets. Any sport, I mean, you know.
See, I'm not into this whole shoot.
Or we can do-
volume
or we
shit,
can do,
bro.
like-
if you cap somebody and
What?
say you could only put in 3 bets a day, bro, who's fucking better? Anybody could shoot volume.
It's not so much about
Yeah.
who's better. It's more for the content. It's
But dude, isn't it for
Yeah, at that
content
point-
and who's better?
the year long thing. The year long thing was more about who's better. That was my original idea. But if we're doing it for a week, it's not who's better because anyone can do it. It's for the
But
content.
if you
build
only
off
shoot
this-
3 shots in that 1 week and you hit them all, bro,
It's different for a week versus a year. It changes
Yeah,
the
we gotta
dynamic.
figure it out. And
Somewhere
if
you
we're
have to start
going to the
smaller.
book, then different.
you're right
than
though, because I
just-
mean, I'll have some weeks where I'm fucking dead even
Yeah.
like this week, and then a week
Yeah.
like the week before where I was up 13.
We could also do not a filmed one, but on the Pub Sports website, we can do another year long one where it's actually who is ranked and all. I mean, that would be different. You're until you hit 1,000 bets, your sample size doesn't matter. It really doesn't. 1,000 bets is kind of the threshold for when it matters.
No, I feel you. We'll discuss.
I don't
this
have
more.
1,000 bets in a whole MLB year. God damn it!
Well, I guess the benchmark is about 1,000 bets, and just in my mind,
I think that's too many, in my opinion. I mean, I try to.
you only bet one. You 75% of your bets are in one sport, right? Would you say?
I don't bet other sports when baseball's on, really, bro. Why would I give my money?
Bro,
back?
don't let him cap.
I'm thinking
Don't let
totality.
him
You bet
cap.
NFL.
Sharpie in the fall, in the morning. He's got 8 different tennis bets, and he's telling you about this
But
dude
that's
that
the
just came
fall.
from the
Well, this
Challengers.
baseball season, bro. I didn't know it was draft day, bro. Big Show told me it was draft day on the NFL. That's how sucked
Our
in I
teams
am on
don't.
baseball.
Our teams don't care about the draft. You don't need to watch that.
It's a great idea, Jimmy, and I'm stoked that we're all like want to do
Yeah,
it. I think it's
We're
fucking.
gonna we'll see because obviously it'll be $1,000 or $2,000 in cash that they have to put up, that each individual have to put up. So we'll see who is comfortable with that. I don't see that as being very much money, and I think it's pretty easy to do that shit. And but I also think that the only way to make it exciting for the audience is if it's over a week and it's live and it's all that. So and that's the only way for me to get my family to support me fucking off for a week, is if we're gonna do something special, something real, somewhere there's something to be gained and all that shit. So,
yeah,
we'll talk about more.
I wonder if we can get. I don't want to keep talking about it. I wonder if we can get 20 guys, maybe get like 2 houses or something. That'd be fucking crazy.
I think that's probably too many.
You
And
think
if
so?
that's the case, then it should be more than 1,000.
Okay.
Because now we're not talking like if it's just 1,000, who cares?
I think you guys should keep it to like 8 to 10 people. So
But it should be more than 1,000. I think 1,000 is too little.
Because think about it. If it's 1 week, you just take somebody off each day.
Well, that's interesting. Let's talk about more. But let's also live bet this game here, and we'll talk about this more. But bring your own money, like Dave. We're gonna build on this, but it should be more than 1,000. I think 1,000 is too little. It should be
$2,000's probably better.
2,000.
Yeah,
2,000.
But there's only a certain. Oh, anyway, let's just talk about it later.
All right, it is a 25-point lead for the Miami Heat. Richard Gersberger talking CFL football. I fucking love it. I need the live totals at 223.5. Doesn't look good for my action, but we all know what happens when a team gives up in the last few minutes of a game. We're 19 minutes away from the last few minutes of the game, but
yeah, they're up 25 points. I mean, Jesus Christ.
But we need this shit to slow down.
Embarrassment for anybody that's been a Boston.
Oh my God.
Max Struess has 10 points now. 2 more points, baby.
Struessy, baby. One more time.
Good. It's all good, baby. You know that Martin bet was the way to go, though. He had fucking. He had it almost.
I'm not gonna bullshit you, bro.
No. I said, okay, here's the deal. I'm on a train, right? If I want to jump over to the other train, if I was off that train, I would have jumped on the new train, but I'm on the Struess.
Caleb Martin is probably the 3rd best scorer on that team.
Well, that's fine, but when you're looking at taking another prop bet on a score on the same team, he's going to, siphon points off your bet. So,
you know what my all-time theory is.
I don't.
NBA playoffs, home team role players step up at home. Like it happens every time.
I don't. Oh, I bet. I only bet overs on role player props in the playoffs. That's it.
Fuck.
That's it.
Nah,
I want to bet. Sorry, I want to bet the under again. I want to bet the under.
You got to
again.
take the Stars too.
I don't mind 224. I mean, I don't mind that. I mean,
I think you got to take the Stars too, Dave, because if you think about it, when these series get closer towards the end, like the Warriors, Lakers, and Game 7 type shit, bro, they're not pulling Curry.
I've watched Tatum and Butler specifically, both guys, the past couple years. I'm talking about back and forth. You can never guess when to bet them, ever.
Valid. I'll give you that. But I'm just saying, like, more of the aspect of, like, if they're going into a Game 7 and it's the Kings versus the Warriors, bro, give me all the Curry props possible.
Fair. There are some guys, but look at last night when you have AD and you have LeBron and you have a problem with trying to guard them, and then you have Reeves, who they still haven't figured out how to guard. I was on his 3 prop and it hit, but the reason why Reeves is hitting his props is he's not paid attention to enough. I don't know why.
Dave, they're in the boardroom meeting and they're looking at the tape and the film and they are looking and saying, Let Austin Reeves do whatever the fuck he wants to do. The dude could score 40 points there. Ain't going to win the game.
That's what I'm saying.
So shoot the shit, Austin.
So that's
Don't
what I'm
shoot.
saying. Did you bet him instead of LBJ? Jimmy, you said you're on something. What'd you take?
I just bet the under 223.5
I don't hate it.
at plus money.
I'm gonna go for it as
Plus
well.
monies.
Celtics can't score. They're stuck
We
at
can
56.
all do this. We can all do this.
That's why I jumped in
Yeah,
early.
Like the plus monies.
Plus monies.
Yes.
Got Reeves for plus monies. Everyone wanted the 1.5. I took the 2.5.
You
I
like
just
the
took
plus?
I'm an idiot, Dave. I took the 15 plus points and the Lakers to win at plus 110. Got fucking crying.
Well, fuck
Oh,
you.
let's fucking go, man. It's gonna be
I never
exciting.
lost so much money on a fucking basketball game in 30 minutes. I was like, oh, Mackenzie Durham won by the fifth. We're okay. Lakers lose.
Oh man, I gotta timestamp that breakdown.
Dead ass though.
Oh fuck.
Mackenzie
Oh
Durham-
fuck. Oh
Mackenzie
fuck.
Durham won by
334.
334.
334.
bro.
We
I
got
don't know.
ourselves
3 hours,
a
34
banger.
minutes.
We got
I
ourselves
see
a banger.
Sharpie over there crunching numbers.
No, we
Troy.
got it. We got it.
Troy, what do you think about
He's
the?
playing Candy Crush, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think about Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics right now, man?
I feel like
No, I know.
Got me a fucking spot that's hit
I feel like his days
9
out
out of 10
Deja
times.
vu. I'm on the Celtics. The Heat are busting my ass.
Are you sharing or not?
Not till tomorrow's show.
Oh no! Oh shit! It's your baseball.
Unless
sent him a
unless
DM,
you
so
did
hopefully
send
he's
a
on that
tip to Noli's freaking fundraiser. Those
Yeah,
are the guys
He has
who
a
give out-
fundraiser.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah. So I'm sending. Noli's giving his
I do,
plays
I
out
would-
for the rest of the month, and I decided
That's
I'd
dope.
at least give
But
out
I don't
mine for a
want
week
you-
before the show. So
Mhm.
like this line right here, it's gonna move. So you're gonna wish you were gonna be in.
What's the
on that
fundraiser for? Is it for?
His son's baseball team.
9U All-Star.
Can you send me the link?
It's on his page.
Okay, I'll look
and
for it.
Yeah,
I'm
we-
into that. You know, fucking Jimmy and I were talking about putting kids, especially for me,
Bro,
boys in team
I
sports.
coached for 7 years, bro, and that's the
Especially
one
boys
thing
in
that
sports.
got me
Especially
out
boys,
of
it makes you a
trouble
man.
when I was a kid, bro. Like I was raised in a
That's so
shitty
funny.
place.
I donated to Slaughter's kids baseball or basketball team. I'll donate to Noli's kids team for fuck
It's
sure.
to anybody who can,
Cash
and
not
it's
nice,
not a
though. I'll give
pressure
him
if you
credit.
can't. But to the people who can, those are the guys who helped me in life. Like I was
Oh,
from
yeah.
a shitty fucking life, shitty household. We didn't have money, and I got to go to the Florida Pop Warner National Championships twice because of people who donated.
Yeah.
And I didn't
That's
stay in no
dope.
shitty hotel. They put me in the fucking Walt Disney one, bro. But it's because of people out there that I didn't even know. So I do appreciate it. And I coached for 7 years, so I understand how expensive coaching baseball is. And I've seen Noli pay for kids out of his own fucking pocket, bro, for
Yeah.
them to play, bro. So
Yeah.
people like that who don't ever ask for nothing are the people that deserve it. And in the gambling community, most people think we're fucking terrible people. This is the way we show we're not, bro. Like we give $20, $10, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, it all goes to the kids. It's really about children at the end of the day.
I
Like, it
love
really
your
fucking is.
baseball coaching stories, though,
I
man. You
do
gotta
too.
share
I-
one of them with
I
the
do
chat,
too,
dude.
man.
Your baseball coaching stories were fucking hilarious, bro.
I'm the only guy you've probably known who's been thrown out of Little League games on a regular basis, suspended for 4 to 8 weeks, not a 1 week like Noli got. 4 weeks, baby. You can't come here.
I hope everybody got in on these fucking unders, man. They
Great
may not
money.
look good right now, but they're gonna look good when we get paid. Also, Sharpie, I love the whole drop, and Noli is as special and as magical as any capper I've ever been around. One of the cappers that inspires you and makes you try to be better, and he's a special guy that we run with.
Just don't bring up Antonio Brown around Noli. You don't like Antonio.
Oh man, I look at this with Miami up 30, and you know the sharp money on the Celtics. A lot of us saw through it. Did we see through it enough to bet on the Heat? That's up to you. I didn't. I knew not to bet on the Celtics.
Yo, that's good shit. I might not bet the Heat. I know damn well I was about to bet the Celtics.
For real.
That shit was a trap line, bro, and a half, bro. What have they done to show me? That
I want
they're
all these
3.5
unders though.
points?
I want all these fucking unders.
Jimmy,
want
look
the
if
Celtics to give
Boston has been on 56 for the past 4 or 5 minutes. They cannot get off 56.
I want more minutes.
They can't score, dude. Like
I want more minutes.
it's crazy, man.
Yeah, Tatum's on the bench right now.
It's
Boston.
crazy.
Boston.
Tatum.
Man. This is the team that the Philadelphia fans were scared of, man. That's crazy. Sucks to be a Philadelphia Sixer fan.
Tatum's
be my
favorite player
team.
should have been Tractor Trailer.
This just shows me that they're going to
Reeves.
split them up. They're going to split up Brown and Tatum, bro.
They should.
Bro, Jaylen Brown is so far gone.
This is
it's
my
not
little
even
champion.
funny.
She decided to come say hi. This is Dodger. She has a chip to her name, everybody. Okay?
Oh,
Thank you
really?
very
Yeah,
much.
here you go.
Oh,
She
really?
has a chip
You should
to
get a
her
cat
name.
that says Astros. That,
Oh no, let's see it again, Sharpie. We didn't get to see
She
it.
took off, bro. All
Okay,
my
she
cats
fucked
will
up.
randomly show up. If you watch my show, they'll come sit up here and fuck with me. And yeah, it happens. I have 9 cats, bro. That's my pussy.
No
No,
points in
you
3
know-
minutes.
One of the best friends of my life
This is fucking painful.
was in your house and filmed you, and
Sorry, Torrance.
I would like to Nasty Nate's nonplussed. He's nonplussed.
Man.
Look at Pat Riley.
Damn,
Pat Riley was sleeping. They tried to trade Lowry.
I don't think I could do 30.
He was sleeping. It was like 4 in the afternoon.
Hey,
Or
man.
4 in the evening.
You don't move unless the Godfather says move, man.
No,
Yeah,
I
I'm going to tell you right
shit.
now. Put some respect on Pat Riley's name. He's manufactured all of these teams, all of this. They've got no one and everyone on their team. No big. I mean, Jimmy Butler's it, and they're fucking beating the Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, this is all him. And
Yeah,
Spoelstra.
well, he is a Centurion. I think his knees hurt and he wants to sleep.
It's true. He does. He should be a horse better. He's that guy at the track that's there with his newspaper and his like cup of fruit and fucking.
AOD, Tone Miggins, you're a fucking monster, Tone. We know that. But AOD is about to pack a bull for Nasty Nate and Jose.
That is wild, man. They're disrespecting. All going to
Doesn't this make you love sports more? Oh, Tatum.
Hey, Sharpie, one of those spots I
Oh,
think that I
man.
sent you in the DM.
Was that the funniest 3-pointer you ever seen? Tatum just toss up. Hope Tatum likes gags. Sorry, LJ.
No, it's cool. I just wanted him to see.
Tatum likes
I've got
Tatum
him
likes pina
circled,
coladas.
Yep.
the guy from H-Town circled, and the one you just saw circled.
Yep. I already know.
And they're gonna put Castillo at 7.5. They're going to. And they're gonna put a tax on it, and it's gonna be like minus 120, but it should be plus 110.
Yeah.
But I still might pay that tax.
Yeah, I'm already. Yeah, count me in. Oakland's been giving up the panties.
When he's faced these type of numbers, he's fucking 4 and 5 to the over 7.5.
Just
I want
missing
my
free
unders. I
throws.
want all
Just
my unders
unders,
cash.
beautiful. You know, at this point, Celtics just lay down. Just lay down. Let's
Lay
just
down. Tone. Every bet Tone dropped on this chat is cashed.
Let's get it,
My guy
Tone.
Tone Miggins.
That's
Tone
what we
motherfucking Miggins.
You know
Migga,
Tone's the
Migga.
truth.
That's my guy.
Oh, he's our guy. Oh, let's get
Shout
on
out
these
to Tone.
numbers and take all this money. I want all this money. I want every
Literally-
bet that we placed. I can't believe the fucking.
Castillo was the guy I had pulled up on FTM props. Like, keep hitting the refresh button. Waiting.
I want
That's what I do
all
all
this
night.
money, man.
Unfortunately, I have to
Celtics
wait until the
58
morning.
Points at the end of the third quarter. Are we going to cash the unders?
Hey, shout out to this gambling community and shit.
Just
And
go on.
I've met people
It's
through
already down to
here,
212
like
live.
Nilo, and people that
Just
that
keep going
live
down.
in places that can place legal
thank
bets for you, and you make friends, bro. And that's fucking
Mm.
wild, bro.
I
Like,
do need some market smart.
you make some good friends in this community.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
I
real.
agree.
It's fucking real.
I mean, guys that bail you out and you've never fucking met them, bro. That's a
Mhm.
fucking friend, bro.
It's dope. I got LJ and Son Dizzle and I crashed in the spot in Santone, man. It was fucking. It was dope.
Hey, man, it's all about being a community, man. I
We're
love it.
building something here, man. It's real.
It's real, man. It's like we're a family at the end of the day, and everybody has. That's what I explained to the guy who came to my house. I'm like, yeah, we're like a dysfunctional family. Everyone has their own cliques. Like that's every family, bro.
Yeah.
Swiss has them over 1-0.
Hey, he's gonna come in this game, probably right. If he gets to 40.
Swiss is funny, man.
Hey, bro, we should go bet Pritchard props live, bro. He coming in.
You're right. You're right.
That fool go take 3 full threes in that 4 minutes he gets in there.
Oh, the Celtics scored a point.
Woo-hoo!
Hey, and it was a smart assist, more importantly.
Let's get it, bro. Fuck.
All right, well, let's see the live. I've been straying away from seeing what the live. Down to 210.5.
Larry, what you doing?
Down to 210 and that. Down to 208.5.
We got what, 10 points. That's it. Yeah.
That's what we do. Get in where we fit in.
We want all the money.
All the monies.
God damn, it feels good. It's
Bro,
been a really
Boston
fun show, man.
Do nothing right now. It's so awesome.
If the Guardians didn't lose 2-1, I would have swept the whole. Wait.
Yeah, I would. Same with me. If I would have not bet the fucking Celtics again, plus 8.5 at half, I would sweep the board most likely.
You want to hear my fucking thing that we say on my show? If my aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle. It don't get nowhere.
She'd be a very beautiful uncle.
Bro, but it's 2023, so people do it. That's the fucked up part.
You know what?
Sharpie's
we study the market. Mack, I'd like you to touch on this. We study the market so deep and care about, and I care about it maybe more than I should or more than anyone. But we do also know when we got to tap the brakes. And Sharps have been on the Celtics. Sharps were on the 2019 Browns every week. Sharps on the Oakland Athletics every day.
Thank you. Keep doing it.
You're dead wrong.
For real.
Touch on it.
Nothing. They're wrong. Flat out. And it's like you said, it's happened before. It's happening now. And it'll happen again. Not only the total, we'll talk about that. They just were going off the Heat's numbers, all year. And that's how they pump it in with the books. I mean, that's what they're going off of.
Mm-hmm.
They're going that they put in their shit in every little thing, and they're just playing a lot faster. They set it pretty low, and it got under those low totals. And then here, like I even thought the under we mentioned earlier was 220 for me to look at. But this game's obviously a blowout, and hopefully we want this under, so no more points. But it was wrong at 211, 213, shit like that.
I got the under 223.5.
I went in too.
20 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh, so did Craig Wood. Drinking hand in the house.
Scoring.
Now we got to have the Heat sit all their players and Jaylen Brown's not wearing his mask.
93-63. There we go. That's the end of the third.
It's fun, man. Oh, Tatum, what a miss. Nice burn one. You didn't tell me we did it together, man.
60.
Thank you, Richard. My wife doesn't like it as much as you do. But I only drink on our live streams. So every time I get a chance to be on a live stream with you guys,
I fucking cracked a bottle.
This is one of the worst games I've ever watched.
No, Dave, this is the best game I ever fucking watched.
Nah, like from like the bets and all that, yeah, but like from like a
fuck.
Can I get that time life on my back?
Jimmy got me betting fucking WNBA unders, cheering for bricks, bro. I've been doing that, having a blast.
As you should, but do it at your home because you get kicked out of bars.
I don't leave my home because I got 2 strikes.
The first time I got kicked out of a bar on an under in the WNBA game was pretty magical. I couldn't believe it. I was just, but let's not talk about that. let's talk about winning. That's what we've been doing here together, and that's what we're going to keep doing here together. I'm sorry we took a couple weeks off of our Sunday Night Live. We'll be back again next Sunday. I just like, for me, everybody, you can have a life outside of capping, and that's great. God bless you. But to me, this is my happiness. This is my fun. Also, we're making fucking money. And all I care about, obviously I care very much about my family and what, but it's just my family and what we're doing. And us succeeding here as we've been doing is paramount. I'm so excited about what we're doing moving forward. And I love the fact that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum are bitches. Now, I cannot believe, like, if Jason Tatum's favorite basketball player was Big Country Reeves, then I would be like, okay, you just had a bad night, buddy. But his favorite player is the Black Mamba. And he no-shows. He fucking no-shows. I don't know how you can do that.
I know how. When you're not a top 10 player.
I don't know what to do with him. He puts up 50 plus in the All-Star game.
Who gives a fuck about that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Tease in the house says, talk about winning if you want to win and make money. Smash the Mystics Tuesday. Tease in the house.
Tease,
do you want to jump on? Let me send Tease. Tease. We know with his college basketball prowess, but also delivering the goods heavy in WNBA. Let's get Tease up in here, man. Tease, I'm gonna send you the link here. Brizzy just bounced. Troy.
I'm here.
I know you're always going to be here. I know you're good. No, get yourself together because we got fourth quarter. Troy.
I'm scrapping lead.
Troy, can you touch on what's happening here with the Boston Celtics?
Everyone's watching it. Just a monumental collapse. Can't hit a shot. Just embarrassing, to say the least. All I'm hoping for is Marcus Smart to put 5 more points and assists up. That's it. And the under 223, which looks like it's going through. So, there's really nothing to say. Nothing's changed. They're getting wiped off the court. And I feel like a fucking clown for taking that 8.5. I do.
I tell you, just a quick, after our horse racing stream yesterday, I took the Lakers plus 8.5. There's about 7 or 8 minutes left in the game. It was a horrific bet. If you believe in the team,
I believe in the market, I do.
Troy, you are an extremely intelligent man, and your public handicapping is just starting, really.
Right.
We are all very excited to see where it takes you, and we all know you learn more about losing than you do about winning. Mm-hmm. And we all watch you destroy the first 2 rounds. So
now I got to weather the storm.
No, it's just like and we know that you're actually betting these games. We know that you're legitimate. We know that you're real, and we're all very excited to see where this takes you. Sharpie and I have talked about it many times about you don't really need to track your wins. You need to track your fucking losses. What mistakes are you making? Now, I don't think you've made mistakes on this Eastern Conference, Western Conference Finals. It's not about mistakes, but you learn way more about your losses than you do about your wins.
You know what I just learned? These fucking D-backs numbers are quite a bit fraudulent.
You
Who
know,
the fuck have they
Sharpie-
seen over the last 2 weeks, bro? Edward Cabrera's the best right-handed pitcher they've seen. They about to get Zach fucking Wheelered is what I'm saying.
Talk that shit, Sharpie. Let them know.
Take the
fuck,
Diamondbacks
man?
off a loss, though. That's how you bet the Diamondbacks.
I'm
Off a
gonna
loss.
just bet a strikeout prop, and who cares who wins the game?
Hey,
That's why I love when
dude.
they get pounded for 3 runs in the first, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Thank God we didn't bet him to win, right?" You fuck.
I was thinking about you today, Sharpie. When I bet that Reds game, I was just like, "Why the fuck did I parlay the fucking strikeout prop?"
Pritchard. Pritchard's in the game.
Bro, I told you the Great White Hope, bro, is gonna start raining down threes, bro.
They need some type of hope. This ball club is trash, man.
I love watching Pritchard at Oregon.
Just too small, bro, to play in the league. He can't
No,
play
bro.
D.
Pritch got a bucket. He just can't
He
play
can
30
shoot.
minutes.
He can't play D, bro. He got to just come out for like 8 minutes, shoot as much as you can, and call it a day.
Sharpie, I would like to have you more involved with my show, and I know you got to care about your Walking Dead. It's your show, and it's a big deal. And I don't want you to tip your hat on my show, but I just want you to know I really would love if you could just jump in once in a while, because
I'm always listening, man. And
I
that's
know
why
you're
when
listening. I know
Bobano
you're
was
tapped, but-
popping in and out, I was like,
No,
bro,
I
if you're
respect
having
that.
trouble, I know Jimmy will go ape shit on you if your stream and Wi-Fi is bad on you, bro. I know how you expect perfection on your shows, and that's why I'm like, bro, you need someone now, bro. I'm there. Like, I get it. I know you, bro. And that's why you have such a good show, bro, because you expect greatness
That
from
is
everybody.
facts, though. I apologize with the lighting right off the grip.
Bro, just like when LJ popped up the other day on screen and he said it nicely, like, where are you, bro? What? That's Jimmy saying, like, come on, man. Like, that's him being nice, though, bro. But I mean, he expects perfection, bro, from all of us.
As he should, though. As he should.
Though,
It's
like,
only
as
never
like
gonna
though a
grow.
kid though on the baseball team, bro, you ain't gonna talk to somebody you don't think's got potential. If he ain't gonna fucking do something, you don't think he can go somewhere, you're not gonna waste your fucking time. So I mean, he's helped us all, the majority of us all, get on screen one way or the other.
let's bring on our next guest, a capper that I believe in, because we want to be around professional gamblers. What happens on screen is something that we can develop. But what we want to be beside is someone who's actually making fucking money. It truly is paramount in our industry. Is you want to soak up, you want to sit beside a real fucking professional gambler. And that's what we have. Our next guest, a great friend of Pub Sports Radio.
No.
Please welcome. I had the chance to run with him in San Antonio, and we're going to get more of these opportunities. You've seen him here on Pub. Please welcome. He's a real motherfucking deal here.
Thank you.
Is that a WNBA hat?
What's up, Tease?
Man. What's
Yo,
happening?
you're going full in on the WNBA.
Bro, I
Tease.
am.
As he should.
It's my fucking job, bro.
Yeah, they got me fucked up.
Straight up, man. It's my job.
It's your fucking job, man.
But yo, I'm giving out free money right here, man. Tuesday. Lines to drop Monday night. Get on it Monday night. Washington Mystics. Lines should drop around -1.5, -3. Smash the shit out of them.
It's a good play.
Cheshire. That's my gift. That's my gift to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat.
-3 full game.
Full game, brother. And Mystics first half, if you want.
First half full game.
I'm on them. I'm on them first half full game. What's up, G? Top set, Ilio. What's good, brother? Real Deal Prime. Good, man. I love the chat. How y'all doing?
How are you doing, Tease? How's life doing and all that? Crazy
Well,
little end to the season now. Now, nice little calm part of the season for bettors.
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. I've hit a little snag, man, with first quarters. I've had 3 losses in the WNBA so far in this young season, and they're all first quarters. So I think they're going to have to get out of my repertoire there for a minute.
Tease, if I could tell you anything from the start of my baseball, bro, like that started fucking with me because certain things weren't hitting that I normally would hit, bro. And stick with it for at least 10, bro. Stick with it.
Nah,
Don't
Tease is making a good point, though. Me and Jimmy were talking about this on the show Thursday. If you just eliminate first quarter betting from basketball, your ROI will go up. Regardless
that's
of how
different.
you
I don't know how that goes. I mean, but if it's worked for him previously,
fully.
Not fully. I'm just saying.
You can never take a favorite on the first quarter.
Yeah, I agree. What's up, Smoke and Mirrors? But yeah.
And maybe I'm wrong here, but my ROI, I track everything I do. I stopped 2 years ago taking any first quarter over -2.5.
There you go. There's a bet. Zach Wheeler, 7+, -125 on DK. The only fucking real pitcher they've seen in the last 15 days was Mitch Keller, and he fucking dicked them down 6 innings, 8 strikeouts. They're getting Aaron Nola at home in his candy cane jersey. The baseball is red and white. His jersey is red and white. Pick up that spin, motherfucker.
I love it, Sharpie. Tease, Troy, LJ, Dave, C-Mac, Brizzy. I couldn't be around a better group of cappers. All these cappers in the chat that we've run with and we've gone through life with. Roger, that hipster Jesus, Cody.
No,
Richard,
that is facts, though. I have ran with all y'all in person before, and that shit is hilarious, man. Fucking first time meeting Tease, dog. We did the little fucking mall race thing. He knocked over the shit out
that was an embarrassment.
Nah, we're pretty lit up though in that fucking mall.
First time meeting Tease, we had a birthday for Tease. He was turning 50. Jose's mom made him this beautiful cake.
That shit was so funny.
The fuck?
Schnizzle. It's Schnizzle. So we're waiting for Tease. It's like 10, 11. We're boozing.
This shit is so funny.
It's Schnizzle. Inebriated.
Just a little bit.
He starts finger banging the tit. That's okay. Whatever. You can finger bang the, but then he takes his beer and pours it on the tit.
He started wilding, man. He had a moment.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
That's what
I love Snizzle, but I didn't like
San
it.
Antonio story was I got COVID because Snizzle open mouth kissed me.
I think a bunch of people got COVID.
But I mean,
I didn't know that part.
I didn't hear that.
I'll tell you right now.
Tennis together.
Me and Big Show were the only two that avoided getting COVID out of the whole entire group.
No.
And
I
you know
got
why?
No fucking COVID.
And Sharpie too. You know why? Because
I have my own weed, bro.
We don't be passing our
weed.
blunts. We smoke that shit to the mitt ourselves. I ain't that shit. With
I would seriously show up with 5 blunts rolled. I'd let them smoke one, and I'd neck one, bro. It's 2023, baby. We don't share.
This is the first I heard about
kids.
Hey, Prince, here. Check
too
this
grown
out.
for that, bro. We too grown.
Too grown.
This is DJ hooked me up.
Every white player on the Celtics is playing right now.
Hey, bro.
That's fire. We got next.
Empty the. Hey, Blake Griffin's out there. He's white too.
I can't tell who's who. They're all just a bunch of white guys.
Dude, big old bump can't jump.
But did everybody in the chat and all of us catch all these unders together?
No, we did not.
Nasty Nate, your family though. I slept
So
on
here's a horrible. And I'm glad you guys all catch. And I should have taken the 220, whatever it was.
3.5.
There's nothing in my cap that said that the Heat would be blowing the Celtics out by 30 points. Here's the worst part. Struce, who hasn't played the fourth quarter, he's at 10 points. He needs one more bucket at the point prop. Them getting blown. He's not gonna see the right. Yeah, that's the point.
There's only white players play at this point.
Yeah, but that's on the Celtics.
Lowry's
But
in.
I'm not being a sour puss about it at all. It was not in my cap, but it couldn't have gone worse with how the Celtics played in the third quarter.
It's
Couldn't
one of
have
the
gone
worst cap games
Yeah.
I've capped in the
Can
playoffs.
somebody get
Even though I
Kyle,
haven't lost a crazy
can
amount
somebody
of money.
get Kyle
like-
Lowry another hot dog? I need 17 PRA out of him.
Look, Lowry's not coming out. He's not
Give him
playing.
another hot dog.
No,
please.
Lowry will stay in, but they're not going to put Butler.
You think so? You think they put Lowry in? I feel
No,
like
Lowry's not going to play anymore.
Lowry's in right now.
He gets cut out first as the 6-man. That's Lowry.
Lowry's in right now.
No, we're gonna watch
Well, Lowry's
Zeller
in
fucking
right
miss
now.
every shot. He's the only guy that makes me look like fucking Brad Pitt.
He's gonna be sit down. Okay, he's running forward.
Oh yeah, you know the whiteys are in when Luke Cornett's driving the lane.
I was gonna say, I think every player is what maybe one.
I ain't seen Luke Cornett
he's
play
light-skinned.
college basketball, bro.
Oh, Nate.
Lowry's been in for the last.
Oh,
12
God,
minutes
Nate's so
because of
funny.
no shit. Look at Nate. Nate still got hope.
The Celtics about to smash.
hold
Sam
on,
Hauser.
hold on, Nate,
Those Sam
hold on.
Hauser props in.
Everybody watching the stream must have made fucking money tonight.
I love you,
And,
Nate. You're a great guy,
The
brother.
Celtics are
Yeah,
hitting.
Nate's an awesome guy. He's a dickhead sometimes, but he's a good guy.
He's never been a dickhead to me, so he's great in my books.
No, I've never seen Nate be dickhead either.
Hey, he's never even been a dickhead to me, and I got everybody lost on
The
the
first-
San Antonio.
Well, I'm not gonna say it, but anyway, I love Nate. I love Nate.
You know, I just want to be a fucking winner.
I gotta stop smoking this.
That's all I want to be is a fucking winner, man. That's all I want.
You are a winner, Jimmy.
No. I want to win every day gambling.
You know, you sit there and you talk me up, but you do the same thing for a living, man. Give yourself a pat on the back, bro.
Well, tonight was a great night. And I knew it. I got excited in my intro of the show. But I'm just so thankful. If I didn't have this, I don't know what I would have. Let's get this money. We got it all night tonight. We got it all fucking night tonight.
Jimmy, your capping has been on point, man. When I'm watching your show and I see the plays you're putting in, man, you've been on fucking point, bro. Give yourself a pat.
I would like to be better. I'd like to be better, but I know that I can be better with you guys. And this was a great fucking day. Too bad the Tribe lost at plus 130, or it'd be a board sweepage. But I believe in our group. I believe in our group enormously. The only thing I really care about is the Belmont Stakes in 3 weeks.
I'm
and
excited.
drinking for 12 hours on stream. So I'm just going to put my head down and do the work for 3 weeks until I get to have that sweet Saturday when Razor and I have a shot off the top and we bet horses for 12 hours.
Oh, Razor and I are hooking up the opening day this week at Delaware Park.
Come on, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, tease.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fucking dope,
hopefully
man.
I learned how to bet horses on that day.
Shout out to the stream. I'm real new to actually capping horse betting, and we had a real good and I hadn't won in weeks. And yesterday was fucking amazing. Hit the super with Spenny and fucking Jimmy
Spenny's
hit
a great capper, man.
Jimmy hit Jimmy hit a billion bets before the Preakness. I mean,
But
big bets, best bets, but not long shots, but prices.
Spenny though is money in the whole our group Mack too. Like our group is very special. Thoroughbred
I
handicapper.
had some wild exactas there at Golden there at the end of the day. It was nice.
Shout out to RVD.
That 4-2, that macho was huge. It's like $500.
God, it was so much fucking fun though.
But when I got up to take the dog out, I remember that. I came back and everyone was celebrating. I'm like, what the fuck did I miss?
Hey, Tease, what is Lowry's PRA you got?
17.
Oh, okay. He needs
Yeah, I'm a few off. I don't know.
He needs 4 more.
Is that it? One more?
4 more. He needs 4 more.
Oh,
points.
okay. Yeah, I hope I get it. That'd be beautiful.
I have the over 3.5 assists. He needs 1 more assist. So I'm sweating that right now.
I hope he gets it, bro.
So the live total is at 214. I have 213.5 juice to the under. I don't know if I have a prayer. I'm surprised it's back up to 214.
Where'd Briz go, man? Briz, you need to come down to Delaware Park and hook up with Razor and I on Friday.
Speaking of hooking up, Teets, I want you to be on Betting with the Bag. So let's talk.
Give me a text. Let me know.
Please, we are all trying to be what you are doing. And I said this when we first connected.
Yeah.
You're a professional gambler, and so let's figure it out. We need our crew needs. I know you're doing your game on Who Bangin', and we love Who Bangin'. We respect Who Bangin' enormously, and we'll always pump our guys at Who Bangin'. Look.
We're all low baggers, man. We're all low baggers.
Oh, I know that we're all low baggers, but we can't just not respect.
Like how I said, every family has dysfunctional cliques, bro. Like, not all the family gets along, bro. At the end of the day, you got your little group over there in the family, and then you hang out with your cousins from there, but you don't hang out with those.
Oh,
cousins.
Jesus.
Oh, we all get along.
DJ Big Boss ain't on the show. Why are we doing this? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What was that?
That was funny as fuck, man.
That was my mistake.
Yeah, Jimmy, shoot me a text, man. I'll be more than happy to come
Okay,
on.
well, figure out when it works for you.
Works for me anytime you want, man. You just let me
Okay,
know.
but we really, really believe in what you're doing, so let's talk. Let's get you in and get you rolling. But Who Bangin' Sports, what you're doing there is special, and we believe in you guys enormously. And DJ Big Boss is like, he's one of the best friends you could possibly have in life. So
absolutely.
Good man.
Yeah, boss is really put a lot into the We Got Next show, man. He really believes in it, and I take my hat off to him for that, man. He's dumping he's getting me swag and everything else.
God, there's too many points being scored right now.
Hey, Sharpie, what do you think about the fucking Corbin Burns being a dog at home tomorrow?
I really don't play money lines or look sides totals, bro, realistically.
Well, I mean, in your spectrum of what you do, I
think Christian Javier is going to dog those Milwaukee Brewers tomorrow.
That's what I think too. Yeah.
It's either under or Astros,
Yeah.
With Altuve back, this is a legit lineup.
I like both of those. I like it so much. Anytime I can bet against the Brewers, I mean, the Brewers are probably the most overjuiced team in the past 2 or 3 years. They're a dog at home. I mean, with their best pitcher.
I'd be careful with the Stros, man. I have a feeling they're on a downslide, bro.
What? Hey, hold on. Stop all that, T. Stop.
Hey, as I just catch Hunter Brown and Valdez hooked to win.
Stop it, jeez.
Like this team is on a roll, bro.
Stop it.
They're the best team in baseball last year, and now they've got people. They're getting more people back. Wait till Brantley gets in this lineup again. Like, it's disgusting. Now we're about to see why they went and got Abreu with Altuve back.
And we're missing two aces.
No, I'm talking about their minor league system. They've got nine out of the 25 coaches and managers that they had during their the 2017 state season. They only got 9 left. They've kind of taken a step back on their
when you get stolen first round picks for cheating, you're gonna be screwed a little bit.
Oh, geez, here we go. Those trash can bangers.
Hey, bro, that's all that was to happen to them was they took a first round pick from them. I mean, I'd cheat too if that's all that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Back to the game. Kyle Lowry over 3.5 assists. Cash.
There you go.
Did he get it? Nice. Good job, LJ. Now I just need
sir.
more.
Can I possibly
Mike Lowry.
Lowry.
Mike Lowry.
Can I possibly lose my unders?
Hold on, there's 8.
I know there's been a lot of points scored.
Too many points.
A lot of fouls. Useless, stupid fouls. Stupid. You don't need to be fouling right now, either team.
So you got all these fucks who's never been on TV in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
jacking them up, bro.
It's a bunch of mouth breathers trying to fuck a doorknob. I mean,
I need 4 points, rebounds, or assists out of him, man. I hope he can get it in the next 3 minutes.
can Strus come
Slow
back
it
in?
down.
Can
Slow
Strus
it
come back in?
down.
Come on, Strus, get back in there. There's no way in hell you're getting back in there. So they've got Robinson. So these are the people that the Heat have on the floor: Robinson, Highsmith, Jovic, Yurt 7, and Kyle Lowry. I mean, who the fuck are these people?
I got a Yurt 7 jersey.
Do you?
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was out.
Omer Yusuvezin's not that bad, and Jovcic is about 2 years away from being a legit NBA.
It's all fine. I'm being facetious, but
no, bro. Jovic is going to be nice, bro. Give it 2 years, bro.
I need 2 more points.
Real quick, shout out to Guillermo, man. G is a straight, straight fucking dude. Man.
Heyo, cash you over.
Yes, sir. Guillermo is legit. Like, they were just talking horse racing. I literally can ask that guy any question about anything on the form, and he doesn't make me feel like an idiot. Like, I can read a form with the best of them now because he sat there and let me pick his brain and not make me feel dumb.
Am I going to lose all these bets? I was so confident.
So, I love you, G. You like family, and you already know that.
It looks like it's going over.
Got at Santa Anita this weekend, man.
If Miami could just hold the ball, just hold the ball.
I could have just cashed them all out and made all.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall short on this 17. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks for sitting there eating hot dogs all fucking.
I cannot fucking believe this disgrace.
For the Heat,
Brizzy,
not miss.
Brizzy, come down to Delaware, man. Delaware Park Friday. Catch up with Razor and I.
Wow.
Meet up with Razor and I.
I can't believe this.
Delaware Park this Friday? Yeah, maybe. I'm down. Why Delaware Park though? At all the casinos.
This is like a reverse fucking thing where the teams don't care, so they're just playing. They're playing NBA All-Star game right now. That's what they're doing.
I can't believe this.
It's opening day this weekend, so
yeah, I can't believe it either.
I'll shoot you a text, man. I'm gonna hook up with Razor this week, and I'll shoot you a text and let you know if you can meet up with us. That's great, man. We'll have a good time.
Yeah, if we don't meet up though, we definitely got to link up and go to like Xfinity or something.
I got a lot of money on the
live casino.
We've been talking about that for the last year.
No, but I'm saying we gotta find somebody.
Let's watch the last minute and a half of this fucking basketball game.
Yeah.
Minute and a half.
He's stressing over here.
I got 2 minutes and a half.
Oh shit!
Oh damn!
Refresh.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
I can't believe Kyle Lowry's going to sit at 13 on me.
I cannot fucking believe.
Well, just like Strus just fucking sat at 10 on me. I needed 2 points, bro.
Bro, the books are still making money off this series. It makes no sense.
The book just made a ton of money on those unders.
Minute 15, they're at 120 right now.
I cannot fucking believe this. I cannot fucking believe this.
They're like, yeah, we'll pay off the square bet.
I thought I was just gonna get
the over was not the square bet, bro.
Bro, 80% of the public was betting the over, bro.
No, that's the other way. It was under. It was 75% of the money was on the under.
I don't know what you're.
I don't follow the money. That's what Jimmy told me. Jimmy said it.
Stop.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's not syndicate in public. One said.
I don't follow. I don't do that. I don't follow the handle on the tickets. I don't do that.
In New Jersey sports books, which is the widest variety of online sports books, 80% of the money was coming in on the over.
But that's 30% of all bets. I mean,
like Jimmy's learned how he don't fuck around with fucking bullpen days because it's bad for his ROI. That's kind of like the same thing with that for me.
I just followed a trend that was going. That's it. I mean, it's 78% or something.
Fucking Lowry.
I can't fucking believe this game.
Yeah, 223. Damn, that's fucked up. Sorry.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy.
So stupid.
I mean, if they're gonna gas the over, at least have Lowry fucking get me a 2 buckets.
Oh, he just hit a 3.
Who did?
Lowry.
Get the fuck
hit
out.
A 3. He just
That's
hit
17,
3.
right?
He
No,
just hit a 3.
That's 15. I still need him to hit. I still need 2 more.
Good God, bro, you need a whole lot.
Bro, what the fuck did you bet on him?
17
PRA.
Yeah.
Come on, we need more. Lowry, get a rebound.
I need one more.
Man, what the fuck?
I need one more.
Did he make a bucket?
He made a 3.
Hey, I tried to tell y'all to bet some Pritchard props, bro.
Man, that's crazy, man.
The Summer League killer, Sharpie, the Summer League killer that one summer.
Bro, I got so hyped on that guy that Trey and them still make fun of me, bro. I'm like, this guy needs playing time. They're like, shut up.
Nah, Sharpie, I don't blame you, bro. He was scoring like, what, 30, 40 points in those Summer League games we were watching.
Bro,
in
the dude got a 3-ball shot, bro. He got a shot.
Yo, it's crazy from that Summer League, though. We ended up getting on Cam Thomas this year. Finally, he got the minutes he
Fucked by
deserved.
one, man. Fucked by one. You bastard, Lowry. You hot dog eating motherfucker.
I can't even believe this.
16. I needed 17.
Damn 69 points with backups in the fucking
39 points in the 4 quarters what the Celtics scored with their
Isn't that fucking
39 points? The starters could even get 30 points and the bench come in and give
you know what?
39
They don't play the bench players can't play defense. Both bench there's just
you're right though, Dave. The bench players can't play defense because the bench players on Boston can shoot. They just don't play defense.
well, it turned into the NBA All-Star game. That's what it turned into. It's like, hey, I want to get my stat line up. You know, I want to get my the back of my card.
I mean, it's only right, like Sharpie said. They're bench players. They want time, so
You
they're
know,
going
the
to put
Heat-
up the shots.
The Heat were plus 400 on the money line for the second half, man.
Man, they scored 39 points in the 4th.
That's a casher right there.
Yeah, I fucking hate that. Out of all the stuff, Strus is sitting out and he's fucking needed 2 points. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Any other time though, he would be playing though.
Of course, well, I'm 1-for-1 in the game, but still, I fucking hate that. That's fucking horrible.
They scored 74 points in the fourth quarter.
74
total. Yeah,
that's stupid.
That's just a bad beat, bro.
That's a horrible. Yeah, that's a 1-outer on the river.
Oh well.
Hey,
time for power, ladies and gentlemen.
Gerardo Hernandez says he started watching Pete Loshak in the Bag 8 years ago. So what was that? That was 2016? 2015? You weren't there for 2015, were you, Jimmy?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah. You were 2017, right?
Sucks my balls.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, guys. That's my time.
Gee, that's 6 years ago, bro.
74
LJ
points.
said that's when the bell rings, man.
LJ.
I'm out.
I'm out, man. Wife
Good
says
seeing you,
power
bro.
time. So
Good night, brother.
Good
but
job.
appreciate
Captain.
you again, Jimmy, bringing me on. Love
Good job,
contributing to
Captain
the
Lowry
show.
assist, bro.
We love you, man.
And yeah, let's get on these props tomorrow, Sharpie. Let's cash, my friend, because I'm
go.
riding with you. Castillo, Javier. Let's get it.
Javier got to be the right number. Castillo got to be the right number. But you'll know if I'm on him. I'll
Oh,
text
yeah, of course. But shout out to the chat, Viper, Nasty, Johnny, Guillermo Hernandez, all the people that watches us, follow us on Pub Sports. We win some, we lose some. But at the end of the day, it's about making this money, man. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
y'all guys have a good night, man. Appreciate
We love
y'all
you,
once
man.
again. And Jimmy, I definitely will see you Friday because I am off. But we don't know if we're going to have a game Friday because the Lakers got to win a game, sir. So if they don't win, we ain't got no game on Friday.
Good luck with that one.
But other than that, Jimmy, I'm there for you, man. Whenever you need me, just hit me up and we'll make
We
it
love
happen.
you, man.
Good shit, LJ.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Billy, Dave, Tease, Sharpie,
LJ,
Jimmy. Guys, have a good one, man. I'm out.
Appreciate you, bro. Have a good night.
Respect.
H-Town.
All right, buddies.
I cannot believe.
The fuckery of NBA basketball.
I just can't believe 74 points were scored in the fourth quarter. I just can't believe it.
That's nuts.
Bro, the fuckery of NBA basketball is just like, man, you know what, Tease? You are on to something. The WNBA is where the money's at.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah.
That Sparks bet was, even though the line went the other way, that was fucking money.
They were offering me.
The
They
line
offered me
went the other way on
95% of my
I know.
asking if I want to catch up.
Did you say were you asking us if you wanted to take it or no? I didn't hear you say that.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No.
Why would you take it? It was it was down to 204. I mean,
To be honest with you, Jimmy, you can't even beat yourself up about that because how are you going to cap the fourth quarter of them getting blown out by 30 and the bench player subbing in and scoring?
Hey, Jim, if it makes you feel better, a book had Julio Urias the other day at 3.5, and I put way too much money on it. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'd do it again. Didn't hit, but it was a fucking glitch, and I fucking would emptied anything I could put onto it. So
at least you didn't
it was
throw
a
your
good
whole
bet,
entire
bro, at the end of the
FanDuel
day.
account
It was
on
a
a
good
fucking
bet.
boxing fight on a dude that was minus 1,200 going into the last round, and they ain't win the decision.
G Hernandez, I think you're thinking of Doug Upstone, bro. Just to let you know.
So I mean, you were on the right side the whole time, like Dave said, bro.
Yeah.
It was at 204, bro.
It was at 204. I mean,
204.
ended at 230.
But Dave, back to what you were saying, man. The Sun pick that I gave you last night, man. That was another one that went the other way. When those lines move against me, I double down on them, bro. I'm more confident in it.
I was just giving you shit because I took it. I just hey, I like the cap. The thing that whenever a player's out, I fade the injury. Sophie Cunningham was out, and then Griner money came in, and you know, 1.5 and they were down the first quarter, but then they just ripped that fucking game. It wasn't even close at second quarter on. I watched it. I watched Dave Rogers watched the WNBA game.
It was a good ass game though. That first half.
Well, it was good for me because I was winning. I don't care who wins. These fucking
bro. I'm texting you. I'm texting you winners, man. Just.
Is there any action tomorrow?
No.
Nah, games come back on Tuesday.
Look at your messages, man.
I saw the other ones. I just didn't get on them. I had too many other bets. I mean, I'm gonna start. What I need to do is we're gonna get together. I need to start actually capping it. I don't feel good just tailing bets. I need to have some capping ability. So me and you will link up.
Hey, Dan Kelly, $24.99, bro. Get that league pass, bro. But a lot of the games have been on ABC, ESPN.
They're on TV, bro.
They're on television, man. The WNBA has to get more television primetime.
Especially the late games. The late games are on.
They're doing games on fucking Twitter. They're doing games on like the Peacock Network this year. Like the WNBA is everywhere. I feel like they're trying to get any type of TV.
Well, we're about to get into where there aren't NBA games every day, so there will be WNBA games on.
Yeah. So next game's Tuesday, and I sent you the winner on that one, Dave.
Okay. Cool. I'll blindly tail it. That's fine.
That's all you got to do, bro.
I would like to end the show. I'm angry.
Okay, fair enough.
It was whatever it was, whatever it is, whatever. But this is money that we fight for, and that we bet and we care about, and I can't fucking believe. Whatever, I'll deal with this shit. But I would just like to end the show if it's okay with you guys. I'm fucking angry.
It's all good.
I love the opportunity to cap with you guys. I can't fucking believe what just happened in front of me. The show's ending. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I'm going to end it for us all, dude. Let's get it, dude. You ready? All right, guys. If you haven't already, dude, go smash the damn like button. He don't ask for fucking much, guys. This is the Pub Sports Radio live stream with Jimmy the fucking Bag and crew, guys. We all are on Twitter. We're all on Pub Sports. If you don't know where we're at, DM one of us and they will respond to you. Don't DM me because I fucking won't, guys. Until next time, guys, I'm Sharpie's Bets, and this is the damn crew. See you tomorrow on the Buck and Dead, where the money resides.
Catch me tomorrow on the Daily Sesh in the morning with Dabby and Cab and Dutch.
Dabby and Cab.
Yeah, he has his split personality.
Hey, I'm overdue to smoke, man. I got these joints pre-rolled up.
All right. Thank you, guys.